The all-consuming Red Death. 600 years ago, King Arthur led the Great Escape from the homelands, where our kingdoms were ravaged by the plague. Leading people to Avalon, he started the Age of Conquest and took the island from the Four Dwellers. Using the mysterious powers of Menhirs, together with Merlin, they cleansed the land of the weirdness, a primordial force of chaos and possibility. But now, long after the death of the king, Camelot is in shambles as Avalon fractures into chaos. Old legends are gone, and the weirdness is creeping back into our lands. The bleeding heart of the plague has started beating once more, and the Red Death has returned. Rulers of the island asylum, an order of the Red Priests, are desperate to stop it by any means necessary. Rotting in one of their cells is a stranger who might bring a spark of change to this cursed island stuck in everlasting autumn.
Rise and shine, rise and shine. Yes, it's me again. And I hope this time you'll cooperate, without me needing to repeatedly hit you in the face, eh? Look, we just have to get this over and done with. Unless you want a visit from someone upstairs. And trust me, you don't. Just like before, no food until we're done here. And the moment you start getting on my nerves, we're going back to my tried and tested fists. So, tell me, what were you doing in the forest when the Red Shields caught you? Yeah, you look like one of those half-starved druids who survived the Charred Conclave. We've picked almost all of you up from the forest by now, so there aren't many of you crooks left out there. So, you're a tree hugger then? So that's why I keep punching you, yet you look suspiciously healthy. We'll make more of a challenge for you soon enough. Okay, that was easier than I expected. Now, unfortunately, we'll have to start... I've always found it puzzling that these people won't bathe. You, I understand. You're literally rotting in this damned cell. But them? There's just no excuse for the stench. There they are. Finally. I know. You've a million questions. But they'll have to wait. One of these keys will open your cell. When you get out, head left. I'll scout ahead.
king will return. I told the priests. They laughed. But they'll soon see for themselves. Drip. At last, the age of resurrections shall end. And then, the once and future king will return. I cannot wait to behold his radiant drip. None of us are free. We are all bound. And to go? No. You can go. We are all drip.
Do you see what a miracle I am? Healed. I am no longer sick. The depths filled with the weirdness. Oh, and a chamber. It was rather dreadful, I must admit. They left me here for some time. I felt everything within me turn. I thought I was dying, but now all is well. The worst is behind me. You don't need to help me. The Red Priests already did. They cured me. Thanks to them, I feel just fine now. I hope the same fate awaits you and you'll no longer suffer. Have a nice day.
Your death is purge the unclean!
Who's there? Forgive me, but my eyes fail me these days. You shouldn't be here. I'm very, very sick. I am Brother Sirius. Your question suggests that you are not one of the Red Priests. Did you escape yourself? You really should have stayed there. We can't let the plague spread any further. Although, I understand. There is no help left for me. I will not ask you for the mercy of death. I believe I should suffer like all the rest of you. It's a trial for all of us. We should face it as equals. When I discovered that I'd fallen ill, I asked to be placed in a cell. I sought to understand the experiments from the patient's perspective. To learn which stimuli provoke the strongest reactions. And I also wanted to equip my brothers with new tools for their work. We've had some success, treating it up to the 4th stage. But it's still a gamble. Sometimes we manage to push the disease from stage 3 back to stage 1, only to see it jump to stage 5 as soon as treatment stops. We believe that with the weirdness, we could eliminate this randomness. The weirdness, my child, is pure potential. That's the theory. In practice, we tried to direct its path. 4th stage, if I'm not mistaken. We've identified 6, so I'm not far from my end. The 1st stage is the most treacherous, when the symptoms are almost invisible. But that's when the disease spreads fastest. It was the same with me. From the second to fourth stages, the symptoms become visible. Fever, tooth loss, painful sores, festering wounds that won't heal. The last two stages are visceral, the worst possible. The victim's insides burn up, turning to mush. The brain starts to die, and the body becomes a mindless shell. May the prophets work.
You're not one of them. Please, free me. That's not the kind of freedom I'm asking for. There's no saving me now. Even if I could escape, I'd only be putting others at risk. You have to kill me. And when it's done, please, take my tags to the Horns of the South. Let Fergus know I didn't run. He's the quartermaster of the Horns of the South. It's a keep. If you make it out, you should be able to see its lighthouses from the beach. Thank you. May the All-Mother bless you.
can go now.
You're not a priest. Get out of here. Go away before they see you with me. Help? There's nothing wrong with me anymore. The priests cured me, you see. I just need a few days to recover, and then I'll be able to go home. I look much better already. In a few days, you won't even see a trace of the illness. See?
I've already told you everything, I swear. Wait, you're not... You're a prisoner. Go. Escape while you still can. No, I won't make it. Besides, they threw me into a cell that once held a patient in the final stages of the disease. I'm probably sick already. Go. Don't worry about me. I'm not worth it.
Who the hell are you? Another one of those red dogs? Say a prayer to your goddess and get ready to die, scum! Then why are ye dressed in their bloody rags? Well, I see ye bear the marks of torture too. Maybe the priests messed with your mind, because one more moment and ye'd be dead. Was I the one doing the torturing? Both, pup. I won't lie. Sometimes you're the hammer, sometimes the nail. But if you want to get out of here, you'll need to become the damn hammer. I don't know. Barely saw anything, because I was either knocked out or had blood in me eyes. You're lucky to have someone risking their own arse to help you out. With great bloody difficulty, that's how. Those bastards laid a trap, hoping I'd be easy pickings. They ended up needing damn near a full army to take me down. There was mead. There were women. One thing led to another, and I woke up with my pants around my ankles, surrounded by gobshites in red. I was fighting with me bare arse hanging out, and I still managed to kill a dozen of them. Useless knobs. Someone must have put something in the mead. Conquer, from the Dalriata, pup, if you hadn't already guessed that much. Really? Now's a good time for a chat. You think the red pricks will just wait around while we gab? If you make it to the Forlorn Swords, you'll meet the tribes. Right now, no time for a chinwag, just...
This is exactly where I should. I appreciate your offer, but I believe fate has brought me here I doubt that. You'll soon see that things aren't always what they... This way of thinking has... Safe travels, my child.
Stay back. I may not be in top shape, but I can tear you to pieces if I have to. So, you escaped too? Huh. They're having quite a day. Good. I hope it gets even worse. This whole place is mad. From a safe distance this time. They play with powers they don't understand. Trying to wrangle the weirdness into obedience is a fool's dream. The weirdness might listen, but blind obedience is not in its nature. Same as you, I guess. Wrong time, wrong place. I was wandering through Kunakt and got caught in an outbreak. I was kept with the rest at first, but when they figured out I was a Pict, well, then I deserved special treatment. One of the priests took me to a place so thick with weirdness, it scared me. I needed to get away, otherwise, I don't know what would have happened. I just know whatever it wasn't for me. Why indeed? Perhaps it's a test of patience. My hair tangles mercilessly around them. I even need to wear head wraps to hide them. I hate wearing head wraps. It should, although I admit that the past few weeks have made me hate the taste. Still, thank you. There isn't much kindness going around this place. It wouldn't be very gracious of me not to repay it, would it? Take this. It might prove useful for you. Ah.
You took your sweet time, eh? But I understand. I did too, when I was leaving this place for the first time. You have to admit that the Red Priests are quite resourceful. At least when it comes to death and dying. Great question, truly. But in case you hadn't noticed, we're still within the walls of the island asylum. When we're out, then we can talk. I'm told this path leads to the beach. I'll wait for you there until dusk. Good luck.
is not here.
I've been waiting a long time for someone to find me. Are you here to help me leave this place? I wish I could answer. I cannot remember. I know I am not complete. I remember I once knew who I was at some point, but I do not anymore. I just am. I do not know. I think it is some kind of prison, deep in the weirdness. And you? Why are you here? Are men here? That would explain the weirdness surrounding us. But walk with me. Let's find out together, now that I'm free. I remember arriving on the shores of Avalon. That was the beginning of everything. But there were doubts and questions. How does it feel to leave your homeland behind? To keep moving forward, even though every step takes you into the unknown? The Four Dwellers quickly made it clear to us. If we wanted to call this place home, we'd have to fight for it, down to the last drop of blood. In the end, we won the war. Merlin stole the sacred flame of the Four Dwellers and ignited the Menhirs, driving away the mist and clearing the nights of weirdness. It was the first time we uncovered the secrets hidden within the Menhirs. Still, the land of Avalon honored our toil. It soaked up our sweat, our suffering, and our blood. In time, it rewarded us. Here in Avalon, we were given the chance to create great things. Camelot, the eternal castle. We left the homelands to survive. The plague had consumed everything we once knew. We thought we'd escaped it, but the Red Death returned like a specter to haunt us. Once again, it began to devour our home.
Muspelheim, Is, Oberfäller, Linie, Jotunskæber, Esai, Dinung, Gagab, Niflheim, Muspelheim, Is, Oberfäller, Linie, Jotunskæber, Esai, Dinung, Gagab, Niflheim, Muspelheim, Is, Oberfäller, Linie, Jotunskæber, Esai, Dinung, Gagab, Niflheim, Muspelheim, Is, Oberfäller, Linie, Jotunskæber, Esai. Oh, awaken thee, once and future king.
I am his hunger, the craving for what was beyond reach. I am the price paid for touching the unreal.
Yes. I can see through the mist, but it's still all so unclear. I've dreamt of countless deaths for such a long time. Yes, it's time to wake. Dragon. I led humans to Avalon shores. I built the great halls of Camelot. Thank you for bringing me here. I believe I owe you, young one. I appreciate it, but let us leave decorum and honors for times of leisure. For now, we need to make way for Avalon. I have to see my kingdom again. I trust you'll accompany me, or would you rather stay in this wretched place? I am not sure. Yet I learned to be grateful of fortunate outcomes, even if they come unexpected. It seems to be a place located between life and death. Or maybe a place that can defy death. But why was it created? By whom and when? These I'm unable to answer. Trust me, I wish I knew. I remember death, then darkness, a terrible loneliness. Ages upon ages of solitude. And these are all the details I have. Perhaps, in time, I'll remember more. But that's enough questions for now. Let us walk together and see the kingdom forged so long ago. After years of struggle, my people in Avalon finally live in peace and prosperity. I must see the legacy of the Age of Conquest with my own eyes. My Camelot in all its glory. What is happening? No! I see now. I am not whole. You have only freed a part of me. I'm not strong enough. For now, I will have to journey by your side until my strength returns. I'll see the world through your eyes. In return, I'll lend you what strength I have. You are a surprising acquaintance. and it will be a pleasure to travel with someone of your disposition. And since it seems that fate has bound us together, let us make the best of it. Seeing my legacy through the eyes of another, a true picture of Avalon, not one crafted specifically for the king, may prove to be an interesting experience. Oh, what an adventure this will be.
There you are. It took you a while. I was getting worried you wouldn't make it. I even realized that I didn't get a chance to introduce myself. I'm Karadok, your savior. What kept you so long? Call it whatever you want, but you made it back, and in better shape than before. The Red Death's gone, so either you're lucky, or you picked up something useful in there. You found him. I'm truly sorry it turned out to be you. Well, it seems that the Red Priests managed to succeed in at least one of their experiments. You were able to go deep into the weirdness, survive, and even bring a piece of our king's soul back with you. I don't have to explain that this isn't something that happens every day. My job is to make sure it won't ever happen again. And this means you have to die. I'm truly sorry. I'm sorry, but that had to be done. It shouldn't leave any lasting damage. I had to get rid of the parasite that infested you a moment ago. You've seen, no, you've felt what he's capable of. This power can't be unleashed on Avalon. Not again. I could. But I have no issue with you. Only with what you carry within you. This means you're safe, unless you decide to stand against me. You are much more valuable to me alive than dead. You've found yourself in the middle of a mess that's been brewing for 600 years. Every single time things go down the shitter on this island, a bunch of cowards in Camelot bring our once and future king back from the dead. It's happened before. It will happen again. And soon. My journey, my mission, is to stop this from happening. No, but thanks to you, I finally destroyed a piece of him I couldn't have reached otherwise. And from where I stand, that's progress. What the Red Priests did to you must have been horrible. And yet, you've gained a unique ability to contain Arthur's powers within you. And what can be contained can be killed. That is why your assistance might be of help on my journey. My goal is to destroy King Arthur, to get rid of him, once and for all. There are pieces of his soul scattered across Avalon. I could use help in finding, collecting, and destroying them. He's the reason the world as we know it is coming to an end. Every time they resurrect him, the weirdness grows stronger. Soon it will cover all of Avalon, and nobody will survive that. I've been cleaning this mess for a long time now, and I truly wish for this nightmare to end. The plan is to steal Excalibur, or at least what's hiding within that damned blade. A piece of our king is bound to it. And so it needs to be destroyed. The sword is kept in the Horns of the South. It's a fortress, but if someone has this emblem, they can enter freely. Here, pin it to your clothes. If you decide to help me, you should get in without any issues. When you do, find the captain. Brendan's his name. He'll tell you the rest. I have something to do first, but you should get some rest. Judging by the waves, the journey won't be pleasant. Set up a camp and get some sleep. Then we'll sail for the Horns of the South. Ah, and here, have some cobweb. Throw that into the fire and you'll be safe from the weirdness. Just in case I don't come back before nightfall.
I should be gone. I should be gone. And yet, here we are. Whatever he tried, it must have failed. Something must have gone wrong. For him. For us, it was a stroke of luck. I felt him strike. For a moment, there was nothing. No weight, no voice, no self. Just silence. But then, you pulled me back, didn't you? Or have I never left? Hatred, yes. That much I understood. But why? What did I take from him that he would go so far? He speaks as if he knows me, as if he has seen something I have not. And yet, I reach for it, and there is nothing. No, it seems that I should, but I don't. He knew me, spoke with certainty, with anger. But to me, he's a stranger. If he was a part of my past, then that past has been taken from me. I need to regain it. I don't... Not much. That isn't right. I should remember. I should. All I know is that I left my kingdom strong, prosperous. It should have grown. It must have flourished in my absence. It seems so. If Karadok is hunting for more pieces of my soul, we should definitely claim them first. When we do, I should grow stronger. I should remember. I should be whole. Let's go then, young one. Let's not waste any more time. I left my kingdom strong. It should have only grown stronger in my absence. And if something threatens it now, then I will see it restored.
The sea was restless, waves slamming against the hull as you left the island asylum behind. Karadok's boat cut through the black waters, its course set for Avalon's shores. Then the deep stirred. A shudder ran through the vessel from neither wind nor tide, but from something far below. A presence, ancient and watching. And then it struck. The boat lurched violently, wood splintering as the sea itself rose in fury. A shadow moved beneath the surface, vast, coiling, inescapable. The next wave swallowed everything. Darkness took you. Salt filled your lungs, and then light. The crash of waves, the cold kiss of wet sand. You were alive. The sea had spared you, but not without a cost.
Where do you think you're going? This is my spot. You can, take the other side. Just don't get greedy. What do you think? It's good material. Be a shame to leave it rotting in the ground. Doesn't hurt that it pays well. If the keepers don't catch you. But they're barely around anyway. Aye, it is. So what? It's just stone. Not like I'm chopping up the man himself. Maybe he'd be more respected if his entire bloody kingdom wasn't in a shambles. What kind of king leaves no heir, only to show up now and then, wave his sword and fix nothing? This statue's done more for me and my family than Arthur ever did. This spot's...
We'll have to... Down easy. What's happening? In the name of the Old Mother, what are you doing? I could have stabbed you. Wait, I haven't seen you before. All right, true. Why didn't you, eh? You could have killed me. So you're not one of them bandits, then? Who are you, huh? This pin, I can't say I see it very clearly at this present moment, but it does look important. Very official. But I remember Fergus said something about all this, these emblems once. Oh, yes, I remember now. I welcome thee, ye, royal person, on behalf of the keepers. You are a great friend to our own. Welcome. Please, speak with Fergus. He's our quartermaster. He runs things around here in the captain's absence. He'll greet thee properly. Have a pleasant rest of the day. Open it up, boys!
Oh, mother's tits. I've just about had it with this bunch of repressed virgins. And who might you be? You don't look like one of them.
Oh, do I now? You would be too if you had to deal with those sniveling morons when they're up to something. Don't look at me like that. You don't get as far in life as I have if you can't smell bullshit from a mile away. There's something fishy going on here. But I'll get to the bottom of it. And here's a brilliant idea. You're going to help me.
I just need you to go to Brandon and find out why that slime ball is pretending not to know I'm here. Tell him I'm waiting with his delivery. Although I'm pretty sure he knows this already. Don't worry, I'll pay you. And who knows, you might even get a discount on my wares.
You don't know? He's the captain of this entire circus. I thought since they let you in, you must have an in with him.
But it turns out you know even less than I do. There's something going on, you know? They don't want anybody to know, but I can feel it. I've been doing business with the captain for years now.
Then suddenly I found myself stuck here. They won't let me further in, not even to set up camp in the village. But they won't let me out either.
Anyway, good luck to you. Come and visit if you need anything. You do realize you won't score any points with the Keepers by helping me, right? Those holier-than-thou soldier boys have no idea what it takes to be a merchant in this sorry world. The things we have to do sometimes aren't exactly done according to the rulebook. There's a woman from the tribes called Nest. She's my supplier. At least, I think she's still working for me. I haven't heard from her in a while, and she was supposed to bring me some really precious cargo. Something the captain wanted me to arrange. You still up for an adventure, hmm? My guess, and it's only a guess, is that at some point she must have been somewhere around the bay. That beach near the Whale's Tooth.
Rumor has it that Bromar No-Face and his thugs are fond of that place, which wouldn't be good news for Nest.
You'll get paid, of course. Just let me know what happened. And bring back the cargo, if she still has it.
Let me guess. Camelot, no? Timberwall, also no? So you're not from the north? Ah, of course.
You must be from Connacht. I should have guessed right away. So...
Oh, I was just wondering what's going on out here in the south. We have our own affairs. What happens out there in the world? Well, the news doesn't always travel all the way here.
And they should. It's in our common interest.
You know, people are talking about rising unrest in the north, and a secret coalition preparing a coup at the highest levels of power. And that whole plague thing is just a tool to reach their final goal. The Red Priests are also trying to get something out of it.
And to be honest, it's not gone too bad for them. The Druids are out of the picture already.
Well, sure. They want to establish a new order on our island. And it's not clear who's involved in the whole mess.
Maybe. Maybe our captain is even involved. Hell knows. They have their people everywhere. Damn it, you could be one of them too. Although when I look at you, I don't think so. You have such a stupid face. With all due respect, of course. You know, I've been thinking lately. What if King Arthur is just a stupid fairy tale? What if the nobles and others involved in the whole conspiracy just made him up? And us peasants eventually just started to believe in it.
You know, one story for everyone. They drilled it into our heads, and drilled until it finally stuck. And then they built statues, wrote books, and everything else. You finally get it. It's just a pity that there are so few like us. Well, we just have to keep going, eh? And while we're at it, I have to get back to work. I'm on duty.
Welcome! In the name of our eternally reigning Majesty King Arthur and the Knights of the Round Tables, I am obliged to inform you that fighting those who actively break the law and reject the rule of the crown is the duty and pride of every subject. As Camelot's representative, I will be paying a bounty of 10 gold pieces for the death of each bandit roving the area, as long as adequate proof is provided. I also recommend checking the bounty board for information on wanted criminals, especially those considered particularly dangerous. Please, state your business. Really? You fought bandits and killed them? Oh, I want to hear all the details. Here's your reward, but promise you'll tell me everything. Again? You really like killing, don't you? Do you shoot them with arrows from afar, or do you prefer to get right up close and watch the light? Oh, someone finally checked out the notices I was posting on the board. Go chop off. Oh, hey, before you go, I can see the bloodlust in your eyes, you know. It takes one to know one. So here's some friendly advice, free of charge. If you're seeking scum to slay, you'll find bandits in the ruins of a merchant settlement nearby. It's worth visiting if you haven't already.
Always good to have a little rest. Oi, friend. A question. Do you know why people always stop and watch a blacksmith at work? Because he's riveting. It's good to see a new face in this sad hole. Oh, of course. I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Osbert, local master of hammers and anvils. Do you need your blade sharpened? Ha! Friend, I wish. But the only task I could use help with might be a bit too delicate for you to handle. Unless you're a master goldsmith, then feel free to prove it, and I'll have work for you immediately. There's just not enough of them to go around. And now that we're on lockdown, there's not much demand for my services either. Listen, I said I don't have any jobs, as in things I pay you for doing. That doesn't mean I can't teach you a thing or two. If you're willing to learn, that is.
Since you're free to wander about while I'm stuck in the keep, maybe we can make good use of that. You've probably bashed in the skull of a beast or two, right? The alchemists. They're likely snatching up the corpses, using the muck to cook their weird concoctions. But perhaps you'd rather craft yourself some armor from those hides, huh? We should start with something simple. Let's see. I'll give you some notes on how to make armor. You gather the materials and get to...
Sir, I haven't seen you before. I wasn't expecting any guests, and you don't look like a new recruit. And yet, Odrin let you in. He's not drinking again, I hope. Huh, that's surprising. But good. Very good. He's been a drunk for as long as I can remember. Keeps saying he'll stop, but he never does. At least not for long. The name's Fergus, and I assume you already know I'm the quartermaster here. Now state your business. And please, try to be convincing, or the walls of this fortress will be the last thing you'll ever see. Yes, I know. And that's why you're still standing in front of me. However, these pens were only given to certain people. They mean that in times of trouble, these people will always find a safe haven here in the Horns. And that makes me wonder, what happened to your friend? Where is he? If what you're saying is true, he must have had a deal with somebody well above my pay grade, and that leaves only the captain. However, if you're lying, then you might as well have just confessed to the murder of a Knight of the Round Table. But nobody's that much of a fool, I think. Fortunately for you, I've seen my fair share of morons in life, and you don't look like one. Fortunately for me, this pen only means that I'm to make sure you're safe in the Horns. Nothing about helping you out with whatever you're up to. Anyway, welcome to the Horns of the South. Make yourself at home. Ninian. I knew the Red Death would take him. Damn shame. He was one of the good ones. You did right bringing this back. The Horns look after their own, even after they're gone. But, now that I think of it, how did you manage to get hold of his tag? Tortured? In the asylum? You can't expect me to take that at face value. Brother Riagan said Ninian was too weak to survive the journey. They came for him, and we even held a symbolic keeper's burial for him. And what were you doing in the island asylum? You look fine, but if you were there, near him... I'm sorry this happened to you. Still, you have to understand, now that you've told me this, I'll be keeping a close eye on you. No risks can be taken when it comes to the Red Death. Just as I thought. If you have friends among the knights, you'll want to talk to the captain. But that's not happening anytime soon. Because I said so. What? Did you really expect that you could just enter our keep and head straight for the captain's quarters? There wouldn't be much point in having walls and guards here if anyone could just do that, would there? So what? And have you helped any of my people? Or are you just here to wave that pin in my face again? First, show me you care, and then I'll take you to the captain. I can't have every random stray wasting his time. Not now, when the outcome of the war with its tribes is so precarious. I trust we understand each other? Good. Come back when you've proven your worth to the Horns of the South. Then we'll talk. We've been having trouble with the dead lately. The kind that don't want to rest in peace. There are more and more of them roaming the area. It might just be the weirdness, as it has been steadily creeping closer from the north, but somehow I doubt it. Anyway, I suggest you go see Marg first. He knows best what's going on there. He's our huntsman. He keeps us stocked with meat, so the lads don't have to live on fish alone. They get pretty grumpy when that happens. Right now, Marg is the only other person who's allowed to leave the keep. I'm not about to risk the life of our last link to the outside world, especially when you're so eager to lend a hand. Good. Try not to get yourself killed. If you need rest, you can sleep in the barracks.
Blessings upon you. What do you mean? Indeed, my child. I have served in the Horns of the South since I turned. As for the asylum, I only know as much as my brothers deem necessary to relate. I'm afraid that I simply cannot believe your blood. Father Leon. I knew him in my youth. Back then, he was already showing signs of... He followed the word and the word alone, which might seem commendable, but it doesn't necessarily make for... He answered questions with quotes. Can you imagine? We never knew whether his faith was truly that strong. So, this letter... Well, it doesn't prove, but the seal matches, and the handwriting too. So I dare not question its authenticity. I dare say, however, that Father Leon's... Certainly. Kai's blessings know no bound. May Kai's word all...
I'm not beaten yet!
This is going to hurt.
Oh, a new face. I haven't seen you before. It depends on who's asking and why. No, I'm kidding. I don't meet many outsiders these days. I'm Marg, a hunter in the service of the Horns of the South. I'm self-sufficient enough not to have to ask for help. However, I suppose I could help you. I could share some things I found out during my hunts. I don't know what it is about this place, but even the dead hardly ever get any rest. Though I'll admit, it's getting worse lately. They keep emerging from the local cemetery in numbers greater than that small plot of land ever held. So I'm guessing we might have a necromancer on our hands. And here I thought after the Charred Conclave, we'd have more than 100 years of peace from them. Only every century or so. But even that's too often if you ask me. Something seems to draw them here. Well, it's probably all that death. The South has always been restless. And after what happened with the sunken village, I guess death has seeped into the very soil of this land. Must be quite alluring for that lot. Good. And try not to die. That undead swarm doesn't need any more recruits.
always come to visit me here. Surely you're not here to steal my treasures, are you? Oh, they call me all sorts of things. Evil spirit, lurking fiend, imp fae, nasty little thieving pest. But really, my name is Mark. We're definitely not fae, that's something else entirely. I'm what people wanted to believe in. The one who snatched their last coin for a beer, swearing they had it just a moment ago. The reason they can't find their left sock in the morning. The cause of a missing wedding ring, oh, so on. It happens. I suspect it's because I really like to snatch people's little trinkets. But between you and me, if they paid more attention, it wouldn't be so easy to steal their things. Oh, you offend me in my own home. So not nice. Sure, it's junk to you now, but when you have to head out into the cold and can't find one glove, well, suddenly it becomes very important. And that glove? I've had it for ages. I'm just helping people appreciate the little things, because those are the only things that truly matter in life, right? At least that's what some bores say. Nah, it's just hilarious, watching you all lose your minds over a missing key or a sock. And I've been doing this for centuries. It's second nature by now. Oh, you shouldn't ask a lady such things. But you can ask me. I don't remember exactly. 9, 10 centuries at least, maybe more, 15, 23, I don't know. What is it with you people and gold? I've been around for ages, I still don't get it. I don't give a damn about gold and jewels. You talk about them, you suddenly get all serious and pompous. I'm just here for fun. Of course. I mean, the funniest part is, you live in a place where you shouldn't even be, staring death in the face every day. And yet, you get the angriest over the smallest things. The Red Plague? Oh, you'll manage somehow, but where the hell is my favorite pipe? Strange. I thought people liked being buried with their little trinkets and shiny bits. And since I'll be dying soon, a crypt seems perfect. That's right. I used to play tricks on people back in the homelands. Back then, they respected me. But ever since we came to Avalon, it's just been getting worse. They're forgetting. Sometimes someone still tosses salt over their left shoulder for me, or maybe leaves a little bowl of milk with honey outside, but those folks are rare now. And when they all forget me, that's the end. Yes. Is that so strange? You can convince yourselves that you have bad luck, illness, love. Why not an old crone who steals your pants? No, it's just the natural order of things. I've lived long enough anyway. But since I'm kicking the bucket soon, I could pass on some of my power to you. What you say? Well, before I give you some of my power, I just want something from you. Something stolen. Nothing big or expensive, just a little trinket. Just sneak into someone's house and swipe the shoes, or grab a wooden mug from the tavern. Will you do that for me? Great! Now you can either keep your word and commit the terrible sin of theft, or break your promise. And if you ever feel like a bit of thievery, I'll be waiting right here. Well?
goes there? Are you the one responsible for all that racket? People are trying to rest in peace, damn it. Oh, you'll have to forgive them. They're a little disoriented. Waking up in this way is like coming out of a thick fog you've been wandering through for days on end. Dulls the senses, clouds the mind. Terrible for coordination. Interested in local history, are you? Good, good. The memory of those who came before us should be preserved. I can let you in. There is a small fee of 5 gold coins, for the upkeep of the cemetery, of course. It's constant work, as you can clearly see, and my petitions for additional funds seem to have fallen on deaf ears. Oh, you should have said so from the start. Did you know that some prominent keepers rest in this place? You should pay your respects. Oh, and when you're back, please remind your captain of this place. It's in a dire condition. It requires his immediate attention.
Careful there. Try not to step on the array. It's advanced magic. Very fragile.
Stop. What I am doing here is very important. Besides, I'm hardly hurting anyone. Well, anyone that matters, that is. That is a gross oversimplification. I am conducting valuable research, and yes, I do get rid of vermin and give their sorry existence some actual meaning. Posthumously, but, well, as they say, better late than never, right? Don't tell me you care about the lives of a few bandits. I'm not desecrating anything. It's just flesh. There's nothing sacred about it in the first place. It starts decaying the moment you die. I'm merely prolonging its usefulness. And I've made some tremendous breakthroughs. I know people fear this kind of magic, but it creates so many new possibilities. It could change the meaning of life and death. Give those who died prematurely more time with their loved ones. We could learn to live without the fear of dying. We could treat death not like an end, but like a new beginning. Don't enjoy it either. It's messy, and it takes up far too much time that could be better devoted to my research. Think about it this way. People who wrought so much misery on others could end up bettering the lives of everyone. I've made some tremendous breakthroughs. Oh, please. Is that the only thing people can think of when it comes to necromancy? What use would I have with an army? My ambition isn't to command the dead, but death itself. I aim to make Avalon a place where people won't have to fear it anymore. The problem is, I keep missing something. Raising the dead is easy, but I don't want mindless minions. I want truly living undead. Yet no matter what I do, I just won't work. Nonsense. The process, as you aptly called it, holds no secrets from me. I have studied its every stage, every aspect, all while keeping meticulous records. It's almost insulting how straightforward it is, how little variety there is at its very core. Death truly does make all of us equal. And yet, capturing the connection between the flesh and the spirit continues to elude me. No matter how I approach it. I've even tried to force it, but to no avail. That's just sentimental drool. There's nothing uniquely significant about any of us. Take it from someone who's seen it all. Very well. Do you know what I like most about the dead? They don't tire, and they don't feel pain. But you will.
you're back. I'm more than happy to oblige.
Please, stay... Incredible! You're a born killer, aren't you? Instead of just taking out bandit scum, how about hunting something... bigger? There's an ogre, a really nasty son of a bitch, holed up in a nearby brook. I've heard that once. As you can imagine, the keepers aren't too keen on dealing with him, even though the ogre roams just off the main road to the north. If by some miracle you manage to bring me the ogre's shiny eye as proof of the kill, the brook is right off the King's Road. Here. A fight to the death. Go chop. Go chop.
That's one of our tags. Every soldier gets one when they pledge their loyalty. I just hope the body you took it from was already cold, because killing a keeper would land you in some serious trouble. You know, here's what I'm thinking. If you stumble over any of our fallen keepers out there, bring me their tags. Sure, they all swore to stay here until the bitter end, but they have families who deserve to know what became of them. It's part of my duty, but since I can't send any more beyond these walls, maybe you could lend a hand. I'll pay you for every tag you bring back. Yes? Did you find out what's been happening out there? Great. A necromancer. Just what we needed. It wasn't the Dark Druid from the legends, was it? Ha! That's what I like to hear. If he's dead, that's the only thing that matters. We already have the Dalriada almost on our doorstep. We don't need an army of the undead to boot. You did well. Maybe it's not so bad having you here. You've done your part in proving your worth. All right. You deserve the truth. You won't find the captain at the Horns of the South. He ordered us to lock down the keep, and then he disappeared. I have my suspicions about where he might be, but I can't say for sure. And frankly, I hope I'm wrong. Brandon once said he wasn't afraid to go to the Dalriada, and the way he said it, I couldn't tell if he was joking. So maybe he went to make a deal with them? I think that's ridiculous. Everyone knows, but if it's true, if the captain did go to broker peace with the Dalriada, you'd most likely find him at the All-Mother's Temple, where One Eye and his thugs are holed up. Getting into the temple won't be easy, that's for sure. Try sneaking in quietly, or see if you can convince the tribe's representatives to let you through. That's the best advice I can give you. And if you do find the captain, tell him to return to the Horns of the South as soon as possible. Galahad the Pure is already on his way, and he won't be pleased to find a bunch of keepers hiding behind the walls without their commander. We'll all face consequences if that happens. Excalibur. You want to pull it out? That's a good one. Well, be my guest. If you think you can, go ahead. But unless you're King Arthur reborn, I wouldn't count on it.
Sometimes it's nice to... just sit and think. Well, now, that's not half bad. Not half bad at all. Solid. You've nailed the basics. Now the... Oh! Of course, those pins are peak craftsmanship, and very rare at that. We only gave them out on Camelot's orders. But, well, it's pretty obvious you wouldn't be able to beat a knight. And even if you found one already dead, you'd sooner nick his armor than a pin. You knew nothing. Either way.
Your road ends here.
Help! Help! I'm here! Help! Much better. I suggest we leave quickly. You may have attracted some attention with your actions. I overheard them mention the ruins of Roscry. It's a tiny village, long abandoned. I suspect its people fled to the Horns of the South. But if you're thinking of ambushing the Crow, I beg you, don't. These are dangerous people, and I doubt a Crow would come alone. However, if we pretend you're the bandit supposed to deliver me, they didn't keep me in prison for nothing. I can defend myself. I just need my hands freed. I propose we meet near Roscry and deal with the Crow together. Thanks to you, I'm no longer their prisoner. But I fear for my brothers and sisters. If they don't get me, they'll just find 3 others like me, and the horror will continue. I cannot allow that. Excellent. We must remain vigilant. The children of Morrigan are formidable foes. Thanks to our union,
Unless you want her berserkers to turn you into mincemeat.
Nothing ever happens. Still doesn't tell me it. First, you showed up here like a dimwit. Now you're walking around camp like it's a look into your eyes. I don't know whether you're made of steel or you're just a fool, but you are here. And Maven didn't chop you to pieces with her axe. I guess that has to be enough for now. If you need something, talk. Go.
I was made to end things. Maven let you in? Well, this must be urgent then. Go on. Speak. So, you're after that snake? Huh? I've been telling One Eye he's nothing but trouble. Sure enough, it didn't take long for another outsider to show up at my camp. Sometimes, I hate being right. That man doesn't have a single honest bone in his body. He came here to make deals with us. And who knows? Maybe he'll stick to his word. But I don't trust him. Once a traitor, always a traitor. No matter who he's turning his back on. Still, I've sworn my loyalty to One Eye, and I'll stand by him to the end, whatever that may be. Anyway, he's at the temple. And before you ask, no, you can't get in unless you're ready to face my berserkers. And why would I? This isn't Camelot's land anywhere. The temple belongs to the Del Rida now. As for this camp, it's mine. And I don't trust strangers wandering around their territory. They rarely bring anything good with them. I'm not sure yet. First, I need to see if you're really as determined as you claim. I'm not about to share our secrets with somebody that's only half committed. I've got a potion from Therov, made for my warriors. He claims his alchemy is better than what the Volker tribe has known for generations. The thing is, I don't fully trust his brews, so I need somebody else to test this one for me. That's for you to find out, isn't it? It's supposed to enhance my warrior's abilities. In the long run, it could be useful, but my berserkers are already few and far between. I can't risk my men just to prove Therov's point. Here, drink up. So, how are you feeling? What the hell? Damn it, Therov. I wasn't expecting this, not gonna lie. I don't know what you're trying to say. Just come sit by the fire with me. It should wear off soon. Feeling better now? Try saying something. Glad to see you haven't lost your sense of humour. Exactly why I've always told Therov he's full of shit. He's chasing the impossible. I knew it wouldn't work, but at least the potion wasn't dangerous. I wasn't expecting you to just go along with it. No Volker would accept a potion like that from an outsider. You're really determined to enter the temple, aren't you? No. I can see you're reckless. But I still don't know if I can. Turns out, I need some. One Eye wants to make nice with the keepers. Though if you ask me, no level in their precious pile of rocks to the ground is nice enough already. But he says that's no enough. He's looking to make a gesture of good, and he's put me in charge of picking out a gift to send to the Horns of the South. Aye, I've got one. I sent some of my men to hunt down bandits and told them to collect an ear from each one they killed. I thought of Ugwi make them into a necklace, but apparently, stringing ears on a wire is beneath his pride as an Ulfrite smith. Think you could help me put it together and deliver it to the Horns of the South? I know your lot thinks we're savages, but just so you know, it's no a tradition with us either. How else would they know we've been helping? The Keepers probably, if you've got a better... I could have Ugwi forge an axe, but he doesn't see much difference between the Southerners and the Camlotians. Know that I blame him. I can't either. I just take One Eye's word that it exists. As for my people, the Volker stripped themselves of any meaning a long time, but that's too precious to just hand over. That'll tell me what kind of man he is. If he thinks we're so dishonourable, maybe that vial would be worth the risk. What? You want the entire fortress to start quacking now? You know what happened. No. Therov's no an option. Besides, don't the folks of Camelot hate the kind of magic he practices? You? Aye. As much as I hate to admit it, you might be right. If they accept it, maybe they'll accept us. If no, at least so, I'll need a few things for you. No, I couldn't. But I could give you the recipe for a different potion if you help me. Now go.
Oi, keep your hands where I can see them. You've got that son of a bitch. I once smacked him in the mouth after bloody ghostly shite. Yeah, to cowards and what are you doing?
Then you have a problem. Because the temple belongs to One Eye.
But I really hope you'll try. At least I can you want an understanding with me?
Why is everything always such a hassle? Watch yourself. What of it? The Dalriata are not like those in Camel, and if they have names, it means they earned them like all other Dalriata. I don't need... Go.
Mayben just let you in, like that. But since you're welcome to the camp. Ah, that poor soul, over by the rock. His name's Groder. Not, I asked Thero, our mage. Nobody really knows. I mean, he walks around. Therov claims there isn't. There's got to be a way. Like that, and if anyone would know about curing magic. But where are my... Therov can make sparkles. He used it to kill a man during a raid. Poof! Therov once talked about a whisper in the dark. He said...
Getting restless. Groder walks in another world. His Dalriata. Madness is the worst fate we can face. Therov prefers not to look at the lost brother. Therov hails from the Theod tribe, while brother Therov prefers not to interfere in Svein matters. Aye, there is wisdom in that, Wanderer, but no Dalriata. All signs suggest that Groder is slipping into madness. And though we are brave people, every man's madness is different. When you don't know what you're going to fight, you don't know how to fight. And if you don't know how, that's why no Dalriata. Sobder would like to help, but he's a simple soul and doesn't understand the Truly, a wanderer, that's honorable of you. Give this potion to Groder and hold his hand. With a bit of luck, you'll find Groder there himself. Either way, Therov offers good luck, Wanderer.
It's Sobder. He helped me. It's all. I was chasing a deer, but it ran too far. In night, then just... I tried to take Sobder's challenge to free myself. I felt anger tearing me apart from the inside. Thank you.
If it isn't my purse better, that's for sure. You don't know how much I missed sitting around the fire with my little brother, eating his legendary... A tear in the weirdness. I'm sure of it now. I spoke with... Either way, I never want to go back there. Made a deal with Sobdar that if I ever start losing it again, he'll split my skull and forget all about it. And being the good little brother he is, I'm gonna sit here until my strength comes back. Speaking of loyalty and good, it's fine steel and weird deer antler. It does. Each of us makes our own talisman on the day we're given the name. So from today, may the weirdness...
You lied to me. Fran almost ripped me head off. She said if I made one more mistake, she'll have Sobdar take my place. You can take your sock. Why do all non-Rita think... Lying is dishonorable. If you ask me, the best way to do that is to fight it. Come on! I've been... like that? Why the hell did you lie? I'll never understand you people. Anyway, we're good now. So, did you get what you needed for... Oh, weird place, this. Back in the Forlorn Swords, we didn't have many strangers wandering about. Maybe a pict or two every so often. See you around.
Your money! That's all you've got. Oh, you'll regret this.
Show me what you're made of.
You're a world apart. Let your guard down. This is going to hurt. You'll pay that insult. This is going to hurt. I'm not feeling yet. Your armor won't save you. You are nothing but a... You'll fall to my sword. I see fear.
Please, stick... Again? I can't believe you actually did it. A blade buried in that giant body. I can only imagine what a sight that was. And please, accept Camelot's official gratitude. You managed to kill Rusty Argo? Well, well. A few months back, he supposedly took out a high-ranking red priest. So the big shots of Camelot were eager to... But it was you who finally pulled it off. And from what I hear... Go try...
What a nice day. Oh, he's a...
Oh, you're finally here. But our crows are not. I don't know what could have gone wrong. Maybe I misheard. Maybe I mixed up the names of the villagers. Oh no. They're here, aren't they? You won't get me. Over my dead body.
That can be arranged. However, it just so happens you're too valuable for us to simply kill you.
I'm not going with you. You won't take me alive.
Calm yourself, Vidar. You know exactly what you did, and why you'll cooperate with us willingly. Well done, Hatchling, for bringing Vidar to us. Your efforts will not go unnoticed. Exactly what it looks like. We're taking Vidar. He's far too valuable to simply let him die. I'd advise against interfering. Oh? Perhaps you'd like to learn just who you're risking your neck for. Vidar probably spun you some tale of being a harmless Pict, a scholar of the weirdness, captured by cruel bandits? So Vidar's a scourge to his own people. He's been hunting his own kin for years. He's the one driving the Picts from the region. If you support him and let him go, you may as well start hunting them yourself. The two of you can enjoy your genocidal romance together. And meanwhile, Avalon will lose the only force capable of fighting the horrors of the weirdness. Frankly, it's quite reckless.
The only ones I killed are children of Morrigan. Yes, some of them were Picts. But once you swear yourself to that wretched order, you stop being human. That's why they lured me here, don't you see? I've slain those who murdered my kin, not the other way around.
Ah, so this is the bedtime story you I only kill the wicked. I only hunt the... That sounds worse than anything that... Oh, nothing terrible. Since he's been thinning out his own tribe, those best versed will hand him over to his kin and let them decide his fate. In return, we hope to gain... It's not a bad solution. Believe me, we don't have to be enemies. The children of Morrigan are dedicated to Avalon's well-being. We've long realized that working that way yields better results than marching under camel. That's our purpose. Securing resources like Scholars of the Weirdness. So, are you interested in joining our organization? All it'll cost you is leaving... Very wise. Edgar, please take our guest to a safe place. I'm pleased you're with us, Hatchling. This is Luth, your new superior. From now on, he'll be assigning the tasks you need to complete the rise within our ranks. If you do well... Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm...
sneaks up on me. Let's strike you down. Back to your house. You're no match for me. Tis but a scratch. Tis just a flesh Let's strike.
Mather favors me. Are you serious? And here I thought no one could be dumber than Bromar. I'm Nest, of the Ulfra clan. I'll admit, getting caught was my mistake, but his men had the numbers. That woman thinks only about business, doesn't she? They took everything I had, but I managed. She'll pay you, and we'll be even. Finally. Thanks. You didn't happen to kill that big Bromar no-face. Well, honor demands I kill the bastard.
Have you seen?
being watched! Show yourself! You've been fertilizing the soil!
me something. Your money. Your money. Your love. Your rodents here.
Well, it seems that my attempt to get rid of our king failed. You could have told me. This again? Look, I don't blame you. Our king or... You don't remember? I didn't have to figure anything out. He saved you when the monster attacked us at sea. Arthur, can you hear me, you parasite? I am coming for you. Oh, I will make him remember. Same thing I always do. Cleaning up the... There was a beast down there that needed to be put down. I have my ways. I don't think I have to answer if you didn't grant me the courtesy. No, that's your job. You can decide to help me, you can decide to help him. At this point, it doesn't even matter. I'm sure he wants to regain his power. Either way, you'll be helping us both. Now, it was nice talking to you. I'll be keeping a close watch over your journey. No. And now that I saw the extent of his power, even in his weakened state, I realized I'll need something... No. You know what to do. You will be doing. But if you want my help, all right? You can ask me one question, and I'll answer truthfully. Or I can give you an artifact. Smart choice, although not the one I was expecting. We'll meet again.
Not much. I never encountered one myself, but I heard stories about them. Mist bearers, like most creatures on this island, emerged from the weirdness. They were always drawn to magic. The druids believed they fed on it in some way. Merlin forbade his apprentices from hunting them. Druids were too valuable to our war effort to be distracted by such pursuits, and they were meant to carry on Merlin's legacy should he fall. What became of them after the war, I do not know. I suppose it has. A pity it has become a hunting ground for bandits. But do not worry, my friend. Let us walk this path and make me whole again. I will restore this island to the glory it deserves, the King's Road included. I suppose it wasn't. I can feel the markings on the stone resemble the work of the Four-Dwellers. In my time, yet I met some people who sought to unravel these mysteries, and so I remember that the royal geographers came to be. My favorite band of adventurers, true pathfinders. Avalon owes them a great debt. The whole... We had barely laid the foundations of Tainted Grail when Seawall and his men had already built a lighthouse, eager to guide our ships to them. He always had a competitive spirit. Of course, it helped that he took every sailor from the homelands with him, along with that. And thus, the Keepers of the South were formed. I decreed that every sworn keeper would stand as an equal to a Knight of the Round Table. I doubt they still honor that, but I am glad to see the Keepers grown.
See you around.
Someone's bound to start trouble.
Could use a fight. Careful. Legs snap easy. Mother help me.
The Wander... He'll be and... We don't wish to. Besides, Grodair would... Go. Go.
You're back. Looks like the little bird is starting to grow its feather. So, in the Horns of the South, there's still a guy named Hrolf. He's not the sharpest, but he thinks outside the box. He'll never be a child, but the role of a mole would suit him just fine. Have a chat with him. Knowledge is... We've always had trouble infiltrating. Now, given the turmoil that prevails in the South...
You're back. That's the best news I've heard all. Now that I think about it, since you managed to bring that package and Ness decided to ditch me. My client, you know who, once you're there, you'll use these very special arrows I'm about to give you and shoot the package from a safe distance. Regular arrows won't do the trick. And if you waste them before the job's done, I'll charge you for the next batch. These aren't gifts, they're Oh, come on. What do you think happens when you shoot flame? Anyway, whatever opens up in front of you. If I were you, I wouldn't touch anything. But if something catches your eye... Am I some kind of seer? I haven't... But if the rumors about him cozying up to the Dalriada tribes are true, you might stumble upon something related. Personally, I think the captain's just trying to suck up. What does he care? He pays me to get the job done. How?
Hmm? Oh, yeah? What? I'm fine. I'd rather meet the goddess of death at...
Please. A fight to the death. That's the carcass of Fingerless Comb, isn't it? They've been hunting him for the slaughter of 2 keepers. Well, Sinan the Giant. He used to rob travelers on the road. And if he... Now his hefty body is lying in pieces in a... I see that Silent Cilia has finally been shut up for good. She earned that moniker because she liked to silence trap. Well, I hope she met the same fate. Go, the hunt... Go. None so far. The keepers don't want to risk. Besides, the captain banned them from leaving the Horns of the South without a good... Well, Camelot would send a group of knights with Sir Galahad at the head, and he'd probably burn down half the garrison, or hang them. By the way, did you know that people who are hanged rarely die from strength? Usually the sudden jolt causes the backbone to snap. A while ago, I saw someone hanged in the village, and it's true. No matter what you say about him, he's very efficient. Do you keep...
It's nice to have a break.
You know where to...
If you're... And I mean it! He's a know-it-all from...
All of those academic types think they're better than us village folk, just 'cause they read a book. We've been getting by just fine without any of their crap.
I came to him with a toothache, asked him to make me something for the pain, and you know what he did? He said my tooth is rotten, and then sent me to Osprey to get it pulled out. That, and I wouldn't trust him anywhere near my mouth. Don't get me wrong, Osprey's a decent blacksmith, but he's no good with teeth. With one lad, it took him 3 tries before he got the right one. I'll stick to my... or I would, if Heber would stop being such a dick.
Heber took the recipe from me. And even if I...
Said if I don't know how to make it, I shouldn't have it. And that he doesn't... You will!
Oh, sorry. Do I know you? I'm terrible with faces. Either way, glad to make your... I'm Jan Heber, a physician raised in Camelot and trained in the Royal Academy. Why would you, though? Aha, got it. So you're up for work not out of the goodness of your heart, but for your own sake. Understood. It's a good reason. But all right, if you're a mercenary, then I do have a job. Back at the Academy, I found an ancient scroll written by the Druid, forbidden knowledge. Especially now, after the mob forced them all into a wicker man and burned I finally deciphered it a little while ago. It describes a ritual that needs to be I guess you already know what I... Lanzo knows very well what he must do. I'm sorry, but there's nothing else I can do. Yes, his grandma's miracle medicine. I had to confiscate the recipe as well, lest he tries making it himself. As if I don't have enough problems already. No, I thought I made myself clear. If you want an excuse to drink yourself to oblivion on moonshine, no need to add other potentially dangerous ingredients. Well, to be fair, the base recipe is pretty harmless. But what if someone decides that if they don't have carnation, it's perfectly fine to substitute it with devil's snare, since the color is more or less the same? Or sage with wolfsbane, because, you know, leaves are leaves. I'm sorry, but unfortunately... What? How do you... You know what? Fine. Do whatever you want. But if it causes you to shit yourself for 3 days straight, don't come running to me.
You... Thank you. Here, take this.
Hope nothing bad happens today. I like it when things are quiet.
You're back, and something tells me eager to get to work. There's a boy, name of Abram. He fell in with the children a while back. I want you to personally see if he fits in. If you decide that he doesn't, well, make sure you understand? Perfect. Fly. Not at the moment, but we're not sure if the boy, let's just say, he's given us a few reasons to. Because we can't afford weakness or uncertainty in our, but he's a big boy. When you're done, either ask him or search what's left of him. Unfortunately,
is ours. You're only making me angrier! How's that supposed to hurt? Did that hurt? Good. How's that supposed to hurt? That's all you've got? You're wrong. Your gold belongs to us now. This is my lucky day. Your wealth is ours. You're no match for our bag.
That's a question better suited for Merlin if he was still around. I always thought it was where his druids got drunk and danced naked in the moonlight. He was terribly offended when I said that. Gave me an entire lecture about the delicate balance of life and death, how they are intertwined. That, he claimed, was what the cromlechs were meant to be. The heart of their... Still, he never invited me to any of their celebrations. He always did hate when I was right.
getting restless.
So, good. Now give me a moment. Here, take this package, but handle. We were once a proud people. Parting with this vial is a show of our respect. Or rather, I need you to understand this. Thank you. Ah, I almost forgot. I did promise.
Someone's bound to start trouble.
What in the world is this supposed to be? Some kind of potion? Do we really need more dubious concoctions floating around? Peaceful, you say? The Dol Riata, talking about, well, pass on my thanks to them. Damn it. I don't really have anything worthy to send back. It's not a sacred potion, but food is food. I just hope they won't take offense.
Please, state your... Well, well, the famous Bromar. No face and no life. That savage wiped out an entire unit of Camelot's infantry. It's like the gods themselves made you for the job. Though I'm not sure which ones. You are truly... I almost wish there were more bounties left. But alas, you've handled... And keep up the good work. I hope it... That's correct. Do you keep...
Acting like a fool won't get you far around here.
You're back. What is this? A barrel of salted fish? Oh. That's very generous of him. We live up in the mountains. It's cold. Nobody's keen on freezing their arse off for hours just to catch some fish. For us, it's a delicacy. Even if it might not seem like much to them. But food is scarce everywhere, so this... To be honest, I wasn't expecting much. I figured the potion would just end up shattered. Maybe I was wrong about the Southerners. You head to the temple.
We need to make a plan. Camelot will soon figure out something's not right.
Don't fret. To the Dolriada, honor matters more than life itself. We gave you our word.
But do you realize that taking this temple was a terrible idea, right? It's just gonna speed up Camelot's intervention.
Taking the temple was inevitable.
Why? What do you mean? Are you trying to provoke Camelot into invading? Or are you just not like the Old Mother?
We believe in the same goddess, but we call her Mirror.
Well, that doesn't answer my question. What do you want? You don't look like you're from the tribes. How did you even get here?
Whoever he is, I cannot say he lacks courage. We don't usually take visitors, so he must have found a way to get here. Well, that seems to be a matter for the Horns of the South. I do not need to be involved. I trust you to know what should be shared, and what's best kept to yourself.
I don't know what kind of madness brought you here, flashing that pin, but my friend's right. You've got courage. So, tell me, who are you, and what do you need from me? Ha! Good luck with that. Only King Arthur can wield Excalibur. Every fool on Avalon knows that. Karadok. Well, that changes things. I had a feeling that pin you're waving around was his. Fine, yes. Every new captain gets a set of secrets passed down from his predecessor. And yes, one of those secrets is how to touch Excalibur and survive. But nothing in life is free. You know that. Do so. Galahad the Pure is breathing down my neck. Even worse, One Eye's men say he's already set up camp at our old stronghold in the west. Galahad needs to die. We'll just say he had an unfortunate accident, you know. By then, we can continue our talks with the tribes, and by the time anyone from Camelot decides to act... What's wrong with that? It's him. If we let him snoop around here any longer, he's going to uncover our plan to protect the South. And if that happens... I don't see any way out of this that doesn't end in open war between... Not to mention, half of my men will probably end up burned at the stake, and I can't openly risk a coup. That would all... So, as you can see, you're the only one who... Well, in theory, the Horns of the South should be on an equal footing with the... In reality, they've been trying to suppress us. And the fact they're funding most of our operations, like building... Yes. Just flash that pin to his guards. And now, excuse me,
Someone's bound to start trouble.
Stop right there! Who are you? Very funny. We're the personal guard of Sir Galahad the Pure, a knight of the Round Table. You could also leave in peace. It's true that this pin obliges me to take you to the knight. But did you actually earn it? Or did you just pluck it from a corpse? Go. But bear in mind that Galahad is not a patient man. I only hope your cause is worth his time. The door is open. Try.
I can hear you. Who goes there? It's shiny, sure, but you clearly have no idea what you're doing. Waving a round table pin in front of a knight of the round table? Not the smartest move. Normally, I'd throw you out for your arrogance and stupidity. But you're lucky. I've got a soft spot for boldness. And that pin has me curious. Where'd you get it? You mean you found Karadok's tomb and robbed it? Interesting. And when exactly did this happen? When did you last see him? I see. Interesting. Very interesting. All right. So what do you want then? The one on the left was questioning my orders. For some reason, he thought his opinions were more important than obedience in the middle of a war. They aren't. The one on the right decided Camelot wasn't paying enough, so he thought that was a good enough excuse to help himself to his comrades' pockets. It wasn't. Marvelous.
You're nothing but a... Show me what you are made of! Cheap shot!
Your armor won't save you. Back to your hovel, coward.
Sneaks up on me.
Your armor won't save me! I'm invincible!
Show me what you're made of.
Well? Yes, this is exactly what I was looking for. A human doing my work. I can't take it. You've been just a great... All right, time for my part of the deal, I guess. Clip and done. Now you've got a bit... Oh, you must. Safe travels.
much the same. He was a fierce warrior, determined to win at any cost. I watched him closely, and I found him too consumed by cruelty. That is why I chose Seawall and Palamedes as my closest confidants, not him. Yet this Galahad still seems devoted to Camelot and the old ways, and he remains just as fierce.
Yes? Who are you? I've told you 1,000 times. At last, I have the space to explore the limits of culinary delights. You'll never understand. Your taste buds have long been dulled by fried cheese, fried fish. Oh, so you're not one of Albert's, yes. I never thought that after the entrance was buried, anyone unfamiliar with... But first things first. My name is Rumpold, doomed to forever search. I've discovered, no, I've reached the limits of taste. You see, the logical conclusion of creating the most delicious food is something that flips the pleasure of eating on its head. And food, so delicious, because, you see, it's only through pain that we can Now, listen carefully. Perhaps, but it's not supposed to sound, it's supposed to be seen. For what is virtue if you don't first know vice? This experience is meant to embody the essence of flavor transgression. Culinary norms and rules, they're nothing but simple amusements for the masses. Limitations meant only to expose the cracks within them. Why don't you try it yourself? Though I must warn you, there's no turning back from this path. Once you've tasted the effects of my culinary transgression, nothing will ever be the same. Here's the recipe for my sour herring with cheese. The ingredients are for you to obtain. It must be your own path. Just remember, it requires a... If I recall correctly, a good fishing spot was... Here, I've marked it on your map. My acolyte of culinary delights. Oh dear, I could ask what year it is, but honestly, I don't find it terribly important. I finally found my place and purpose. Does he now? Why? I don't offer paid lessons, and I certainly don't run the garrison's kitchen. I can't think of any reason Captain Hubert would send his men here. Sorry? Oh, a change in command then. Interesting. I do hope Captain Hubert is well. He was very kind to me when I stayed at the Keeper's Fortress. Rules are meant to be broken. Sour herring with cheese. I can smell it. You made it. Do you understand now? Only by expanding our desires and fully embracing pleasure can... You will never be free from the smell of sour herring.
Picks and downright, and they...
Rumpled? What are you talking about? Wait, Rumpled? The one who disappeared centuries ago? The chef obsessed with herring? All that effort, all that money. Oh my God. Honestly, I thought it was about the lost treasures of the Dalriada. Maybe you have no idea how scared I was of this job. And now you're telling me it was undead Rumpel. All right, I'm feeling better now. If only. I can't get in touch with Brandon. Precisely here. Right in this damned spot. Don't get me wrong, I quite like this place. The air is crisp. Only a keeper is allowed to own property. It's an actual law, not just something Brandon made up so I'd stop breathing down his neck. So unless I grow a pecker overnight...
news here as the destiny of the South graced my humble abode? That's wonderful news! You have no idea what a favor. Because sometimes the best defense is a good offense. First off, he represented Camelot and Weird. Second, after the massacre of One Eye's tribe, his death was convenient for both of us. And when the tribes finally unite and come down, third, he figured me out. He knew what I'd discovered and he wanted to stop me. Proof that Camelot is rotten to the core and that allying with the tribe, I didn't plan to tell you, but my one-eyed friend convinced me. Since you took down as a reward for your help, I'll share this secret with you. Here, take this seal. In the sunken village, you'll find the entrance to Sewell's crypt. Everyone knows the story of how the evil druid sealed and flooded the place, but the real story is why they sealed and flooded it. One Eye broke the old seals, and if you want to see what Camelot was so desperate to hide, you'll find your answer. Behind the statue, you'll find where to use the seal. If that doesn't convince you that Camelot's foundations are more crap-coloured than tin, I won't tell you anything more. I'll catch up with you. I'm sure you'll understand.
I know this place. I remember it, although my memory is still clouded. I was here with Merlin. We had a disagreement about something important. It was here that the idea of how to end the war with the Four-Dwellers first took shape. But what happened next is still unclear. I don't remember. And yet, I know it had something to do with Seawall, a place of his eternal rest. But something is wrong. It doesn't feel like a tomb. Be cautious.
You are not him. You are different. I am Sewell Firstfoot, the one who scouted the land before the traitor Arthur set foot on it. I was loyal. I was devoted. Arthur wanted more. Arthur betrayed me. Yes, it is my legacy. The Jewel of the South, the safe haven of honorable men. I've been here for so long, it doesn't matter anymore. The Dalriata promised me revenge. They understand what happened here. Everyone who comes here has the right to ask. I was the most loyal of Arthur's men. I was the first to go ashore and take on any danger that might arise in this new and unfamiliar land. Then came the war. I fought by his side, shielded him with my own body. I trusted him. But Arthur wanted more. Arthur longed to possess a power equal to that of our enemies. So Merlin decided our king must first become immortal. Only then could he achieve greatness. But Merlin needed volunteers. Trusted people to go first to make sure that his methods were effective. So we wouldn't risk Arthur's life in trying to grant him immortality. They thought I had died, so they buried me. Arthur's greed and Merlin's obsession made me what I am now. Arthur should have made sure. They thought I was dead, but I heard everything. I know there were others after me. I know that the king didn't hesitate to do anything to achieve his goal. He experimented on all the knights, abusing their oath. He told them it was for the greater good. Their lives, our lives, meant nothing to him. Arthur doomed his people to eternal suffering. Their names forgotten. Their loyalty abused. He sacrificed the lives of the noblest of men. And this is the greatest possible betrayal. We cannot be helped. We cannot be killed. The Dalriata promised to burn down Camelot, avenge the memory of all my brothers. Camelot was built on betrayal. People have the right to live in truth. When Camelot falls, we will finally be free. Build a new world. Let the dead leave this one.
And? What do you think? Oh, they're just fools. Somebody made a stupid mistake in the past. Somebody came up with traditions and stories to mask what was done. And for hundreds... Really, there's no point in invoking tradition. The only thing that matters is safety and loyalty. And honestly, I don't believe the ones running this entire circus will... Well, now we've found ourselves in what I'd probably call a clusterfuck. And somehow, you unwittingly became the most important person in the region because of your decision. You see, my boys from the Horns of the South are split down the middle. Some will back me, but others won't understand what I'm trying. The latter, like Fergus, are the traditionalists, and they know me a little bit too well. If I come to them with this revelation, they think it were a conspiracy. But if somebody from the outside, you see where I'm going. Ha! That's what I wanted to hear. Go talk to Fergus. Get him to visit this place after you. I just hope Fergus shows some sense.
It was the most painful thing I heard. I didn't know. I had no idea this is what happened to him. There were other things that required my attention. We were losing the war. I was needed everywhere. I should have paid more attention to what Merlin was doing. I shouldn't have let go.
Oh, really? And here I thought the Horns of the South had no secrets left to hide from me. But go ahead. Surprise me. Have I ever mentioned I'm not a big fan of... Now, tell me what you really want. This isn't funny. I'm no Galahad. Burning people at this... Still, judging by the look on your face, you actually believe you've stumbled onto some... All right then. I'll go and check it out. See what's got you so worked up. I saw what you wanted me to see. We need to talk. Honestly, everything I believed has been seriously challenged. Why did you show this to me? Because it could be that I'd be better off not knowing. What they did to Seawall is unthinkable and absolutely unforgivable. What will the other keepers say? What will happen to the Horns of the South? And what about Camelot? Everything we believed was a lie. You're right. In the end, it doesn't matter what Camelot was, and we did everything in our power to keep the South safe. But this will be the end of the Horns of the South. No young man will join our ranks when... It sounds better than the alternative. That we're a bunch of fools believing in children's fables of night, and we'll have to give everyone some hope to cling to after the truth about Sea... All right. I assume Brandon put you up to this, so you can go and congratulate him. He won. I'll support this case, if only for the safety and well... I don't have to like it one bit, but I can try to make it easier for the garrison.
I thought about... I heard rumors a long time ago. Back when I was still an actor, the mere description of them could frighten a young man. But several years ago, she was supposed to go to the island asylum to treat the early symptoms. No wonder her husband was hoping for her safe return. But if she never came back, I've decided I can't keep turning a blind eye. That's very bad. Her husband is probably around 50 years old now. So if you ever meet him, please pass this information on to him. And assure... Ah, yes. I wrote to the Prior to send another acolyte in my... Well, in truth, I'll go to the Prior with the letter you gave me. It's time to honor the memory of Father Leon. In the meantime, I am still at your service. Certainly. May Kai's...
Restless.
Ah, you're back. So, Good. I do feel for the boy. He really loved Camelot. Probably the last truly loyal keeper. I knew his honor wouldn't let him hide it from the others in the Orn. Now, I'll get One Eye, and together we'll go to the Orns with the good... not everybody will be happy. Those who don't support us will be released from their oath, and I'll ensure they're safe until they... After that, whatever they choose to do... Brothers, today marks a new chapter in the history of the Horns of the South. Today, we put an end to fear and poverty. I understand your pain. I know you feel helpless in the face of the looming terror of the weirdness. Camelot has abandoned us, brothers. For years, they've given us no aid. All they do is take our resources, send us to senseless slaughter, and keep us in the dark. Camelot doesn't see us as equals. They've forgotten Seawall Firstfoot's legacy and the promise King Arthur made to us. We were meant to stand as equals. We were meant to be just as powerful as them. And all this time, do you know what they've done to the founder of the Horns of the South? For over 600 years, Seawall has been alive, forgotten by King Arthur and all of Camelot. You don't have to take my word for it. Seawall's tomb is open. Go and see for yourselves. I say, enough. Enough of being fed a rotten myth that turned out to be one great lie. We swore loyalty to the torturers of one of the noblest knights to ever walk Avalon. I say, enough! We will no longer honor an oath made to dishonorable people. We won't let ourselves be exploited any longer. But, my brothers, I bring news. Galahad the Pure, the same Galahad who threatened to burn half our garrison at the stake, is dead. Galahad's death is our chance to break free from Camelot. Enough lies. No more risking everything for those who only know how to take. You're probably wondering, how can we protect the South on our own? How can we defend ourselves when Camelot comes to reclaim their slaves? Yes, that's what we are to them. I know the lockdown of the fortress surprised you, and for that, I truly apologize, but it was necessary to keep you from attacking our new allies, the Del Rita tribes, led by One Eye.
I know, my brothers, I know. This must be a shock, especially since I didn't share my plans with you earlier. But hear me out. Thanks to this alliance between the Horns of the South and the Dalriada tribes, we are securing the safety of the South and our independence from Camelot.
The tribes will provide us with the military support our depleted ranks desperately need. The tribes will help us rid the South of the bandits who've plagued our people for years. Together, we'll share knowledge and resources to ensure a better future for all Southerners.
We will not drain your resources. In fact, we'll replenish your armories and fill your pantries. We'll stand together, fighting side by side to bring peace and order back to the South. In return, all we ask is your loyalty. If you see a brother from the Dalriada fighting the Camelotian, stand with our brother. That's all.
Of course, if anyone isn't in favor of this alliance, you have the right to leave the service. I declare a new era for the Horns of the South. Those who don't wish to help build this future are released from their oaths. To those who choose to stay, I promise a good life, and you won't face any more threats. Now, brothers, return to your duties and rest easy. The Horns of the South will endure, and soon we'll be stronger than ever before. An honest matter. What do you need? Ah, right. See, the problem with Excalibur, or indeed any of King Arthur's blades, is that you need to prove you're worthy of wielding it. How are you supposed to do that? Hell knows. But if the pin that secured your entry to the Horns has led you here, I think I know what the one who gave it to you might have been thinking. You see, there are many different legends. According to one of them, there are a few places on Avalon where you can prove yourself worthy, whatever that means. And one of those places, as you can probably guess, is nearby. Have you seen the old gong in the sunken village? Well, many years ago, when people still went to the woods for a shit instead of using a privy, it was part of a certain ritual. Only the people who passed the ritual could become keepers. None of the living keepers were recruited that way, so we don't really know what happens during the ritual. That's why Galahad now appoints keepers and the captain chooses them. It's just safer that way. I only know that you need to sound the gong and then lie down to sleep at its base. If you wake up, I mean, when you wake up again in the morning, you'll know you've been deemed worthy. Unfortunately, the gong is broken, so first, you'll need to find a way to... Fortunately, Osbrit should be able to help you. A little bird, just tell him I sent you, and he won't... Well, of course they tried. It turns out that the keepers who passed the ritual could hold it longer than anyone else. Maybe it'll be enough for what you need, and maybe it's your risk. Go, and may the southern wind be in your face.
Why would you want to fix it? Take some advice from an old man. If there's a giant... Well, if you put it that way, then I suppose I have to tell you the truth. Otherwise, the terror from the sea will bite me in the ass while I bathe. Of course I can fix it. I've been doing... It's a skill we pass down from master to apprentice, generation... Obviously, though, you'd have to bring me a couple things so that I can...
Back in the day, you just needed to look at the stars and you'd know where you were going. Island asylum? But when I look at your face, and look at you now, out in the world, freedom is a gift, even when it feels... I have everything I need. I guess I'm just an old man. Every wave carries a story, you know. Some a whisper. Long ago, I decided to wait for something. For what's ahead of me. And I can feel that it's close. Before you go, I would like to ask... I understand. I see you. I hear you. You can come keep me company.
How did you, Oh, forget it. I don't even want to know. Just give me a moment. Here. That should do it. Do whatever you need to, if you're really sure about this. But please try to come back alive. I have nothing to tell you. I could try to talk you out of it, but I'm guessing that wouldn't work.
disturb my peace. You made an oath never to summon me again. Excalibur. Wait. Is it really you? You, who come from a time beyond. Show yourself before me.
It seems he speaks to me. Allow me to answer him.
Welcome, old friend.
I can see that you know me, but I am a mere shadow of my true self. I don't remember you, Lord of the Seas. Forgive me.
That's what you told me, my friend. The next time we see each other, you will not remember me. But you are here now. The will and the power led you back to this place. Even in this incomplete form.
Where should I look for myself? I wish to restore Avalon to its former glory, yet I don't know how.
Avalon's fate has never rested upon one person alone, not even one as great as King Arthur. Yet here you are, trying again, restless and eager to take the responsibility again. I salute you, my friend.
Tell me what I must do to be worthy to lead Avalon once more. I do not think I have the strength.
Your path is true. Seek wholeness, and Avalon will reveal what it needs from you. And yes, you need to touch Excalibur.
Thank you, my friend.
And you, mortal. You have given yourself to the King's service. You are worthy of a place among the keepers of the South. Arthur, take out your sword and fear no failure. It is yours to take. It always was. I deem you worthy, my friend. The promise I gave thy mother is fulfilled, and thus our pact is ended. You know where to look for your soul. Trust yourself. And when you reach your journey's end, I trust you will make the right choice.
am his will, the fire that bends the world to his command. I am the blade that shapes kings and shatters tyrants.
Enough, Merlin. You can't keep throwing lives into this abyss. These experiments, they're destroying what remains of us.
Destroying us? They're what's keeping us alive. Do you think the Four Dwellers will stop for pity or mercy? Every soul we lose here saves 10 more on the battlefield. You told me to do this. You sanctioned this. And I'm close to getting it right. I know it.
No, we can't justify this. There's no victory worth such a cost.
You know full well, Arthur, that this isn't about victory. It's about survival. If we don't push these boundaries, there will be no future for your kingdom, for Avalon. You dream of peace, but without victory, there will be no peace to dream of. The path ahead is brutal, but if we relent now, we lose everything.
And yet we keep losing people and gaining nothing in return. We must change the path.
They volunteered for this.
They volunteered to save our kingdom, and you've gotten no closer to doing it. Their sacrifices cannot be in vain, Merlin. Find another way. Use your mind, your wisdom. Leave this slaughterhouse you've created behind.
A different way. That will take time, and resources we may not have. The enemy won't wait.
They will if I make them. Whatever it takes, I will buy you that time. Find me a weapon that wins this war without annihilating what we fight to protect.
Whatever it takes.
Yes. Let it be known that it was my decision, and I will bear the consequences of it.
Oh no, my king. People can never know. It was all my idea, and you knew nothing about it. All of us have our role to play. You are the leader, and they need to love you. If we win, you need to become more than a man. You need to become a symbol.
Now, I remember. Before you judge me, it all seems so obvious now, doesn't it? The right thing to do. It wasn't back then, and you can trust me on that. We were on the brink of losing the war, and wars aren't won with wishful thinking. There was no clean path, no noble answer. Only the weight of reality pressing down on our necks. Something had to be done, or everything we fought for would have been in vain. And in the end, the ones who stepped forward, who chose to pay the price, made it possible. And their deaths gave Merlin the knowledge he needed to finish his work. To find something that could really turn the tide in our favor. I told him to stop the experiments on our men, but to keep going. And he did. He started experimenting on the Four Dwellers, the enemy. If their bodies could be broken down, their power turned against them, wasn't that their own doing? Wasn't that fair? So he figured out how to twist the Four Dwellers' power into something we could wield. I told him to conquer the weirdness. And in the end, he did. He found a way to make me stronger. Stronger than any man had the right to be. It wasn't just magic. It was something deeper, older. A force that reshaped me. And with it, we won. The war ended. Avalon was ours. The bloodshed stopped. The banners were raised. And the kingdom stood safe. That's the question, isn't it? I keep thinking about Seawall. He was ready to pay the ultimate price for what we were fighting for. And I thought he did. I grieved him. Told myself his sacrifice had meaning, that he had given his life for Avalon. And now, after all these years, finding him like this, I told myself I carried the weight of my choices. But seeing him, I wonder if I ever truly did.
You've got that look again. Like you've seen something you wish you hadn't. Another piece of the king's soul reclaimed, right? What did it show you this time? Merlin. Ah, Merlin and his obsession with the weirdness. The king thought it could save us. Merlin thought it could be controlled. Together, they were willing to tear the world apart to win. I was a prototype for Merlin's latest idea. Immortality. Me and Seawall, the king's loyal pawns. Used and discarded when they found a better way. When they decided to go even deeper into their madness. And turn our king into a monster. Seawall was Merlin's first attempt. I was the last. We could say I was lucky, but to say that would take a truly macabre. Even if he didn't, he should have. He was desperate to win. Every scream, every scar. Even if he didn't fight back. Against who? Merlin? The king? You don't fight gods when you're just a pawn. You endure. You wait. And when the time comes, that's what I do. The monsters, the weirdness, we're left in the ruins of their grand plans. It's time to bury all these fairy tales in a Of course he'd say that. There's always a scapegoat and a convenient excuse, but it doesn't absolve him. Not when he was the one who won. He wanted victory, no matter the cost. And when you want something that... And, after all, who said we were supposed to win this war? Who said we were supposed to survive? You've seen what they did. What he did. And that's not the end of the story. It's not the extent of their sins. Find the pieces of his soul. Put him back together, if that's what it takes. And then we, or I alone, if you decide to defy me, can end the cycle. Either way, we will get to his resurrection. I've seen it too many times to believe the cycle will be broken before it happens. But know this. Once he's whole, Arthur's power, his mistakes, and his madness will all return. And when that moment comes, I'll be there. Whether to stand with you or step over you. The choice is yours. Just remember that when that happens, and you stand by his side, there won't be room for both of you. Start. You've already started. But if you want the next piece, head to Kunacht. The menhir there is failing, the weirdness swallowing what's left of the village. You will need to find another artifact. The shield our king gave to Palamedes. He was one of the king's finest. A voice of reason amidst the madness. But it didn't save him or his legacy from what they had coming. Find the shield, and then...
Who's there? What do you want? We're just sitting here, not bothering anybody, so there's no need to bother us. Vran? Ha! I've been wondering how that old harpy's doing. We haven't seen each... You can go. If you know our sister's name, that means you...
Don't bother.
Let your guard down. I will be your downfall. I'll get you back tenfold. This fight is mine. Show me what you're made of! Such a cheap shot! Show me what you're made of!
They said...
What are you poking around here for? You're one of them, aren't you? You better sod off, or else.
Calm down, Bryn. No one will be so stupid as to show up here after making such a mess. We'll have to excuse Bryn. None of us are in the best of moods lately. Someone has been sabotaging our equipment for the past few weeks, and it looks like it's a professional job. They seem to know perfectly well how to make life difficult for us. And after what happened last time, my people have had enough. They refuse to work. They don't want to risk their health. Bandits, probably. Or rebels from Kunakt. Although at this point, they're one and the same. The workers refuse to keep working. Not only do they feel threatened, but... well, there's no denying that not everyone from Kunakt is happy about what we're doing here. I can understand them, in a way. We made them destroy their own land.
They should just give up. If they piss Denham off, it's not going to be pretty.
Bryn, calm down, please. Remember why we're doing this. It's for their own good.
And we have our orders, for which we are held accountable.
The bandits used to come at night, destroy our equipment, and then disappear. But last time, poor Sard was just lying there, like a tenderized steak for the whole night. He lost a lot of blood.
It turned out that Aedwin wasn't himself anymore. His head was all messed up.
Yeah. He was delirious. Kept seeing strange things. He thought we wanted...
We have to catch those scumbags.
Something needs to be done, that's for sure. But for now, we wait. Denholm doesn't want to give us any more guards. So, if you want to earn some money, we could use your help. They're familiar with the area. They mentioned a cave, so... That's good. If you discover anything, come back to me, eh?
You, doing okay? Always.
You look familiar.
Yeah, that's it. You look a lot like him. They took him to the island asylum. What are you doing here? Those thugs messed up that poor sod from... Right, there's this cave dug out by the Cornac folk about 100 years ago. My old man told me it was meant to be a shelter in times of war. Yeah, I was there a couple of times when I was a kid. If you ask me, that's exactly where those folks who beat up the gun. Yeah, they brought in machines and soldiers to keep... Oh, I don't know if you've heard, but they say it has something to do with the men here and the weirdness. I say they should back off and stop sticking their noses where they don't belong, eh? Really? Oh well, my mistake. In that case, sure.
The same anymore. Someone's bound to start trouble.
Hey, are you with the guild too? I'm waiting on someone from the guild. You know which guild. And if you don't know, well, I might just have to kill you. Ha! I knew it! I just knew you were with the children. Are you here to give me my assignment? Luth's my first task. Yeah, that's me. Edgar's brother. You've heard of him, right? He's already a fledgling. He's the one who convinced me to join the guild, and I can't wait to get started. He told me the first tasks aren't too bad. You know, delivering messages, and I really hope so because, to be honest, I get a little queasy at the sight of blood. But I'm sure I'll toughen up soon enough. My brother always says I speak without thinking, and one day it's going to get me killed. But that's just who I am, you know? When I'm excited about something, I can't hold it in, or it feels like I'll burst. I never really thought about it, to be honest. I guess I was a little jealous of my brother. He's doing so well. He's got food in his belly, decent clothes, and people actually respect him. These days, that's about as good as it gets. That's why I want to join. So, what does that mean? You're throwing me out before I even got the chance to prove myself? That's not fair! Let me prove myself! Wait, this is the test, isn't it? I'm supposed to kill you right now. You did well. Luth will be pleased. We don't need to anymore. You've finished your task. The real test was to see if your heart was too soft. We need people who follow orders, not those who put random strangers ahead of the commander's word. Loyalty is everything to the children of Morrigan. I'd rather you didn't. I've got more important things to do for our guild. And you've proven you can fight well enough. You might actually beat me, and then where would we be? He'll be waiting for you near Morrigan's Hollow. Here, may Morrigan's...
Don't even say that. Someone comes, lights them in here, and then dies on all watch? People would be at my door with pitchforks.
He's waking up. Welcome back to the land of the living, our hero.
Help him up, Ansel.
Welcome to my home. Quite a scene unfolded at the Menhir, with you at the heart of it. I can't decide if I'm more delighted or surprised. What was it that made the Menhir react to you? The local Menhir here have been rather lifeless for quite some time. Then you come along, breathe life into what was dead, and, whether you meant to or not, alter the course of our history. That's how I see it anyway. Tell me, do you know what this Menhir represents? So they say. The Menhirs were raised by Merlin to ward off the ancient mists that burst monsters beyond human comprehension. But none of this matters in our current situation. Here, the Menhir represents something more. For some, it's a symbol of freedom and independence. Strength, if you will. It shows that the people of Connacht, my subjects, can face any challenge, even at the world's end. And for others, like our guest from Camelot, whom I'm sure you've seen, it's a symbol of power. Power once granted by King Arthur, and therefore by Camelot. And power that has been granted can be taken away. I want you to speak with Dinho and try to calm him down. He's the commander of Camelot's forces stationed in Connacht, and as you probably imagine, your presence here didn't exactly make his job easier. With the men here active again, everything could change. Palamiti's shield, you say? An unusual request. That shield rests beneath the men here. And legend has it that it used to fuel its power for centuries. I don't mind if you look at it, touch it, whatever you need. Just don't take it. It's a treasured relic, and the people of Connacht are quite attached to it. And you're probably just as attached to your head, which you'll lose if we catch you trying to steal the shield. I'm well aware. And now we're also facing an outbreak of the Red Death, which will no doubt influence Camelot's decision on whether to offer my people shelter. But with the men here reignited, the people of Connacht will be even less willing to give up and go to camp. And bloodshed is something neither we nor the capital want. Officially, they say they want to gather all the men here scattered across Avalon. Set them around, that is, if they can figure out how to restore the power of the men here. I don't think we know each other well enough to speak on. I don't know, to be honest. It's not something I could admit publicly, but I feel both sides have a point. I understand the people who don't want to abandon their homeland, and I understand the knights who must face a long-lost terror and find a solution to an impossible problem. Believe me, being a lord in times like these is a heavy burden. If you need anything, speak to Ansem. He's the one who decides what's worth my time.
I should stay out of trouble. Ah, you need something?
Always a Hello there. Looking for but where are my manners? Well, the men here doesn't seem to be on the verge of dying anymore, and with the Camelosians around, business is booming. The longer they stick around with nothing to spend their coin on but our stalls, the better for us. It's a bit of a shame I'll have to delay visiting my brother. He always says he can't leave his stall.
What brings you this way? Elixirs, powders, ointment, and all of it made by my own hand. Yes, all magic is a scam. My elixirs work because they're based on knowledge and experience. Anyway, go ahead and read my anti-magic manifesto.
Oh, hello there. Welcome. I haven't seen you around before. One day, a friend of mine asked me if her new dress looked good, and I told she was tickled pink and said, "Oh, do you really think so?" And I said, "Now, let's get down to business. My name is Osmond. As it happened, I've written a letter to Lord Yvain, a few suggestions on how, in my view, he ought to figured he could use a bit of advice from someone with strategics. Would you take it to him? You've got younger legs, and I'd rather not leave my stall unattended." Brilliant. Here you go. Hello. Leave it already.
You doing okay? You're not here to talk about the men here, are you? Oh, there are far more exciting things to chat about. Like treasure. I'm Bonksy, by the way. I'm an adventurer myself.
I didn't...
This is my shield, but there's no part of my soul inside. We need to look somewhere else. But I can feel the missing part. Close. Maybe it's the men here. Maybe it needs something from us.
Nice to see you.
Oh, forgive the mess. I didn't really have much choice about where to... Well, it looks like the tavern is closed until further notice. That means Varel's book... Oh, of course, my apologies. I'm a scholar of sorts, though not the kind that hides behind walls of parchment. My calling, and yes, I'm a Pict. Not many of us want... Staying in one place isn't exactly in my nature. So I travel, I learn, I dig... If you're asking out of politeness, let's just leave it. Trust me, I could talk the hind leg off a donkey. Wow! Thanks to Varel's generosity, I managed to get my hands on a certain book. Well, once a book. Now it's just a pile of loose pages. They're the writings of a Dalariata scribe from... But what's even more astonishing is the content. This man describes encounters with people who knew nothing of King Arthur. Do you understand what... I suspect Avalon may have already been inhabited by a race similar. I've traveled across much of the island, and I've come across some mentions of the people, a place far in the northernmost reaches of Avalon. Perhaps the weirdness started to gather and ruin their crops, or made hunt. Or maybe it was some sort of conflict that forced them to seek a new place on the island. It's hard to say with the scraps of information. And so, my friend, here we are, staring down the question, or rather the flood of questions. Many Picts I've known have prolonged contact with the weirdness. I thought it was just them, a bunch of lunatics. And what if it was the first men who knew how to live along? And think about it. If we could uncover how they did it, the possibilities would... For now, I'm trying to pull together more valuable information from these writings. I won't uncover anything new just sitting here. I got injured on my way to Connacht, and I'm not quite back to... The Grotto of First Men, that tribal... And I'm assuming you're asking for a reason. I'd love to go there myself, but this is a matter of some importance to me. I don't want to wait. So, if you're one of those bold souls who take such ventures, Truly excellent. I'm deeply obliged. Return swiftly, and more important, safe.
Welcome to Vrel's bookshop. No reading without buying. And if you're here for porn, kind... Aye. Look, I don't begrudge anybody their reading habits. Each to their own. Aye. So, if you have a joke to... And then the shopkeeper says, huh, it must be raining. Maybe one day, I'll even compile them into a...
You doing okay?
Oi, you. You're new here, aren't you? I don't think I've seen you. Ah, no, sorry. Just us and the locals and... Well, if you haven't noticed yet... Do they? Then maybe we're all just sick of looking at each other. I'm sure they're not all bad. This must all be quite hard for them. But it's not like I want to be here either. I've got a pregnant wife waiting for me at home, and they won't even let me buy a book for her. Yeah, about birthing and labour and whatnot. It's going to be our first, you see, so my wife's worried.
But that Dalrita wench chased me out of her bookshop.
Well, could you? I'd be Please, I'll pay you back. Oh, thanks.
Haven't seen your... I'd rather not have to put your name on the... Legate Denham is in charge here. Sometimes I wonder if he upset someone higher up to get sent on this mission, because this place, it's a damn mess. Lord Yvain's acting like a maiden on her wedding night. The Red Priests are throwing their weight around, and the locals are ignoring the fact that they're all about to be swallowed by the weirdness. I have no idea how the Legate puts up with it all. But, well... No. I keep this camp running and make sure everyone's pulling their weight. Trouble is, we've got more work than men. So if you're looking to earn... I can't spare any soldiers to deal with things outside of Kunach. I handle what makes soldiers fight. You want glory and gold? See me.
I'll away.
Ah, here's our troublemaker. You've really caused a stir around here with that spectacle in front of the Menhir. I had everything in order. The cart was ready. You appear out of nowhere, and suddenly a dying pile of stone. Firstly, because now I have to write yet another report to Camelot that we're going to be late, and that they need to send us even more supplies. Secondly, you've somehow reignited the Menhir. And this has reignited people. And before you ask why it's dangerous, take a look around town. The recent Red Death outbreak took its... But you should be thankful to them. Their hopes are the only reason... You can go tell Murig that your presence doesn't change anything about our deal, and that you are unwilling. And if he doesn't listen, play along, but come back to me when you learn what... Murig, who apparently prefers to be called Maggot, is a druid, even though he may not look the part. Due to bad luck, or more accurately, the decisions of my superiors, Our options for druids are limited. That's why I'm forced to work with Murig, and prophet be my witness, neither. But I'm no fool. I know that what happened in front of the Menhir might make Murig consider double-cross. He'll try to find a way to reignite the Menhir so that it could stay in Kunok, despite. So, if you ever find out what he's planning, if he ever asks you to fetch something for his isn't it obvious? For the safety of all the residents of Avalon. Only by gathering the Menhirs in one... Avalon's population has significantly declined over recent years. We're on the brink of extinction, damn it. That's why only Camelot possesses the necessary infrastructure. If they remain here, they will die. Either from the weirdness itself, or from the horde of monsters. You must know that I didn't come here just to obey orders. I truly believe that this is the only way to save. Then at the very least, we'll have bought some time for those wiser than us to think of an alternative solution. Perhaps we will invade Tuathan, like in the glorious old days. Or perhaps someone will find a way to free the derelict fleet, allowing us return to... I don't know. But there's one thing I'm certain of, and I'll repeat it as often as necessary. Only by standing together, scattering out people across the island is the work. I'll await you.
If I just stay put, everything will be okay.
let your guard down. You are nothing but a... I will be your downfall. Show me what you are made of. I'll strike you down. Show me what you are made of. Blow for blow. Here's just a flesh wound. I will be your downfall. I've had worse. Here's but a scratch. Down. I'll take you down with me. Blow for blow! I see fear in your eyes. I see fear in your eyes. I will be your downfall. Your armor won't save you. Back to your hovel, coward.
Not right.
Who's that supposed to? Your wealth is ours.
make you pay for that! Let's have some fun. You're in for a world of hurt! You'll regret this! We'll make short work of you! Your road ends here! You made a big mistake! I'm not done yet! You made a big mistake!
Your soul is diseased. There is something poisoning it, yet I detect a trace of wordness. It looks like your fate was sealed. By loyal helpers. I'm not so proud as to call them worship, but if you ask the outsiders, they might say my helpers are just Oh, don't believe in superstitions. They're simply grateful because I cured them of the Red Death. Those close to the wordness can be cured. It's a skill known among the pick. Oh yes. As you can see, the wordness can be a force for good. It's such a shame that with the druids gone, we've also lost the hope of fully harnessing this. Oh, I'm not quite sure how I do it myself. It seems like the Red Death and the wordness somehow complement each other. The eyes of those afflicted show a unique kind of pain, unlike anything else. Even in those who've recovered, you can still see the vestiges of their suffering. The Red Priests say the Red Death affects both the mind and the body. They are right about that. What spreads through your body is something more. It touches. I'm afraid there's not much that can help. Come back.
Come, sit.
Greetings, traveler.
We don't have much, but the Prophet has blessed us with the fire of this hearth, so that we may warm ourselves and prepare a meal.
And if you're in need of a blessing, we're here to offer that as well. The strength granted by the word is invaluable in these dark, dark times.
We recently took our vows, so we were sent out on a pilgrimage to strengthen our spirits and
Yes, Avalon has become a danger.
The Red Church still has so much to mend. However, one must start with oneself. First and
Indeed. Only a priest fortified by the purity of his own heart will be able to fight back. Well, when we hear the word that announces that we can return to the rest of our brothers.
Or when we find something that must immediately be entrusted to This land has been heavily affected by the wordness. May the grace of the word fall upon you. If your path leads through thorns, listen to the word, for it will give you strength.
Beautifully said.
Your road ends here. Take that, fool! That's supposed to work. world of hurt! This is going to... You'll regret this! Your wealth is ours. We'll make short work. Ah, that's all you've got. Ah, that's all you've got. Is that supposed to hurt? Your gold belongs to us. Oh, you'll regret this. Oh, you'll regret this. Your gold belongs to us. Your road ends here. It's making me angrier. This is going to hurt. You stop! No one sneaks up on me. You're no match for me. My shield is a fortress.
It takes more than just ambition to fly. You've got what it takes. You've surprised me, buddy. Self will be waiting for you inside. From now on, you answer to them. So it seems. Even I didn't gain favor, but I trust Self. If the crows see something in you, nothing that can... You managed well with me. Alright, enough. From what I hear, break a wing and take care.
There you are, my little hatchling. I hear you've been working hard. I had a good feeling about you. Why not? If a name defines us... No. No. Eager, aren't you? Just don't let that eagerness turn into recklessness. Some children get a little too fond of... I do have another task, but I'm afraid it's not a job I know you can. You've shown that you're ruthless, driven, and cunning when it would insult both you and Morrigan to keep treating you like a chick begging for work. No, it's time you took flight. Congratulations. It is. I'm glad you understand that. Most hatchlings don't live to see this day. First, from now on, you answer only to me and the other crows. Any hatchlings we send your way are yours to command. If you decide they're not fit for the guild, it's up to you. As for your tasks, how you handle them is the rest. Your next assignment is of utmost importance. That includes you now. So I trust you'll approach it with even greater diligence than any task you've been given so far. A while ago, we lost contact with one of the seers. What makes this even more troubling is that he was in possession of the head of Morrigan. I doubt he's still alive. So I need you, and of course, because every seer tasked with guarding the head pledges an oath, and death is the only acceptable reason to stop a severed head. Preserve. In a way, according to the seers, it belonged to one of the Morrigan's avatars. A human she deemed worthy to serve as her vessel. When the vessel's purpose was fulfilled, Morrigan commanded the children to set. Now you see why it must be treated with the utmost. You'd have to ask the seers about that, though it's not likely they'd tell you. But who knows? Morrigan willing, you may one day have the chance to pester them with your question. See that you do. Oh, and if he really is dead, there's likely to be a complication. You see, his corpse will probably be guarded by a banshee, but I'm confident you'll manage.
You disturb my peace. You're nothing but a peasant.
I'll strike you down. Tis just a flesh wound.
I'm invincible. Blow for blow.
This is my lucky day. You made a big mistake. We'll make short work of this.
To hurt? I'm not beaten yet. We'll make short work. You made a big mistake.
This is my...
You made a big mistake.
Is that supposed to be? This is how it's done. This is how it's done.
'Tis but a scratch. Back to your bubble, blood. I will be your downfall. You'll fall to my sword. You'll fall to my sword. I'll strike you down. You're nothing but a peasant. This fight is mine.
What's that noise? You're good.
Show yourself.
Hold your ground, men. I'll strike you down.
Say your prayers.
Back to your hole, cowards. You are nothing but a...
nothing ever happened.
Hello. So it turns out that the perpetrators of all this mess were indeed hiding there. Thank you for taking the risk, and I'll send a messenger to Denholm. He's the only one who... Here's your reward.
Too quiet.
Help a soul out on your journey.
Welcome back. Oh, expecting a weein'. Congratulations. Is that so? Oh, is it now? Oh, that's precious. I chased him. He came in and tried to seduce me. Told me he just loves to devour books. But he'd... books, sure. Maybe for breakfast. When I told him I wasn't interested, he got all pissed off and called me an ugly, dumb savage. I only let him leave with his teeth intact to avoid proving him... Tell you what, I'll sell you that book. But fair warning, I'll be sending his poor wife the story of Giron the Unfaithful, with a special edition forward. Ha! Pleasure doing business with you.
Always a pleasure to see you.
So, you finally arrived. Or is it the two of you? It's a pleasure to meet you. Call me Maggot. I don't like that other name Denholm and his men insist on using. I don't know, and that bothers me a lot. But I sense something lurking inside you. Something quite terrifying, I must say. All I'm sure of is that you've been exposed to vast quantities of the weirdness and survived. And that's rare. Let's say I have certain skills when it comes to magic. Yes, the Menhir. It responded to your presence. It reacted to you. And that's unusual. It means big changes are coming to our small Kunacht. Do you know why all those Camelot troops are here? That's right. Unfortunately, they believe that by gathering all the dying Menhirs and placing them around Camelot, they'll stand a fighting chance against the oncoming weirdness. But they don't know, or they don't want people to know, that a Menhir is nothing but a piece of rock, unless it has been ignited by a special ritual. And if they were ignited once, they can be rekindled again. You see where I'm going with this? No. I want you to I'm too old to play a hero, and I, for once, would like to stand on the right side of history. That's the The moment the Menhir reacted to you, I felt something. As if a piece of my brain was trying to tell me something. But I suddenly remembered about the Menhir rites, the ritual I told you about. But where are they? How do I even know that? So, it looks like we'd have to take a little trip into the recesses of my memory, literally. Well, not literally. As entertaining as that sounds, you won't be dissecting me. I'm talking just a bit of mushroom potion and poof. I like your eagerness, but I don't exactly have the materials required for this particular kind of potion on me. Here's what we'll need in order to make this.
I like it when things are quiet.
Who's there? Don't come any closer. I'm warning you. That doesn't mean you can waltz uninvited into the... We live here. Does that... Everywhere's dangerous. There's no such thing as a safe place on this island. Yes. One I do not tell to strangers who break into my house. Well, if you're here to rob me, you're going to be disappointed. My husband and I live off the land. You won't find any riches here. No. No, he's... Then please leave. Please just... Oh no! What have you done? Gods, you're heartless! What kind of monster? My husband was kind, gentle, and caring. He wasn't impersonating anyone. I'm blind, not stupid. I know who... He's not a creature. Don't call him that. When he showed up, it felt like the gods had finally decided to right the wrong they committed by putting Brody. I finally had a husband who never touched me in a way I didn't want. Someone who cherished and cared for me for the first time in my life. I was happy. Someone I'd rather, but by the gods, he would have loved this, making me feel... You could give me a hand with the funeral. Just take his remains and place them on the stone altar nearby. I don't know which god was worshipped there, but they sheltered me when I needed it, and then I need to see to the flowers and proper offerings and...
Your money or your life. No match for our band. I'll make you pay for that. Supposed to hurt?
finally someone showed up. Listen, you've got to help me get out of this place. I've been stuck here for what feels like ages. Ah, right. My name's Brodin, and this is my house. Oh, well, it looks like my house, but I can't leave, and my dumb wife is nowhere in sight. Hey, sworn to her before the old mother and all that drivel. Why so surprised, eh? Don't tell me she really made one of those freaks here her husband. Oh, Deirdre, I never thought you had it in you. Of all the lessons I taught her, I never thought that would be the one to stick. Ah, it doesn't matter now. Good of you to get rid of that thing. You just put it out of its misery. Ah, you know what they say. Marriage is hard work. Ours felt like squeezing water from a stone. Deirdre was a crappy wife. She was lazy, whiny, and her cooking tasted like shit. I'll admit, sometimes I got. But I can see now there was one thing she did learn. Once they are sworn to you, they belong. Deirdre's deranged. She's spiteful and mean-spirited. Nobody could be happy with her. She makes it impossible. That beast stayed close to her because it had no choice. I've been here long enough to know how these things work. If a deal is made, it can't be unmade. I've always told her, like coals to like. We're not that different, regardless. Of course she didn't. She always loved exchanging her rightful husband for a beast slave probably doesn't seem as appealing as the fantastic love. I'm sure my loving wife had something to do with that. You see, one evening I went out to get some wood and saw a strange light. All of a sudden, I tried to fight it off, but I just can't remember what happened next. I must have passed out. But now that you're here and that thing that attacked me is back there as well, you could try killing it? Because I can't. I can't touch them. I can't do anything to them, yet they can do anything to me. They like to torment me. They tease me with promises of freedom, only to yank it away at the last moment. Please, What about her? She's still my lawfully wedded wife. I vowed before the... So, what? I deserve to rot here for all bloody eternity as a toy for those... Just because my demented wife made a stupid Really? Well, then I'll make sure you're not leaving either.
You've done well, mortal. Here, take, beloved. Yes, give. Now go. Hurry.
Hello? A deal? What deal? What in the world are you talking about? Brodin? What does he have to do with anything? And what realm? I have no idea what you're talking about. No! I knew he was different, obviously. It was never a problem for me. but I didn't know exactly what he was. He rarely talked, really, just bits and pieces here and there. I thought speaking gave him difficulty, so I just accepted it. I even liked the silence. Are you suggesting that I somehow sent him there? That's absurd. If I knew I could get rid of him that easily, And you believed him? We got married when I was barely of age. He fed my family so many beautiful... I believed him too. He promised to take care of me. Instead, he took everything from me. Anything. Everything. At first, I prayed to the gods to tell me how to be a better wife. Then I prayed for someone to save me, to take me away from here. And then there were nights when I prayed for a swift death. The last time before Broden disappeared, Gods, I remember now. I asked them to take him away from me forever and give me a better husband. Not intentionally, but Broden can rot in that place. Oh, gods. Does this mean my beloved was merely part of the... I'd like to think it's not true, but it doesn't mean they will love you, or even be kind. I just hope he was as happy as... What do you mean? You tried to... What? Why would you do... He would have killed me the moment he came back. Please, just go, Please, don't...
Another vessel of flesh wandering these damned lands. I sensed the stench of mortality upon you from miles away. Was it the church? The druids? Or have the old gods marked you as their sacrifice? Don't answer. All power, you seek the crossroads, like all others before, as if it would save you from what awaits. I am Baharit, a knight of the abyss. It's where the weak gather, desperately clinging to the illusion of hope, to their prisons of flesh. It does offer temporary shelter. One final respite before the eternal night. Your soul is marked by corruption. I can see the void growing within you. If you seek liberation from the chains of flesh, I can open the gateway. Your life has been nothing but a cosmic joke. But your death could become a sacrament. Just say the word. Yes, the void claims us all eventually. Excellent. Let blood be the key that opens the gate to oblivion.
Thank you. I'll take it to the seers so they can finally stop panicking. You've done well. I'm glad you had decided to become one of us. Killing you would have been such a terrible waste. Now your next task will be a bit... I didn't say that. There's a hatchling who was entrusted with a rather delicate mission. His name is Vin. We sent him to Connacht to get close to Legate Denholm. The problem is, he stopped sending reports, even though we know for certain. Let's just say Vin is uniquely... The poor boy needs a father figure in his life. And Denholm, well, he has his own You'll have an occasion to help build... No. Vin must continue his mission. You see, Legate Denholm is a strong candidate for becoming a Knight of the Round Table. But he has his own mundane concerns. He regrets not having an heir to carry on his name. Vin was supposed to position himself as the son Denholm always wanted. The son he could still have, provided he formally... We want this to happen, and it is your... What Vin wants is of little importance. Besides, he'll be spending the rest of his life in luxury. I really don't see what the problem might be. See that it is. Go. Fly to Connacht. And...
If you're here to chat, you've wasted a Well, are you standing there for a... Aye, you've got a knack for this. Good, now maybe So the job's done? You are full of surprises. Jobs. Check the notice board outside. There's always something that needs doing, and can you read? Can you lift more than a feather? Then there's... I don't know where all that eagerness comes from, but I'm starting to think if I had 10 of you, my job would be A. And as it happens, I might have something for you, though it's a little different. It seems that over the past few weeks, some of our supplies have been going missing. Just small amounts, and I'm not gonna lie, I didn't even notice at first. But when I checked the books at the end of the month, the numbers told the truth. Someone's been stealing the Legion supplies. I thought I did. One of the lads, Percy, volunteered to guard the supplies. Seemed like a decent... The next day, Percy was gone, and with him, even more of the supplies. His mates swear he'd never do that. They say that the army was his entire life. The problem is, the thefts haven't stopped. So I'm guessing... At first, it was mostly just food, so I figured it must be rats and set up some traps. But not only did the traps turn up empty, the next time I checked, a hammer, a saw, and a couple of knives were missing too. I don't know about you, but I've never heard of a rat that can chew through... In the storefront nearby. Maybe you'll find something, because I... Pleasant is for feasts and fair days. Now, I'm here to keep us supplied and alive, not to make friends.
If nobody's working the anvil, a woman happened. He was chasing after some girl he thought the world of. One time he went to see her and didn't come back for 2 days. He was all the way on the outskirts of... Afterwards, he seemed to be... I could see that he was starting to struggle with... Now he just lies there, barely breathing. I told him that it's no use chasing after stupid kid. He didn't want to tell me but I know that youngsters in love used to visit this one cave with a spring. It was all hogwash. Maybe they went there and were attacked by I don't know. To be fair, I only care.
Oh. Sorry. I wasn't expecting anyone. You'd be nervous too. If half of Connacht bread... I wish Quill hadn't been so eager. When Camelot... I told him people wouldn't be happy with us. If he had just waited a bit. I could have told everyone. As long as I don't go out too much. I mean, I don't think anyone would actually hurt me. It's hard. Being I get that they're angry. But Quill and I aren't to blame. We just wanted a better life. That doesn't give them the right to make me afraid. They haven't hurt me, no. But they broke our windows. Trampled my flower. I barely leave the house anymore. We haven't done anything to them. So he won't be home for dinner. Or the next few days. Oh, bother. Fine. Fine, I'll go. Thank you for coming. Not unless you can give our lord a swift kick in the arse. If this drags on any longer, we'll just leave on our own. But I hope the next...
Spare a coin for the hungry.
Hi. Have you had a chance? What? I wasn't harassing her. Besides, she should be grateful. I bet a savage like her doesn't get all that. What? That bitch! I'll teach her what happens to people who try to get smart with me. Thank you for the warning. I'll have to write a letter to my wife. Here's your money, and a little...
Yes? Well, well, Kestrel the Piercer. We've been after her for a long time. She believed she was dispensing justice to the wicked, though her favorite crime to punish... Well, I'll be damned. Nevera, known as the Chillheart. She earned that nickname because her blade supposedly freezes the... It certainly leaves marks like frostbite. Nevera is said to be a Dalrator from the Forlorn. They say she was too cruel even for her own tribe and was exiled. But she won't be causing trouble. You managed to defeat Sindemar the Fire long ago, when Sindemar wasn't Sindemar and wasn't bringing anything. He was just a At least, that's what everyone thought. Secretly, you can imagine the havoc. Personally, I'd take 100 Ferkits over one Sindemar any day. It's a good thing you managed to stop. You managed to catch Lame Lorcan. I didn't know him personally, but he used to be a scout. One day, he went on a mission and returned with a nasty wound above his knee. Supposedly a weird. After that, he started to change, becoming more and more aggressive. He was hiding in the area, occasionally attacking people. Hey, care to humor an old soldier with a friendly spar? These bones could use some warming. That's the spirit.
Trying to start something.
Not bad. You'll pay for that. Damn it all, that was pathetic. Too I used to be a force to be reckoned with. Exercise? I don't have time for that. I'll be in the grave before I see results. Exactly. You're quick. I'll give you that. I need one of those. Not some quack remedy, my dear. If I knew, I'd have fetched it myself. But there's talk of alchemists in the region. I've also heard about some powerful stuff from the Dalrieta tribes. Good. You'll be paid, of course. Yes?
I'll await your...
Sorry, I've got no time for chatting. You're with the children. Listen, please don't kill me. I can explain. I've been working on it, I swear. Things were going smoothly, but there's a problem. I think Legate Denholm might actually be my father. I caught him giving me this strange look once, so I asked if something was wrong. He said he used to have a son but lost him young. Said the kid would be at my age now. So I asked how it happened, and Denholm told me. The weirdness got them. Swallowed their entire village. I wasn't with them. And that's exactly what happened to me. Except I survived because my mum told me to run before the weirdness came. I was 6. I don't remember much. Just my mum looking terrified and telling me to run. I ran until my legs gave out. Stopped only when I reached the gates. I spent years on the streets after that. Until the... But it all lines up. Denholm's local, just like me. If I could remember where my village was, I bet we'd find... But it is. I swore to myself that if I ever found that bastard, I'd kill him. I don't even remember having a father. It was always just me and Mum. Fine. Maybe he didn't. But he's... And now the children say he's a candidate for a knight. What a joke! What kind of knight? He doesn't deserve any of... Of course not. What could he even say? Sorry. Honestly, I don't think I could talk to him without... And shit. I really wanted to succeed in this mission, but if it's really him, I can't go into this blind. You do that, and you tell me the truth, no matter what it is. Thanks. That means a lot.
They thought it might be easier for me to connect with the local. I used to live in a village nearby, along with my wife and... My friends told me they buried them in a crypt near the town. I haven't even had the chance to visit since... Not that I could. After the weirdness and the Red Death swept through the village, I wasn't there. I was busy trying to make a name for myself in the army. I kept telling myself that once I'd earned a decent position, we'd start... My son, he barely knew me, but... Well, I was wrong. I wasn't even there to bury them. By the time I found out, it was too late. You would do... Thank you. I wasn't The crypt was locked down after the outbreak. But being Camelot... I'll await your...
If I just stay put, Everything will be okay.
Your armor won't save you! Blow for blow! Worse. Your money! Oh, you'll regret this!
Is there something you need? A warm meal? A place to rest? Or perhaps you're in need of a weapon to bolster your courage as you travel through these dark and troubled lands. I haven't gathered much, but you might find something useful here. At the end of his papacy, the 18th Pope of the Red Church issued It's truly a sacred scripture. Out of all the verses, may all those called by the word never be. If your way of the word leads you through thorns and whips, embrace it and become an inquisitor. If your way of the word is that of a sword, blood and fire, shed the blood, fuel the fires, and become an inquisitor of pain. I have been called. So, here I am, and this is my truth. Unless my interpretation of the papal bull of calling is wrong, then yes, that's an apt description of what I do. Therefore, if it's words of comfort you're seeking, I'm afraid you've come to the wrong person. I don't perform priestly duties. Certainly.
Are you a friend? In the sacred mission, taking over the feeding and guarding the abyss. I've always known that one day I will be the master, and you. Look down. Can you see anything? I guard the abyss. I hunt down lives. I sacrifice to the abyss. If not for this sacred mission, this is my a life is a life. Sacrificing one then you will become more fodder for the feeding. My mission is to would you really risk the fall of... It's not about fate. I respect your wisdom, my apprentice. The question remains, will you... So, I hope you're... I knew this would happen. Just another scar. I hate this.
help a soul out on your journey, will you?
Yeah? I recognize these remains. If you have his sword with you, be careful. There are stories that Thorn got it from a...
The raspberries. We'll save those for later. Very nutrition is key, my brave friend. You'll thank me. Now, it's time to see you on the other side.
Silly mushrooms. They whisper behind your back again. How did you lose your name? Did the fire take it?
A drink a day keeps the clarity away.
You didn't have a choice. If you hadn't done it, you'd be... We just wanted to save your life. If it weren't you, someone else would have pointed them to the hiding place. You killed us!
Wait! Just wait! There must be another way! Take me instead! Leave them alone! They didn't deserve this! Please! Let them go! Please! Wait! Just wait! There must be another way! Take me instead! Leave them alone! Oh, the king himself! I am unworthy. Oh, yes, maggot. But I am a worthless maggot. You are here to help? The worthless maggot betrayed its family. It ate their carrion. There are no more druids. There is no Murig. What is left is the maggot. I ate them. The vile maggot ate the druids, then ate Murig. And now the maggot was born when Murig pointed to where his brothers were. Yes, and thus the maggot was born. The maggot doesn't deserve to live. Would you like to kill the maggot? The maggot doesn't want to live. Mayorig gave birth to the maggot. The maggot ate Mayorig. But the maggot doesn't want to live. The maggot won't fight. Oh, there you are. It was... that was you? I was sure I was getting killed by King. I felt that I wanted to die, which was nothing new, to be honest, but now perhaps I should... I am Maggot. Please. I don't want to talk about it. Did. Things I'd forgotten. Things I didn't know I knew. The Druid half. It's at Sagrimor's castle. His castle sank a couple 100 years ago. North of Connacht, near the... You'll feel it when... Nianti. Sheena, do you need anything else?
my beloved. Come closer. Hug me. I want to feel the warmth. Oh, my beloved, but you broke mine. I missed you so much.
bigger foe. That hurt. That's all you've got. Supposed to be. That's all you've got. What a win! I'll take it down, big making me angrier! Fuck now!
Truth be told, you don't seem to belong here but in the grand scheme of things. Name's Gatto. Once upon a time, I used to be a rat catcher at the... Later, fate led me to catching rats here. Waiting for a customer. A king is a king. He bears the flaws inherent to any... But there's little to say about Sagramore. It's the queen, his wife, who is the true delight. She's scheming, spiteful, and beautiful. The ideal woman. Trust me, I've met King Sagramore on many occasions. He doesn't make much of a grand impression, and he used to have quite the short temper. Come back.
Greetings to you, strange soul. You carry a light that doesn't belong to the... I fear, then, that you won't be able to grant me absolution. Scroll. Indeed. I also witnessed powerful acts of magic. Sure, but you must forgive me. I can't... Only a pure soul can bear the sins of another. My soul was once like that. I thought it would be enough to... I don't know what I thought. Not just anyone's. I took upon myself the sins of my queen. I had no choice. I swore an oath of loyalty. But if I had known the weight of the queen's punishment for consorting with someone so corrupt... I don't know. I sought meaning in the All-Mother. Then I came here, for Sagramore, soon to be king, and beside him stood the queen. As I swore to serve them until the end of time. Yet she desired... Next, there was the descent into the depths where we now find ourselves. This came to pass. How twisted and corrupted must one's soul be to desire something so... I was stupid. That. The fungus helps me keep my senses, attuning me to the rhythm of this... I feel the footsteps of the souls wandering about. I feel their ever unfulfilled needs and desires. Yes, and in a way, I accept them. And perhaps there is. Perhaps if we are all connected here, forming one single... Everything is and here. May goodness...
Ah, a new guest in our court. Welcome, stranger. Are you here to seek an audience with the king and queen? Many are eager to see them. I'm sure their highnesses will be pleased to see a new face. Oh, no need to trouble yourself with me, my lord. I am but a simple... Though, if I had performed my duties better, perhaps there wouldn't be so much constant dying. Oh, I'm sure they will. But you might have to wait a bit. The king's schedule is completely full for the foreseeable future. And, before you ask, no, there's no way to speed it up. King Sagramore is very particular. Unless you're aiming to become the court jester, there's... Though, now that I think about it, perhaps if the Queen's sisters put in a good word for you... I'm glad you asked, my lord. All you need to do is kill me, and the keys to the sisters' chamber. Yes, exactly. It's no big deal. I've died thousands of times. That's just how it is for me. Ever since Sagramore's kingdom was established, and with magic, when a spell says, guard at the cost of one's own life, if I died forever, I wouldn't be able to guard the keys anymore, right? So I come back to life. That's just how...
Who goes there? Are you here to see the children? I lost them all before they even got here. The Queen. She wants nothing to do with me. I've fallen so far from her good graces. But I will make it right. Maybe when she sees them, even as they are, she... My little flowers, they're all gone. They die and die at the hands of those who should have loved the poor little things. They deserved so much better. Really? You'd do that? And you won't hurt? I need them close. If I could keep that one promise I made to my sister. Let me think. I know the Crown Prince loved to stand on the balcony, gazing down at the gardens. Little Noah, covered in blood. His mother would wash him again and again. Oh, and Hugo, such a sweet child. Sleep.
He's gone. Young, the midwife will wring my neck with a bare hand, and the queen, she'll do work. Oh, yes, of course. Straight into the void. And then he was gone. He just stepped. Are you mad? You're not being... Oh, surely you don't... Or, no, wait. Better they don't look upon some... But I wish you luck. Remember, everything...
Did the midwife send you? Or was it that coward who's supposed to be keeping me under there? The firstborn of the king and queen. A proper little princeling. Almost grown. Which is why I'm full of whims. Why I think only of trivialities. Why I'm just a gilded youth, and I won't bother listing every one of my... Don't take it personally. You're not that special. I just wanted you to leave me alone. But as always... Any form of service, flawed and feeble. They lack competence. Next time, I'll find a deeper Mother won't be pleased with how miserably the court servants perform their duties. She never handled Well then, we can skip pedagogical lectures, as I know you'll force me to return, and later I'll try to run away again. Spare yourself the trouble. You don't have to drag me, the Queen's little lapdog.
You found the young master. Joy, here. Take...
not pause. Pause in the letters. These, all of letters to I write only letters. Sister has a tablet. Once, in Sagramore's arms. Once, me and I write. Once upon a time, there lived a young maiden named Claire. She had 2 sisters, and together they resided in a resplendent castle within a land untouched by the cruelty of time. In this unchanging realm, there was neither the sorrow of endings nor the joy of beginnings. No sunrises, no sunsets, and no seasons to mark the days. Such was the design of the eldest sister, whose insatiable hunger for control bound the kingdom in eternal stillness. She hoarded love and devotion as a dragon hoards treasure. Yet for all her power, her heart remained empty, cursed to feel nothing for eternity. Claire, it was the height of summer when young Bors first laid eyes on the maiden of his heart, working in the fields, his skin bronzed by the sun. He paused as the sound of hooves drew near. A lone maiden approached, her hair shimmering like spun gold, her cheeks rosy and her waist snugly drawn into a spring green corset. While the other peasants bowed their heads, Bors stared unabashedly. Sensing his gaze, the maiden turned sharply, startling her steed. The horse reared and she tumbled from the saddle, straight into Bors's waiting arms. Their eyes met, and in that instant, the maiden felt herself lost. A warmth bloomed upon her cheeks, but a deep foreboding stirred in her stomach, for she knew there would never be another man who could claim her heart so complete. Long ago, there lived a maiden named Claire, fair of face and gentle of heart, cursed by her cruel sister to remain imprisoned in a high tower, forbidden to step beyond its walls or look out of the window. She spent her days weaving a tapestry of the outside world, a world she could glimpse only through the reflection in an enchanted mirror. Yet Claire dared not lift her eyes from the loom, for the curse was absolute. If she ever stopped her weaving to gaze out the window herself, the fragile thread of her life would snap. One day, the mirror revealed a grand procession on the road below. Among them rode a knight clad in gleaming silver armor, a sapphire cape following behind him. His warm. In the days of King Sagramore, there lived Bors, a wandering minstrel whose songs were famed for their beauty and sorrow. Among his melodies was one that bore the weight of his heart, the ballad of a lady named Claire. Claire, a noblewoman of unmatched grace, had been betrayed by her jealous sister, who sold her to a rival lord for power. Locked in a distant tower, her pleas for rescue went unheard. But Bors, who had once sung for her in her father's court and fallen deeply in love, learned of her plight and vowed to save her. He journeyed to the castle where she was held and sang beneath its mist-shrouded walls each night, hoping she might hear him. At last, a faint voice joined his song. Claire, her spirit unbroken despite her captivity, determined, Bors devised a daring plan. Each evening, he sang in the castle hall, lulling. I was writing something important. Do you know what it was? Enough. She sees all. I was writing. Enough. I was writing something force. Really? I longed for my own Sagramore. I craved love, true love. Here, you've read these notes. Strange. My sister, I have... She's the caregiver. She nurtures. I was writing. Enough.
You've done what you were all.
She stitched them into... A mother should know.
Why did you kill me? I didn't want to. I didn't want to be like that. Mom, she used to call me once during a bath. I cried that the water was too hot. So she pushed me fully underwater and held me there until I learned. Mama is the most important one. She controls everything. Everything rests on her shoulders. Father is the... Then I was here.
here. All of them. Nice. But maybe now we can set... My sister's reign must end. It's brought up... She thought she could forge fate with power. But she was wrong. Fate is inevitable, and the one she claimed was never hers to begin with. Yet we are the ones who suffer the most. They were never meant to be.
Hello again, my lord. Are you ready for your audience? As you wish. It will open the doors leading to the throne room. Please, don't forget. That's it.
Of change. You have been noticed. I was chosen to extend you an invitation to speak. But first, you must let me show you something beautiful. The mycelium. Do you agree? I am not the one who can give you that insight. You will learn everything during the conversation. Splendid. Your arrival brings me joy. It means this place might... The true natural order. Balance. Regardless of the decision you make, I will still be. Your arrival has sparked real change in this place. For the first time in but I want you to understand what you will bring about. The curse of this place will be lifted. However, with its disappearance, all the inhabitants of this place will die. Against their will. There is, however, you will go to my home, the place that is my core, and you will take a part of me. When the time is right, you will place me within the body of the unfulfilled King Sagramore. I will take control of this place through the bodies of the royal couple. This is the king and queen are inextricably linked to the origin, the present, and the potential future of this place. They must have a part in this. My growth will be slow, but eventually I will encompass everyone. I cannot force this decision upon you. I am not able to, but after you complete your task, this place will die with all its inhabitants. So then, what is your choice? There will be no other opportunity for this conversation. I don't want to strain Sir Stegender's body for... Ah, the faithful penitent. We were fortunate to cross paths. He found peace, and was able to partially come to terms with his fate by attuning himself to me. As for me, I gained this vessel through which we can converse. We help. Wonderful. When the moment comes, plant us within the king's breast. Let him thank you. On the...
cruelly. Why did you refuse to simply bow? You could have served me for eternity. Wouldn't that have been beautiful?
Gone, is she? Gone from one eternity straight into another. Oh, how I wish we'd had one more day. A proper once. I dreaded it, and now, all that's left is tomorrow, and tomorrow, and tomorrow, and all our yesterdays away to... Now it all ends. The lofty dream, the endless torment, and the fruits of our vanity. What we leave behind is a monument to our own foolishness. There will be no legends told of this place, for it is a tale told by an idiot, full of sound and fury, signifying nothing. And this is for you. The reason for your visit to this. You may leave now. Your audience is... Fear not, till mushrooms take the place, and now mushrooms grow. The king is dead.
No hunger, no pain, just... You have... The king's body. No one all shall become us. The king's body.
I am an outcast, exiled from my home by the Red Death.
Oi, you there, Sleeping Beauty. I saw them carrying you into Yvain's man. You feeling better? Good. Would have been a shame if something happened to the one who lit up the Menhir. No wonder they brought you straight here. Tell me, did you get to see our lord? Or just that snake of his, Anselm? Sorry, stranger. I meant no offense. Name's Morag. I'm the innkeeper around here, though, as you've probably seen, there's not much of an inn. Truth is, I was hoping that, with what happened at the Menhir and all, maybe you'd be kind enough to whisper a thing or two into it. Because he doesn't bother listening to us common folk. If we're lucky, we get to air our grievances to Anselm, but wait for the Lord's decision is always his answer. How long can we wait? We've got to eat, damn it. And unlike him, we have to work for our... Camelot shut down my inn. Said it was because of the Red Death, but the Red Priests have been here for ages, and they never had a problem. And last I checked, Yvain's still our lord. Not one of those Camelocians. What if... I thank you, stranger. All I want, damn bastards come in here acting like they own... I'll wait here.
You're here. Let me look at you. The All-Mother herself must be... I would gladly explain why you're wrong, but I have neither the time nor the patience to engage in religious disputes. If I were a priestess at the Titan Steps, and perhaps... But here, take a look around. Kunart doesn't need preaching. The entire place is in complete disarray, and the people here are not easily swayed by... I've been trying to work with Lord Yvain to control the situation, but it seems like everything is First came the Red Priests, braying about the Red Death and accusing people of hiding the diseased. They sow panic and mistrust as if we didn't already have both in a bunch. And then you showed up and made a spectacle of yourself at the Menhir. We were hoping to make the relocation as peaceful as possible, but it seems we're fighting a losing battle. I wouldn't know. It does sound like split the knowledge so nobody has a full picture, and then act surprised. If anywhere, it'll be at the when corruption spreads there. Abandon this quest while you still can. Whatever you seek there isn't worth... Wait, That didn't scare you off? I feel ashamed, but maybe the Menhir's reaction to you. You never asked me whose grave it is. I come here because it's a reminder of how I failed those who counted. I should feel sorrow, guilt, something. I stand here. I wait for a feeling to appear. At the corrupted temple, something happened when I was still... I feel like... something. And I've been hearing her voice. I don't remember. I should. Help me, please. I need you to go to the corrupted temple. Because I fear what I'll find. If she's calling for me, it means facing something I'm not ready for. But you might see the truth more clearly than I can. Thank you. What? Go.
My voice. Find my voice. They have it, twisted it, and now speak in my name. But their words are not mine. Find my body, once undying, now rotting in endless torment. Free it. End this agony.
You can see me, hear me. How strange. That's not how it's meant to be. I decide who sees, who hears, yet here you are, unbidden. Why? The All-Mother holds all wisdom in her womb. The threads of destiny intertwine. The tides flow to the rhythm of her heartbeat. In prayer, you will find greater wisdom than in all the scrolls and books of the world. Oh, I hoped it wouldn't come to this. And yet, it is as I feared. The fire dims. The song ends. And the voice must fall silent. If this is her will, her voice shall be yours now. Few are touched by her in such a way. The voice of the mother is a gift, but also a burden. Go then, and let us see if you are worthy of bearing it.
What happened? My oath. My purpose. It's gone. A knight of the Round Table. I proudly bore the name Percival in honor of my predecessors who served King Arthur. Like the first Percival, I set out in search of the Holy Grail. My path led me here, to the very temple where my father once wanted to send me for priestly studies. I never felt a calling then. But this time, I heard something calling me. I thought it was the Grail, but it was her, whose sword-wielding hand I was to become. False goddess. An abomination, pretending to be the All-Mother, corrupting priestesses' minds. I did. I challenged her to a fight for claiming to be a goddess, for poisoning the minds of the innocent. She said she would prove that she was the only goddess here. She forced her way into my mind and made me vow that if I lost, I would become her paladin and serve my only true All-Mother forever. I was vanquished. I knelt powerless before the false All-Mother as she pierced me with a blade. I was to carry it within me always as a sign of whose power I am now under. Be careful. If you face her, fight fiercer and strike harder than I did. Above all, don't let her into your mind, or she will turn your own body against you. I spent countless years trapped in the prison of my own body, bound to her service, where I found the truth. The only truth worth knowing. I was blessed with her presence. I warmed myself in her radiance. Why did you take it from me? Why? I'm sorry. The oath I swore to the false All-Mother. I can still feel its binding. Even my death did not entirely free me from it. You could ask the All-Mother to forgive me. Beg her to grant me the honor of being in her presence once more. No. Kill her. Kill the false goddess. Please. I trust in you. Do not let the false
And now, in the ruins of the temple sanctum, find my sight. It has always been, and always will be, all-seeing. It watches you, even now.
set of eyes. And how hateful they are. Would you close them for me, please? Could you grant me a tiny scrap of mercy? I dislike seeing what they see. There is something about you that reminds me of Mother. She sees everything. And when she allows, I see it all too. It feels like 1,000 eyes open all at once, revealing nothing but boundless suffering wherever they look. Your eyes seem to carry a similar kind of rot just around the edges. It's as if you were a freshly slain corpse, yet to comprehend your fate. You cannot. Mother abhors sinners. No living soul has ever been permitted to bask in her unholy radiance. She will only allow herself to those she considers worthy. Yet nobody is, nor will anybody ever be worthy. To her, our kind are no more than beasts. We revel in our transgressions. She finds it repulsive. I find myself agreeing with her more and more with each passing day. No man is devoid of sin, nor does it seem do they wish to be. All eyes in the temple are at my disposal, whether I wish it or not. My sight knows no limits, and all that I see, I take upon myself. The sins, the impurities, the perversity, they fill me to the brim and cling to my throat like black tar. Mother made me the unwilling confessor to any unfortunate soul who dares to set foot in her sanctum. The only thing I can do is grant them absolution, albeit a hollow one. After all, they've already doomed themselves by coming here. Mother is bathed in shadows and swaddled in raven wings. All she ever sees is misery. The day she appeared in the temple, she requested a frith from me. As I cast my gaze upon her, my mind shattered, and my soul was torn into pieces. On that very day, I made her an offering of my eyes, begging her to be freed from my gift. She deemed it an insult, and has been punishing me ever since. When you arrived, I saw a rook perched on your shoulder. A sick, vile thing, loathsome to behold. I do not know why I expected compassion from someone whose hands only manifest torment. I've seen into your tainted soul. No matter what path you take, it always leads to despair. You are a blight upon this land. That is all you have been, and all you will ever be. Alas, no matter how revolting I may find you, it is my sacred duty to offer you relief from the burden of your sins. Who knows? Perhaps even you are not beyond salvation. I can't say I'm surprised. Your kind love to parade sins like badges of virtue. Soon you will feel... You will... There are so many. Too many. What are you? It's as though you shoulder entire lifetimes of sin. You are an abomination. You cannot be allowed to continue.
May your soul finally know freedom.
You're here. I've felt your steps through this place. The tethers holding me, unraveling one by one. Are you here as my savior? Or have you come to seek my mother's embrace? I came here seeking solace, hoping to staunch the loss before it consumed me. I called into the emptiness, desperate to reach what I had lost. But my cries were met with silence. At first, I thought they had gone unheard. I was wrong. The woman here felt it all. My grief, my bitterness, my rage. They trembled before my sorrow. For to make a mother weep is a child's greatest sin. The weirdness bound us all together. I became their image, and they became mine. Have I? Or have they? They prayed so fervently, and all their prayers fell on deaf ears. They sought answers to unjust suffering, but found none. Like children lost in the dark, they clung to the first voice they heard. And because that voice carried only agony, they believed themselves doomed. There is no path for a soul so utterly lost, but to descend into madness and despair. You have already freed me. You restored the sight I shared with the tormented Fritter, and returned my undying body, once bound to the fallen Percival. And my voice, I grew weary of it, so I gave it to Lorelia to speak on my behalf. The sweet girl made it her own, ensuring she will remain here, even when I am finally gone. I lingered only because I wished to meet my savior. I had hoped, but no. What I hoped for no longer matters. As for the others, I fear they are too far gone in their madness. The only freedom left to them is the one only a mortal can embrace. Farewell, stranger. Perhaps our paths will cross again.
lost you are. How clumsy. If you seek salvation in the blessing of the All-Mother, then I'm afraid you've come to the wrong place.
This temple isn't blessed anymore. It's tainted and rotten. Try to leave while you still draw breath. Do not repeat the same mistakes I made. For if you do...
Who am I?
I'm Kireth.
I sought a way to help the priestesses, to reverse the weirdness that corrupted them. I was a naive fool.
An ascension of a different kind. Perhaps the only one that truly exists.
The All-Mother took on an accursed form and revealed herself to the priestesses. You do not want to know. It's not a decent thing to say out loud. Trust me, do not listen to the Singworm's songs. Our sins should remain our own affair. No Holy One can erase them with a blessing.
Now,
I believed that faith is nothing more than magic. So if someone's flame of faith was strong enough to care for others,
perhaps the fire could be kindled once more, but I felt... Oh, I suspect that to break the seal that keeps me here, one must first possess a sin.
But whether you are sinful enough, that is not for me to judge. The Frithir, however,
still, I can't ask you to do this for me. It would be best if you simply left this place.
You survived the confession, and you carry the essence of sin. That means you can break the spell that locks me in this cell. Please do it, and set me free from this accursed place. Of course, such dedication cannot go unrecognized. There'll be a proper gift, and I promise you won't be disappointed. I just need to get out of here. Can't really reward you while I'm stuck in here. Quite inspiring to see someone cling to their miserable life with such fervor. I must admit, you've spoiled my mood a little. I thought you'd simply die there, or end up rotting in a cell, much like I did. I feel ashamed being the only enslaved guest here. But thanks to you, that's about to change. Truly profound. Time to go. Finally, I'll take a little stroll around, see how this world has changed. I have a feeling it has much to offer me. My deepest thanks, stranger. Until next time.
Did you hear something?
Give up now! This is how it's done!
course, we need to head to the Menhir. If I've read the notes correctly, the ritual has the best chance of success if we perform it after nightfall. No time to lose. The sooner we start, the sooner we'll rid our lands of this Camelot scum. Now I need to prepare myself, but I'll be waiting for you by the Menhir after nightfall.
Open up, Fergus. We know you're in there.
Get lost! You've taken everything from me. I won't give you anything else.
Stop whining and open up. We've got to talk. I've had enough of this lunatic. Keep an eye on him in case he gets out. I need a rest. What do you want? Then go be curious somewhere else. We have our orders.
Open up, Fergus!
Not a chance!
No, you could not, because it isn't your job. But if you really must know, yesterday one of our warehouses caught fire because of one of Fergus's inventions. Denham ordered us to investigate, but how are we supposed to do that if we can't question the suspect? Come on, Fergus! I don't have all day!
I don't care! Leave me alone!
I don't know you either. Why should I trust you with such a delicate task? Unless Denham says otherwise.
Fergus! Get lost! Spare a coin for the hungry.
You're back. You know something, don't you? I bloody knew it! That bastard! He's going to pay for what he's done! Thank you. And tell Self I'm sorry.
Come on! Show me what you've got! You... What? Why? And you think... What? That my son might still be alive? I don't know whether to thank you or run you through for meddling with my family's grave. But if what you're saying is true, then there might still be hope. And maybe you're not wrong. You've given me a lot to think about. Yes, on my orders. Fergus needs to give me an explanation for a very unfortunate accident in which innocent soldiers were hurt. One of our warehouses burned down. The one where we kept all of Fergus' inventions. My men suspect sabotage, which isn't exactly unheard of around here. I do have my doubts, though. They say Fergus is a madman, and madmen tend to be poor planners. Trust me, I know all about it. He's a local inventor, and as far as I know, doesn't have the best reputation in Kurnacht. At the moment, at least. There was a time when he was quite useful. He invented various machines for more efficient farming and other practical applications. Now he's apparently fixated on the weirdness, and he doesn't want to talk about anything else. People are afraid of him. Since you're already here, I might have a task for you. Fergus refuses to talk to my men, and the locals don't trust him. There's a slim chance that anyone would be willing to mediate the matter. But you, he doesn't know you. Perhaps he'll be more open with a stranger and confess. You can ask him if he set fire to our warehouse on purpose. You should also try to bring him in voluntarily, though knowing Fergus, that's unlikely. Do whatever you think is best. I just want to find out who is responsible for this accident and make an informed decision based on... Here are the orders. Show them to the boys by the gate and they'll let you in to see Fergus. As soon as you find out what happened with Fergus.
Yes? I see you managed to defeat Sanguine. Some say he was a knight who fell in battle, and that he rose from the grave as an undead monster. Others say he was just a terrible jerk.
I'll await.
If I just stay put, everything will be okay.
It was supposed to be a reminder. The sword was never just steel. It was a symbol of what we stood for. Strength, justice, the will to carve a path forward. A weapon, yes, but also a promise. I wanted them to remember, to fight for those ideals, to uphold them, even when I was gone, even when there was no king left to lead them. Yes, it seems we knew each other well during the war, and this proves that I sought allies beyond our own forces, and I trusted him enough to carry the knowledge of Excalibur. This must count for something.
It worked. I can hardly believe it. I mean, I hoped, of course, that the wisdom of my predecessors and our shared effort wouldn't fail, but you know how it is. Something could have gone wrong. Is everything all right? You don't look too well, eh? Hey?
So, it's done. The Menhir is alive once more. This changes everything. The people of Connacht will stay where they are.
I wouldn't be so sure. The weirdness continues to thicken, and the threat of the Red Death hasn't passed. Besides, I still have my orders, and they clearly state where your Menhir belongs.
I know you have your orders, and I, as a lord, am bound by Camelot's law. But the moment of choice has come, and I stand with my people. I am the Lord of Connacht, not Camelot. I cannot simply command my subjects to abandon their land.
Of all times, you choose now to grow a moral backbone? Spare me. You are a lord, and it is your subjects' duty to do as you command. And if you defy Camelot, well, I don't think I need to tell you how that will end.
But that's where you're wrong, Denholm. There is one thing even Camelot cannot dispute. Not if they wish to avoid a civil war that would break out if they defied their own laws.
What are you talking about? How exactly is Camelot defying its own laws?
I will lead an expedition to find the Holy Grail. Such is my will.
What? So you've really thought this through, haven't you? Well, if that is the will of the Lord of Connacht, then Camelot will have no choice but to acknowledge it. I'll report this to command. They're in for a surprise.
You heard what Denholm said. Camelot won't dare touch the Menhir as long as I lead the expedition for the Holy Grail. Once again, I need your help, and I'm prepared to grant whatever you ask in return. People I can trust. Those prepared to share the burden of this quest for the Grail. I can't command anyone to join me. They must come of their own free will. Otherwise, the expedition is doomed to fail before it even begins. You see, here's where it gets interesting. I've turned Camelot's own ancient laws against them. No one can dissuade the Seekers of the Holy Grail from their sacred mission. That means all orders are effectively halted until I return. With my shield, or on it. It also ensures the people of Connacht have the right to remain on their land until I'm back. Which, of course, means I don't have to return at all. I don't, but perhaps I should. A lord's worth is measured by the respect of his people. It is time I follow in the footsteps of my noble ancestors and do what must be done. If this holy mission can secure peace for my people, then I shall see it through. And if by some miracle we return with the legendary Grail, all the better. My word would become law, and the men here would remain untouched. By Camelot's own laws, I could even lay claim to the crown should I wish it, but I don't. My Kurnocht is enough for me. I would start by looking among the most trusted and eldest members of our community. Our priestess, Niante, possesses unparalleled talent in healing. Her presence would certainly be invaluable on such a journey. Then there's Urfa, a skilled blacksmith who was once a formidable warrior. If not for the strength of his muscles, the strength of his mind could prove useful. You might also speak with Maggot. Since the two of you have been through so much together, he may not be thrilled by the idea, but I believe his heart is still in the right place. A sense of purpose in what we're about to undertake. Now that the men here is reignited, it no longer matters whether we return with the Grail or not. The people will be safe and retain the right to stay on their land. Each of them must understand that this is about the fate of all Kurnocht. For some, it might even serve as a chance for a change in scenery. Approach them with kindness. They all have. Thank you. And whether they agree or not, I will set out for the Grail.
Just keep your head down.
I know. I'm the one who suggested it. It's the only way to get Camelot to hold off moving the Menhir. But I can't answer his call. This doesn't feel like my path. Not yet, at least. Whatever the All-Mother wanted you to see is... Besides, I'm more concerned. You've given people hope. Only time will tell. Here lies Lady Maeve, wife of Lord Yvain Tarion, my dearest friend. You're wondering why I'm here, aren't you? I'm wondering the same. There is more than one way to spread the All-Mother's grace. Why shouldn't a priestess take part in leading? Lord Yvain is in a precarious situation. He needs all the support he can get. Besides, my apprentice Ailey is very talented and can handle all the matters that require a more hands-on approach. You shouldn't listen to that lunatic. Every time I see him, he's under the influence of goddess only knows what. But suppose he's right and the Menhir really can be reignited. Then what? This land is dying and barely produces any crops. Menhir or not, I can't see a future for Kurnocht. You would need a miracle to survive. Relocation would be the best outcome for everyone. Oh. Go. Go.
Watch where you're going.
Really? Well, if this can put Beor back on his feet... Beor, your wound, it changed.
What? What happened? I don't remember.
That's right. And what did I always tell you about chasing? You're lucky this one showed up. Otherwise, I never would have guessed you fell in love with a weird beast. Better take this to your grave if you don't want to become a laughingstock. You're so smart, and yet so stupid, eh? Well, get up now, whelp. You can take it easy today, but tomorrow you're back in the forge first thing in the morning. You've got a lot to catch up on.
I'm sorry.
And you, thank you. I'd thank the All-Mother for sending you at the last minute. If you ever need us. Oh, hello. Do you need something? Times are tough, but I won't. Beor is still wet behind the ears, and his heart is barely beating. Until I'm sure... Beor... Beor is...
You're here. Speak. Finally, Croakmore's skin.
To your hovel, coward!
Really? What for? The Menhir burns beautifully. Nothing bad can happen now. Ah, yes, that makes sense. I can see it now. And he sent you to me. How unexpected. But honestly, I'm not worthy. And I don't think I ever will be. I'd just get in the way. The maggot inside me is still strong. I know it. That's why I tell Yvain I'm sorry.
Well, the apple has fallen far from the tree. I don't see the air of Palamedes in him. His ancestor was a ruler devoted to his people. He was even capable of defying me when the situation called for it. I always respected him for that. And Yvain, I see a man trying to please everyone. That is the gravest sin a leader can commit. Decisions are never easy, but they must be made. I see that the current Lord is trying to delay that moment, and I fear it's his people who will suffer most because of his indecision. I know much time has passed. I just hope Palamedes' blood...
Oh, hello there.
You came out alive.
I'm not sure. I'm guessing some kind of spell. I can't believe love. She was a monster, as you know. I can't. Oh, and I didn't have a chance to express my gratitude. You risked your life for me. That's more than. You're just in time.
Bayor is still wet.
Got something for me? I remember following her to that cut. I felt a great pain. I managed to get away each morning after that. He seems stern, but he's a good, hard-working man. This time, though, it's personal. I'm forging a new heart. I know I've only just gotten back the one that beats in my chest, but I can feel it's easier for me to grow impatient and angry. So far, all my attempts have failed. None of those hearts had the spark a forged replacement ought to have. There's a legend about the stone wardens. It tells that they could forge a heart strong. Sadly, I don't know much more than that. Well, since the stone wardens are all Dalriata, my hands are tied. Vrel is the only person. A Dalriata selling books. I was planning to ask her about the legends myself. Thank you.
Have some spare food, a coin?
I swear, if I catch that bastard, I'll wit. Aye, something happened. Some blighter broke in and stole every book about the beautiful not a loose page left. That's most of my income. Erotic fiction. No my favourite genre. But I did have a good laugh at the one with the Del Reader. They sell well, though. Especially with all the cam lotions around. That's no something I'd like to Aye, one of the soldiers. He threw a fit a few days ago, 'cause I wouldn't sell him the latest volume on credit. There's no chance I'd ever allow that. Give it 2 months, I'd be bankrupt. Can't say I wouldn't be grateful. The lad's name is Walter. He's, well, all. So if you do find him, try not to rough him. Well, welcome to Vrel's bookshop. No reading without buying. And if you're here for porn, then kindly leave before you start. Welcome back. And you're asking me because I was born in the tribes? I thought you were better than that. I have nothing to tell you. Those are legends of the Ulfr, and my people never got along with them. But I think I have some books about the Stone Wardens. Feel free to read and educate. Before...
Something new. Safe trip.
Welcome. Let me guess. Your friend's a Camlotion who's heard the Berserker potion can make a man tear a bear's arms from its sockets. And now he thinks he can be like, hate to break it to you, but that's no how it works. Our strength comes from besides Camlotions and their love for shortcuts, but fine, have it your way. If your friend thinks swallowing something will help, here, it's harmless. Mostly, my father used to say true strength lies in the mind. So if good luck convincing him it's the real deal.
Oh, hello there. Good to see.
Why are you sneaking around?
Oh dear. I'm pretty sure that's not allowed.
Stop that. Right now.
can see me, hear me. How strange. That's not how it's meant to be. I decide who sees, who hears. Ah, Niante, the fractured one. Yes, she feels the void, doesn't she? The emptiness, where her compassion once dwelled. What she cast away? A fragment, a spark. Hers, yet no longer her, and does she need it? Truly, I held it for her because she could not bear it. Because the All-Mother does not abandon her children. Niante's compassion is a spark, a light meant to guide her. Without it, she stumbles in darkness. But to reclaim it, she must prove herself. It is not a gift. Is that what she told you? That I stole it like a thief in the night? No. It was her despair, her doubt, that cast it away. I merely caught it. Then she must prove herself worthy. That fragment is steeped in corruption. To return it as it is would destroy her. Take this. It holds what she has lost. Bring it to the All-Mother's altar. Go. And tell Niante this. The fire she extinguished still burns. An offering upon the altar of the All-Mother. I gave her my life. Expecting, but what are you? Perhaps.
You doing okay?
You need something?
Laurelia's voice, it's... So, this is it. The piece of myself I've been missing all this... If it truly is mine, I cannot leave it in this state. If I try to retrieve part of my soul from this thing, it will poison me as much as it heals me. She's right. Surprising, considering the things she's whispered to me all this time. And I'd like nothing more than to perform the ritual, but the altar isn't safe. Too many of the sick gather there. I can't risk it. Go where...
Be your downfall. I see fear in you. I'll strike you down. I will be your downfall. What you are made of.
Oh. Don't worry about me. I don't have much time left. My family, my daughter, her husband, and my... I was visiting my sister in the borough for what might have been the last time. When I got back, the plague was already raging. The Red... Nobody can tell me if they took my family to the island, so I... Thank you. Oh, but that's dangerous. Not only could you get sick. Really? The All-Mother must have truly blessed. All right. Thank you. Thank you. Now I'll pray to the All-Mother.
Help a soul out on your journey, will you? Spare a coin for the hungry.
Thank you, truly. You've already done so much for me, but I must ask for one more thing. Thank you. The All-Mother's light will reveal the... Then let's begin. Oh, hello. My name is Nianti. I don't know how long I've been here. I don't know why I'm here or what. I came to the All-Mother's temple not that long ago, I think. They said but one day something changed. Corruption seeped into the I failed. I tried to escape, but I couldn't. What? That can't be true. How could I serve when I'm trapped here? How could I help anyone when I'm incomplete? Tell me, what's left of me out there? needed. Maybe that's true if I still have the power to heal, or perhaps my purpose isn't lost. Thank you. You've given me the clarity. So, this is what it feels like to be whole again. It's strange. Like I've been walking in a fog all these years, and now I feel as I always should have. Compassion, care, hope, all. First, I will return to the people of Kunat. They deserve the priestess I promised to be. You have done more for me than I ever could. No, you didn't. The All-Mother guided us both. But now there is much to do.
Help a soul out on your journey. Will you?
You lost or what?
Yvain can count on me. After everything that's... Tell Yvain. Oh, Mother. Go.
Show me what you're made of!
Looking for shelter, traveler? You're welcome to join us, unless you're worried a big bad Dalrita might eat you for breakfast. Oh, and you've met all of us, have you? They're a friendly Dalrida, just like they're a non-reader who aren't so small-minded. Or so I hope. Oh, and where'd you hear a tale like that? I didn't know Astorius had travelled so far. The Camelocian, but I suppose a tale about creating a heart in the fires of a forge is something only another... So, that bit... Ah, Aye, that's the way of it. A heart given to those creatures is never whole when it returns. If it returns at all, they drain every joy, every spark. I'm sorry your friend bears that burden. He used iron, didn't he? Iron's too brittle. Steel's no better. It's cold, lifeless. To forge a heart, you need metal that is alive. You need a metal that will sing as your... Aye, it's the only metal fit for such a task. But weird steel alone isn't enough. Bring me those and I'll forge the heart. Good. Give me a moment to find the right song. I haven't lost my touch. Here, your friend will have a strong, beautiful... The rest is up to you. The art is just... life, of course. A heart must be full of life, but we'll talk about that when you return. Well, there are two ways. Through death, or through No, of course not. You can fill it with the life of creatures you kill, but it'll take some time. A life torn away is far less willing, and I can't say what effect it'll have on Beor. It's not a method we use often. You can pour some of your own life into the art. It'll weaken you, sure, but Besides, I believe it will give you another kind of strength. Something far more valuable. Then he'll have a cold lump of steel in his chest. What do you... If you want to fill it up with the energies of things you kill, just hold it up when you fight. It will collect life, and at some point, will give you a sign that it's beating. If you decide to fill it with your own, either way, come back with either a full heart... Of course. This part never gets old. Remember, don't resist it. Let go of your instincts and focus on the heart. You'll feel a bit weak afterward, but don't worry. Strength can always be rebuilt. Here, feel how warm it is. It will serve Beor well.
Got something for me to... What? That's amazing. What material? Oh my. For this, I will need your help, my friend. Let's see if those stone wardens... I suppose that's it. Surprising how simple it is to look into someone's heart. It's different. Everything looks a bit like it's mired in fog. I guess more will become clear with time. The measure of my debt to you is 2 hearts. I'll be going back to work.
Beor's fully recovered. He's doing well, and, well, to be honest, you've done right by me. This whole expedition is madness. And I'll admit, I'm glad these old bones can still be... I might not think much of our lord, but I won't turn my back on him when he needs help. Tell Yvain he can count...
Help a soul out on your journey.
If I just stay put, everything will be just fine. Does it now? That I thank him for his I know. I already asked. Honestly, I'm not about to argue the legate over one inn. I don't doubt that. I wouldn't be surprised if Denholm shuts the inn down out of fear of rebellion. We all have to endure the... Well, surely she's been given some sort of... Oh, that is very well. Tell her she'll be paid part of the damages from my coffers. And I'll speak with Den. I can't offer more than that. As long as it's still... That's my final decision. What news? The people I told you about. Well done. Naturally, I would have preferred to bring them all, but perhaps along the way we'll meet others willing. After all, I can hardly believe you're the only one bold enough to roam the world in search for adventure. You've done me a great favor. Before I depart, know this. You brought change to Connacht and earned my deepest gratitude. Let my repayment be the blessing my lineage received from King Arthur himself. Be the shield that watches over Connacht, as House Terion has done for generations.
I am his oath. The weight of duty that shields the faithful. I am the war.
You can't just allow for things like that to happen. Not ever again. Not when the kingdom is beginning to find its way. You're the king, and that comes with a whole lot more responsibility. You can't let people like Merlin do what they want, even if their intentions are pure. You must see the danger now.
The memory of Seawall is my burden. Harder to bear than I'd like to admit. But I've realized that his story is what happens when power answers to no one.
Then do something so that a tragedy like that never happens again.
Palamedes, you've always spoken your mind, even when I didn't want to hear it. You've stood beside me through the darkest days and fought not for glory, but for Avalon and its people.
I have done only what I believe was right, nothing more.
Yes, and that made me realize that Merlin was wrong. The legacy I leave won't endure through the legend of a single man, whether it's me or anyone else. I decided to give my sword to the Horns of the South, to bind them not to me, but to the people. But Avalon needs more than that. It needs structures, memory, and resistance to corruption. It needs the foundation of something greater than any one of us.
A shield?
Yes. One to guard Avalon, even from itself. You've proven yourself time and again, so my shield is yours, Palamedes. Not just to wield, but to become. Let your bloodline anchor what my reign could not.
And you believe I am worthy of such a responsibility?
I will not fail you, my king.
Don't carry this burden for me, Palamedes. You never have. Carry it for Avalon, and may your name be a blessing upon this land for generations to come. Now I understand. The shield isn't an object. It's the bloodline itself. But I also remember the shield was meant to resist. Not enemies, not blades, but corruption, compromise, cowardice. Palamedes understood that. Nothing I've seen here reminds me of him. Nothing resembles the kingdom we were trying to build. Lord Yvain, a joke of a man. A mere shadow of his ancestor. Not worthy of his title, nor of leading his people. I tried to build something lasting. Something that wouldn't depend on me to survive. I distributed power, tied it to oaths, not blood. Gave regions autonomy, left behind symbols to bind them. But what we've seen so far, that's not a kingdom. That's theater. People playing at being lords and commanders, taking on roles they don't even understand. I named his bloodline the Shield of Kuanacht, and granted them dominion over this menhir, with full autonomy. The land here is among the richest in Avalon. This place was meant to stand as a counterweight to Camelot's rising power. Turn every resource toward understanding why the weirdness is returning and stopping it. Hiding in Camelot is cowardice. Staying here? Stupidity. But what I would do doesn't matter. This is precisely why Palamedes was made Avalon's shield. To judge for himself what serves the people. Even if it meant standing against me. Well, my friend, they still call me the once and future king. Still hold feasts in my name. Feasts won't save them, but action might. We've wasted enough time. Let's move to the Forlorn Swords and find my crown. Let's make me whole. It's the last hope for this wretched kingdom of ruin.
If I just stay put, everything will be just fine. Ah, you need something? Ah, a new farewell.
Are you sure you want to do this? You can still back out. Camelot will surely forgive you for this insubordination.
I have never been more certain of anything in my life. This is the only way.
Fine. Do as you will. Look who woke up. You're a bit late, though. Our Lord gave a rousing speech to his subjects explaining why he's going to leave them in these I'll leave you too. I need... and before I forget, some shady-looking character was looking for you. Didn't tell me his name, but said...
Greetings, friend of our house. What may I do for you today? Really? I hope he supports my decision to embark on a quest for the Holy Grail. Although, in truth, it doesn't really matter. Well, and now... had not considered it that way. I want to give them the chance that... But your words are kind. The story of my family. As soon as the necessary preparations are complete. With any luck, it won't take much longer. Ansem will assume my duties in my absence. He is my most trusted man, and he is respected by the... I do not know when or if I will return. Farewell.
You need something?
Well, well. Look at you. Moving along nicely, aren't we? You're piecing him back together faster than I expected. We're getting closer to the end. And since you've proven yourself so capable, maybe it's time. You should have enough power now to enter his mansion. Here, go to this place and see if the door opens for you. No. If you want to know the truth about the man pulling the strings, it's time you took a look behind the curtain. It's the house of someone I once called my employer, Orin. The same one whose plans got you out of the island asylum. I don't know. We stopped seeing eye to eye on certain things, and our relationship soured. No, not really. There's one last piece of Arthur's soul waiting for you. The third artifact. His crown, this time. You'll find it deep in the Forlorn Swords, in the capital city of Dalriata. Meet with Gerfan. He'll either attack you on sight, or explain everything patiently, depending on how he feels about... Oh, you'll see for yourself. Once you're done, meet me at the Charred Conclave. That's where we'll finish this, one way or another.
belongs to us now. This is how it's done. Oh, is that supposed to hurt? This is how it's done. Your gold belongs to us. now. Your road ends here. Your road ends here. You're only making me angrier! How is that supposed to hurt? I'll make you pay. We'll make short work of you. Your money or your life?
I sensed your approach, my king. I, Gurfan of the Gunvaldir tribe, salute you as my forefathers decreed. Ah, so you're still speaking with your own voice. Good. At least I won't have to bother with that formal drivel Camelot loves so much. Tell me, how does it work with the two of you? Does the king speak through you sometimes? Or is he just a passenger in your head? Will he ever come out and talk to me face to face? Or does he just sit there quietly, never getting involved? Either way, I've got a few things to say to him. Not exactly polite ones. Ah, so he won't be speaking. Still too weak, is he? Not surprising. Well, then give my regards to the old man. Tell him the Gunvaldir tribe stayed loyal to the old treaties right to the end. The same can't be said of the Camelocians. A pack of cowardly dogs without honor. I hope Arthur's squirming in your head, seeing what his beloved capital has been up to. Normal ones, honorable. He entrusted us with the forlorn swords and his crown, the one he used to command giants. We were sworn to guard them. In return, Camelot was supposed to leave us alone, now and forever. But the Camelocians didn't hold up their end of the deal. May their souls rot in the weirdness. Can you hear me, Arthur? The treaty is rubbish. I'm rallying the tribes, and we're marching on Camelot. Nothing can stop us anymore, except ourselves, damn it. Why? He's barely gotten his life back, and not even all of it. Does he have a death wish or something? There's a passage, sure. And if you're Arthur, it will open for you. Go ahead, if you think you're strong enough. Nobody's gonna stop you. But let me warn you, it's not going to be an easy journey, or a short one. Well, the giants are asleep, at least on the surface. But below, what if they wake up when they see Arthur? I doubt they'll be happy. And if the giants weren't enough, there are still the monsters, and other surprises. The legends about this place make it all pretty clear. If I were you, I wouldn't go in there. At least, not until you're sure you have the strength to handle what's hiding inside. Or without the blessing of the tribes, as agreed 600 years ago. You'd know that if you remembered our agreements, Arthur. Yes, the funny thing about our king, as you may already know, was that he was pretty sure of himself and his abilities. He knew he could march in there, grab his crown whenever he wanted, so he didn't sweat when he made a deal with our ancestors. He said he'd come back for his royal hat, only if the kingdom was in a dire situation, and if all tribes agreed to let him. Traditionally, this was meant to be done during a moot, an assembly of the tribes, and I'm calling one, so we can help each other out, if you're up for it. Well, I need the chieftains to come here, because we have to agree on a united front if we're going to fight Camelot. And I want to make damn sure that we fight Camelot not as a solitary tribe, like hot-headed One-Eye once, but as a united force. But I'm worried that something might be keeping them from leaving their villages. I'd like you to look into it. They won't. Our tribes aren't exactly known for getting along and gathering them all in one place at the same time. That's almost a miracle. But now they've left Gunvaldir in its time of need, and they're ashamed. And that's even worse. That's why you have to shame them even more, so that they have no choice but to come here or risk their honor. And if they say they won't come because, then you'll deal with a because, right? After all, you're the king, aren't you? Exactly. There's only one sane course of action, but you do you. I'll be waiting. I'm not going anywhere. As a Gunvaldir, I've got nowhere to go anyway. Yes? eye for an eye. There's no other way. Does that surprise you? I was the one who honored the old treaties Camelot violated. I was the one who tried to convince One Eye not to throw people into guerrilla warfare, but to organize a proper military campaign instead. But for that, I'd need united tribes. And getting us all to work together on our own turf? That's proven to be exceptionally difficult. King Arthur. His presence clings to you like a shadow, unmistakable to those who still remember him. Your words, your actions, they carry the weight of him. The way you stand, even your damn stubbornness. Arthur always left his mark on those he touched. The Gunvelder haven't forgotten. Betrayed by Camelot or not, our blood still remembers the old king. But don't mistake my recognition for trust. If Arthur truly walks with you, prove it. Show me his legacy still lives and breathes.
Halt! No entry, outsider. And you've got the seal. Funny how he only remembers us when he needs something. Fine. Go on. Just try not to piss him or anyone off. The only other way out of this village is a long drop straight down.
You don't belong here. Mother speaks and I listen. She says you must be tested. Mother is everything. Strength, purpose, the voice that...
Ah, so you're the one who lit up this sad old pillar. You almost caused a stir among those sad lumps. Almost. So, I guess you're not exactly what they've been waiting for. But you've certainly piqued my curiosity. This tribe. Once hailed as mighty warriors. Now they're just sitting around, waiting for someone to save them. If it's not their matron they're hoping for, then it's for the pillar to flood the village in scarlet light. They've lost their purpose and are desperate for someone to give it back to them. That's what they call their priestess. She disappeared long ago and never returned. The Volker claim she took Mater's favor with her, leaving them cursed. They act like a spoiled child whose mother suddenly got cross with them, and they can't understand what is happening. It should be amusing, but somehow it's not. That's a good question. The pillar reacted to me when I first arrived, although very faintly. And now it's reacting to you for some undeniably fascinating reasons I'd love to hear about. But here's the real puzzle. Why does the pillar respond to creatures touched by the weirdness? And what exactly are they waiting for if nothing is ever enough? I doubt even Angsvar could answer that, but you should ask him anyway. I'm quite curious to hear what he'll tell you. Meet me later at the temple, fellow brother in the weirdness.
Watch. Off with yes. Oh, when I saw an outsider, I figured you must have lost your way. But you, can I help you? Speaking so politely to him. And to answer your question, you won't leave me be, will you? Fine, have it your way. I'm mourning a loss. My blade. Shattered into pieces. I've collected every shot. Aye, I will. Once the sorrow passes. But even so, I could forge a dozen axes. Another dozen. It was forged from the same metal as the giant swords. I found it after we wiped out our remork. Blood and guts of those wretches were everywhere. And there it was. I realized I couldn't keep going like this. It had all gone too far, far beyond. The sword, it needed proof of loyalty, and since blood binds best, it demanded blood. When there was no one else to cut down, until one day, the blood of others wasn't enough anymore. Aye, so what? Don't give me that look. It's clear you've not spent much time with the Volkers. It went dull. Dull as an ulcer. Couldn't even cut through a slap. Sometimes, if I went too long without tasting my blood, I'd have to fight with that blunt blade. Felt like punishment for letting it starve. Well, what, you want them? Fine. I need to come to terms with the law, but if you can forge something from it, I'll commend you. No. That'll be your work, your blade. I'll rid myself of what's caused me so much sorrow. And you'll gain something. Just remember, if it starts whispering to you, well, you'll It's rare enough to see other people, but making it to the Volkers, that's another story. Most don't. They get eaten by beasts, their minds twisted by ice weavers, or swallowed by the night. Or they simply decide there's nothing here, and wonder why the hell they should bother coming to us. I don't blame them. But since everyone's abandoned us, they can shove it. We'll manage on our own. That's not it, stranger. Listen closely. Some say Mather has abandoned us. Me? I'm not sure she was ever real. Well, that doesn't matter. What matters is Volker. I'm loyal to the tribe because a man can be broken by the silence when his gods don't answer. But if he stays loyal to his tribe, deep... I'll take a look at what I've got.
If it stinks, if it tastes bad, slice up, and I will not. Huh? Sour herring? What's cheap? Sounds like some bloody Camelot nonsense, but I like fish. Might be good. Thank you. Ah, now that's a different story. We call it gribbalot here, because after eating it, folks, a real... Aye, right. I made it. But what the hell did you give me, eh? I felt pure agony at first. Never eaten any damn sour herring and cheese. Oh, that mate of yours has a sharp mind. What? A Camelosian cooked something so tasty? It must have been the rune sending him to the wrong place. He'd fit in much better among the Vulkars, yeah. It's about the Vulkars and their terrible taste. How is it that we can bleed, tear up, but the moment they have to eat something unconvincing? Oh, believe me, outsider, I've tried. Every time it's ended up with me punching them for what they said about my or them punching me for making something so, fucking disgusting. Yeah. I can barely breathe through my broken nose. They hate it! Bunch of fools. They'd rather eat raw weird ear guts than what I prepare. They don't care that my meal's more nourishing. And besides... Aye, that's what I... And? Men? I don't need... Screw that! I should just kill myself. Yeah, that's an idea. Right. I think... Endless screams of agony. Aye! Endless screams of You're asking about ingredient. I imagine there's definitely the brains of... and it would be great to add a strange toe. I haven't had one of those in... We'll need some fat, too. Can't get the creamy texture I'm thinking of. And milk. Are you serious? So... Yeah.
an outsider and people rarely venture far enough to reach. May I ask? The moot? In the Mother Mines? I've always wanted, but I'm afraid you might have come all this way for nothing. When we had the berserkers, they thought us mad. And now that we don't, nothing we do ever pleases them.
Looking for something useful.
What do you want? Unless you can tell me where... My woman, you're a stranger. So you wouldn't understand what a stain on... So now, I just sit here, staring into the bottom of this mug. Why should I tell you? Well, since you put it that way, Aira. She's a tough one. Toughest of the Volker, no doubt. They even wrote songs about the two of us. But after our matron left, and took the recipe for the berserker potion with her, she became obsessed with recreating the formula. I think so. Poor Hera didn't have much talent for alchemy. We tested every concoction on ourselves. They always left me weak as a wet rag, but she got stronger. But her mind, one day, after another fight, she hit me over the head, hard enough to knock me out cold. Of course, the fiercest in the Volker kids used to fight over who'd get one of us as their father for the trial. Those were glorious days. Oh, I've tried. Over and over. I know she was there. I could feel her out there. Maybe she knows something I don't. Start here. I saw traces that she'd been there. As a network of tunnels, I'm no spelunker. I'd just get lost and starve if I... But Era loved that place. She'd go there whenever the kids or the tribe got... I'd give everything I have to bring her back. No matter the madness.
Come closer, dearie. Tell me. You're a real charmer, aren't you? Men outside the Forlorn Swords know how to use their work. The Dill Reader don't put much stock in talk, especially the Volk. If all the Volker you met were like this sorry lot, I remember the feasts we used to have, the celebrations. Any excuse was, we were never the cheeriest.
Greetings, stranger. I'm Engsvar, the chieftain of the Volkio tribe. Ah, Taig. Taig was a problem. The poor man had gone mad. He claimed to your mother someone would have granted him that death long ago. It would have been kinder than his torment. But defeating a madman, so he suffered. And we suffered. Your act was an act of mercy. It's good that someone finally took it upon them. We'll need to inform Helmi, Taig's widow. It's best if you handle it. Offer her... Really, me, a representative of the madmen forsaken by Mother. Does he think I don't know we're the joke of the other tribes? What? Does he want them to laugh in my face instead of behind my back? An agreement. For centuries, every tribe has only looked. Besides, with the others there, we'll never be treated as equals. That's just the way it's always been. That's what we are in the eyes of the other Dalrita. Sure, they respect our berserker's fury, when it's not too frequent, and when it happens to serve their battles. But deep down, they see it as madness. They're afraid that in our rage, we might mistake them for the enemy. Unfortunately, I must refuse. The vocal tribe... There is one thing, but I'm not sure you can do much about it. Not far from the village, there's a hill that used to be the seat of our elders. They've destroyed the bridge, fortified the stronghold, and... I know. We've fallen far. Now, we're stuck watching petty thugs parade around our own land. We did. We lost too many good warriors. We underestimated them. On top of that, many Volkir left to join One Eye. We don't even have our berserker potion. We lost it. Yes, but if my warriors couldn't do it, I don't expect you to manage it alone. I don't know. Either way, anyone... I appreciate your courage.
world of hurt! Your road ends here. Oh my God. That's all you got. Stay sharp. You made a big mistake. You made a big mistake. Stay sharp. You'll regret it. Well, is ours. This is gonna hurt.
Really? How? No. Thank you for stepping up for us. And since Mother helped with reclaiming the seat of the Elders. Frigg, the matron who served there, disappeared one fateful day. We searched the sacred totem of Mother, passed down from matron. Without it, we can't appoint a successor. It's hard to blame her. She left after the massacre of Gunvalder. Her daughter was with a man from that tribe, and was in the village when it happened. Frigg was furious that we didn't come to their aid. But tell me, I've spent years questioning whether I made the right decision back then. Even now. You're right. Only a matron can brew the sacred potion that allows us to enter the battle frenzy. Without it, the Volker tribe. We gave up searching for her a long time ago. But if you're set on trying anyway, speak with Bride. He'll know.
Hello again, fellow outsider. Welcome to the heart of the Volker's desolation. It's always a pleasure to... Matron Frigg. I doubt she'd have been pleased to see me here, in a place that belonged only to her and those who came before. The Volkers say she cursed them and left, that Mater herself hid her tracks so she could never be found. They're wrong. At least about finding her. She may be gone, but her presence is everywhere. You just need to follow it. You've seen it by now. On Avalon, the weirdness is... and everyone leaves their mark on it. Some faint, some strong, but someone like the you just need to find it. First, you'll need to sharpen your senses to the weirdness. I have something that can help. When you find the totem, don't go running straight to Angsvar. Bring it here instead. If a new matron takes her place, these doors will close to both of us forever. And I need to know what's behind them. Excellent. Here, Ether Bloom. Woven with ethereal cobweb and just a hint of wolfsbane. Be brave. It's always a It's always a pleasure to see you, fellow. Oh, now that is exciting. You're the one who put in all the hard work. Why? So far, the fit. Other. No, speak. Fair. Oh, you're back. I tried following you, but the door shut right in front of my face. Almost on my nose, to be honest. Maybe I could go in now, but first... A four-dweller? Ah, so it's just as I suspected. Oh, I see now. According to the Volker legends, the first berserkers were born on the battlefield during the war with the four-dwellers. Mater was supposed to lend them her anger and strength, but maybe blood has power. The druids always knew that. And the blood of a four-dweller must have been the purest weirdness, if you believed it could make you invincible. War is disgusting. Blood, rot, viscera, it's all part of it. What happens in war is never pretty. Maybe, once. It could have been a captive, brought here by the Dalrita and hidden in... But there's no way it survived for 600 years, being bled over and over again. Nothing. I think it's an apparition of the weirdness. Same with the blood. But with intent... You will do with this knowledge what you see fit. Angsvar and I... we've... Now, I promised you a reward. I'll give you something he refused, but it might be of some use. It's not as potent. But now that I know what it is, it's far less damaging to the body. Don't mention it. I think I'll stay here for a while and see how things unfold. Who knows? In the meantime, try not to get...
With our luck, it couldn't have ended any, but the totem was... Could it be that Mother is finally smiling upon us? But this isn't the Elspeth, the girl chosen to be the next matron, took her own life today. Threw herself onto... Hard to say. It's been a dark time for all of us. Shame she chose such a dishonor. Certain, she was well liked. Nobody would have had anything to gain from her death. We need a matron, and if she won't name one, I'll have to do it myself. Maybe you should check Elspeth's hut. See if she left any notes or hints of...
You? What are you doing here? You're the reason Elspeth is dead now. If you had... You brought back the matron's totem. We hoped it would stay lost forever. But now... No. Frigg had chosen Elspeth's mother as her successor, but then Frigg disappeared. Everyone feared that even if the totem was found, we'd be left without a matron. She never wanted it. We thought the tribe would eventually move on, find new ways, but then... And bring down the wrath of the entire tribe on us both? After everything that's happened in Volca, do you really think they wouldn't care about our plans for the future? Plans that don't involve Elspeth? This entire tribe is worthless. They all see themselves as Mather's chosen, yet they act like sheep who... You don't know? They didn't tell you? Being the matron is torment. When a matron undergoes initiation, it's said she becomes a living vessel. It's like drinking that cursed potion. Your veins burn and your mind... Our matrons spend their days isolated, barely holding back the berserker madness that threatens. They rely on calming herbs, meditation, whatever they can. Elspeth wasn't like that. She wore her... She wasn't meant to spend her days alone in a dark room. I wanted to. I would have become nameless and lived among them. But Elspeth... She couldn't. And what about her promises to me? How were they any different? A broken word. She didn't want to live without honour. But she died without it anyway. Yeah, me too. Here, Elspeth left this letter for you. I found it among us. Take it and go.
dead by her own hand. How could she do this? We needed her. The tribe cannot survive, but I cannot force anyone to take the mantle. Find us a matron stranger. Someone willing, find us a matron stranger, and I will attend the moot. Yes. What in the blazes are you talking about? How are we supposed to move forward without one? I know the matron's role isn't easy. And Frigg showed us just how ungrateful, but the women were always willing. They saw it as an honor, and it's not like she ever complained. How was I supposed to know her? Aye, that's true. What happened to Elspeth is tragic, but she had years. Look, these have been hard times for the tribe. We've lost. There is no Volker without Mother. Careful. You're inching dangerously close to blasphemy. You went into the temple? That's forbidden. Yes, because if I let myself think about what you're saying, it would mean our entire history. We've always believed we're Mother's chosen, the carriers of her divine wrath. And now you're telling me we're nothing more than savages, drinking our enemies' everything Camelot accused us of. I am listening. Our tribe is supposed to be Mother's chosen, with her wrath flowing through us. What you're saying makes barbarians. Drinking the blood of our enemies? How does that make us better than the... Maybe so. I'll admit our pride has been our downfall. But what's better? To believe she's abandoned us? Or to accept she was never there at all? I don't. It's just the Camelosians call us savages. And the rest of the Dalrita, should we change? Or... And then there's the moot. Without the berserkers or... Oh, he's never going to let me forget this. I know. I've had my suspicions for... And the madness people claimed we suffered from. It's true. But without it, we're no one. I know. I only hope he doesn't gloat too much. But you're right. This could be a new start for us. Thank you. I'll bring this to the... And I remember my promise. We'll see what comes of it. And I suppose we'll finally put Bride's potion to the test. It's not sacred anymore. Bride will be delighted. Smuggler arsehole. Nobody gets on my nerves quite like...
Not another step. Not here, you don't. Ulfraland ain't for outsiders. No, trust me, I wouldn't let you in if you were King Arthur himself. Especially not him. Seal looks real enough. We don't take kindly to...
Hey, you! Gerfon sent you, didn't he? Just because we live up in the mountains doesn't mean we don't know what's happening. Well, that works out perfectly. My father's been looking for someone for outside the... That's all I know. He didn't tell me much, but he sounded really serious. He told me his name is Strana. Please, go meet him at a...
Oi, don't... Aye, that's it. I knew you looked familiar. It's good to see a fellow survivor from that... Tell me, friend, how did you manage it? That hooded fellow helped you, didn't he? If you've got the guts to dislike the man who saved your life, he must have really done something to rub you the wrong way. You know, among the Dalriada, when someone saves your life, you owe them a debt and... But now that I think about it, you don't have to... So tell me. Good. It's about time. These tribes have had their heads so far up their own arses, acting like their problems are the only ones that matter. Well, who doesn't have problems, eh? Back in Arthur's time, we stood as one. Now, we're so down... You're joking? One Eye's rebellion actually worked? Ha! Never cared for One Eye, but credit where it's due. Now all that's left is to rally the other tribes, get word to One Eye, and boom. We've got...
No. I was thinking of knocking you flat in a fight, so Concha would see it and say, bloody hell, that thyker's strong. But with you, no. This needs someone... Just look at him. Those shoulders, like he could tell me. Those massive fists, and the scars. Look how long and thick they are. He's taken so many... What does that matter, when he's as strong? Sure, there are things he still needs to learn about. We'll talk again.
Egil sent you, did he? That kind of order should go straight to Thrigvi, though I doubt he'd be eager to leave until a new chieftain is chosen. Well, that's good news. You're just the kind of... Thrigvi always dreamed of surpassing mortal strength, of becoming as mighty as the giants. He became obsessed with the lone pillar near our village. The Ulfar might not be known for their right. Thrigvi found out the pillar was a place where giants entrusted, so he had a throne forged into the pillar and sat on it during a weird night. What happened? I wouldn't call it madness. He grew to a monstrous size and gained unimaginable... After that, human concerns no longer mattered to... It might not mean much to an outsider. We tried. The moment we declared a new chieftain, Thrigvi appeared out of nowhere and killed the contender with a single blow. Then, like nothing had happened, he returned to his slumber. After that, the Ulfr began worshipping him like a god. Hard to believe. Don't be surprised if you hear them singing his praises. They're terrified of his power. The only way to remove an Ulfr chief, but there's no honor in fight. Perhaps my mentor, Darvan, knows how to defeat him, and honestly, if I knew how to bring him down, I'd do it in a heartbeat. But Darvan thinks he's probably right about that too. Are you mad? Thrigvi is practically... Smart choice. He lives in the second... I'll be here.
I'll be. Still, my name is no... Oh no. Farewell. It was good. Who knows?
I wouldn't come any closer. Because I said so. And here in the official hall, leave in peace. Ah, your pal... Thrigva, that cursed fool. Undead and merged with the Lone Pillar. And perhaps he is. For now, you cannot defeat him as you are. The Lone Pillar grants no blade will bite. No armor will hold. Not unless you earn the blessings. Listen well. To face Thrigva and live, you'll need to forge a weapon. A true marvel. One capable of shattering the Lone Pillar's might. Without it, what do I look like? A giant keeper? The giants have If Stroner sent you, then go back to his hut. His wife might know something useful. The giants respect bargains, oaths, and stories. Stroner keeps her close. Protect the Ulfr tribesfolk say she's mad. Perhaps even a liar. But mad or not, don't judge her by their words. Off.
Vigdis? Does that old man really believe her rap? I won't say what I really think about this. If the master... Because I'm protecting her from prying. I don't know you. Why would I speak? For any Dalrita, losing one's mind is like a living death. A shame worse than most can bear. But if Darvan believes she hasn't gone mad, but instead serves as a bridge, you'll find her in the lock.
He sent you, didn't he? Ha! That's bold of him. Yes, I know their ways. Or what little of it, but you're not here for stories, are you? The giants don't just hand out blessings like baubles at a market. They respect oaths, strength, and sacrifice. You'll need to approach. Each giant demands something different. It could be a test. Start where the land still remembers their steps. Their shrines lie. You'll feel it when you're close. The air grows. We built shrines near the giants themselves, where they stand petrified, often if you falter, they will know. And if you lie... For the Gonvaldor giant, the summoner, bring proof of the hunt. The summoner respects not just strength, but the bonds. For the Thoid mother, the giant, simple, fragile things. And for the giant below, the keeper of depths, the giants demand truth, not tricks. Fail the giants see Thrugva for years. If you prove yourself, go.
Rita wandering through these frigid lands. It takes sit, if it pleases you. A warm flame is rare here. The farther north you go, the less life you'll find. Nothing but snow, mountains, and the Dalrita, mourning days long gone. I'm an old Dalrita. I couldn't care less anymore. You, though? You look like someone who's never had to scoop snail roe. My advice, leave them be. And if you're fool enough to poke one, run like hell. I am Vati. Little else of me is worth knowing. Yet not in my case, stranger. You, however, seem sharp, strong, and you're not from here. That much is clear. Now, well, I'll be. And what do you need those? Aye, just take 'em, sure. I don't think Gerfan'll mind.
Who dares disturb the silence of the... Speak, small one, and tell me. Tryggve, the parasite clinging to the pillar. He twists the old ways for his own greed, a shadow of what the Ulfr once stood for. If you wish to rid the world of his corruption, you must prove you are worthy of my power. Call forth your allies, mortal. The sun together you will face. Have faced my summons and stood victorious. Few possess the strength to endure, and fewer still the bonds to overcome. You are worthy of my blessing. Take it, mortal, and carry the strength of the summoner with you. But know this. My power is not a gift. It is a burden. Wield it wisely, for it binds you to those you fight for. Go now. The giant strength is yours to wield, but their expectations are yours to bear. Do not fail.
think you lost your way. This is the village of the Sven tribe. Then maybe you'll find something, especially since you have the seal and all. Sure, I was just curious. Go on in. The chieftain's hut is the biggest one, right in the middle of the village. You can't miss it.
And who might you be? If she's... Ah, perhaps that's for the best. I'm Barlam, the chieftain. Welcome. Can't you see? I won't see this. One of those bodies belongs to my son, Jens. He fought bravely to the very end. May the ancestors grant him a place at their table. May the It's a damn shame his god failed him. Eh? No point wasting breath. Let me guess. He wants to call the moot. He's been trying for years, and every time I've had to refuse. Not because I want to. I know the moot is sacred law. But above that law is my duty, and as you can see, not having a tribe is what's holding me back. Can you turn back time? Bring my people back to life? No, I don't know you. And if Gerfan thinks I'll trust someone from outside the tribe... But I do have a solution. Find Kjell. If she should be nearby. She'll have a task for you. Once that's done, meet me here.
A face. Stopper. Be careful. No, the store. You can some. Stop. Take. Not all.
You picked a damned bad time. Outsiders in the village are rarely good news. But now... In the back? That's cowardly. I'd stab you in the face, so you know exactly... What do you... We haven't even buried the bodies yet. And you're already sniffing around. Here's some advice. It's not your business, so stay out of it. Well then, the two of you aren't talking. I don't know you, and I'm not vouching for you. The sooner you leave... Wait, hold on. One of our hunters went to the cave nearby. With everything that happened here, I forgot all about him. And don't come... Good. You... What do you want? What? You went to the bottomless cave, and you made it out alive? Yeah, I wanted to get rid of you. We don't, but you've proven you have what matters most to this vine. Go talk to Barlam, our chieftain. I can't tell you more than that. You'd...
Kill you, maybe. For the fact that you survived Kjell's trial, which means you proved the Stagfather happened. A bunch of fanatics. They claimed that when he arrived, he would devour everyone, then choose his own and grant them their rightful place in the afterlife. And that's how the story of the Svine tribe ends. He is our most important god, the one we worshipped in the homelands. And we brought him here with... He watched over us, blessed us with an abundance of game. But, as it often happens, some became blindly, and the first group decided that the rest were unworthy of the Stagfather's grace. The faithful joined him. The unbelievers were One of ours, Gudri, did something completely suicidal. He accepted the god into his body and is trying to keep him contained. But he's growing weaker. We don't have much time before the Stagfather breaks loose. And trust me, mixing the old gods with the weirdness thickening in these lands, we have to act quickly. Out of the question. If we don't deal with the Stagfather, and the only thing that's happened so far is you proving you don't bow to fear. Now, I need... Well, that's a good question. Because I have no idea. All I know is that we need to find a way to get rid of the Stagfather once Gudri won't be able to hold on much longer. And when he gives up, go find Glirna. She must know something. She's the shamaness serving the damn thing. We may not like each other, but I know Glirna isn't a fanatic. She owes as much to her. If you need to get ready, go see Hjarn. There's still the cook, Sagar. You could talk to him too. I'm sure their previous... Glirna...
forest whispered. The fire screamed. The bones agreed. The horned god told me, before hatred blinded him. He said, in my dream, the horned god, cursed with pain and blood, tears at the bonds I used to bind him. Soon, he will break free. He cannot be healed. He will not forgive us. But I can try to keep... To do that, I need a fragment of his original self. The first. It will remind him of who he once was. Bind his essence to the first off, long enough for me to... It's hidden, tied to the places where we once worshipped. Each one is guarded by a servant of ancient men. Once all three fall, the fourth shrine. Go, but be warned. The shrines are no longer sacred. Yes, Gudri, who took the horned god's fury, he reached for blood and bone, and I sealed it with wards. And when that happened, if you want to bind you, old songs stolen from the dead, rune the horned god, the fine, until... I've been waiting for you. I knew you'd say there's no time. The horned god is tearing Gudri's body apart, and his fury fills the air. Soon, his essence will break. I must begin the ritual. But I fear he may... Your path leads to the unreal. If you can weaken him, if you... Oh, child, we both know you're not entirely human. I understand. He's the chieftain after all. But be wary of his words. Whatever is going through your mind right now, if you need to prepare... But remember, you're not going there to bring death. That's when the trophy will speak. Take care.
By what right do you tread in my realm, blasphemer? Who dare stand before me unbidden? The call. I answered it, as I have done for centuries. And the moment I stepped beyond my realm, the weirdness consumed me. The hunt that began then was unlike the hunts I behold through the eyes of my followers. I was the hunter, and I felt in that moment only those who summoned me. Glirna. She has long been attuned to my call. I watched the world through her eyes. When I answered the summons and the weirdness took hold, our bond was severed. That rage I felt the moment the sacrifice was taken. If Glirna knows how to then do. to summon me only in the light of day. If any follower dares to call upon me by night, my wrath shall fall upon them. To you, mortal, I grant mercy. Go now and carry my decree.
The Stag Father has returned to his true form. I felt our bond rekindle. His power restored to its original. Thank you for understanding. Yes, I hear his call within my soul. His will is our law. His wrath will fall upon those who dare summon him by night. And he will hunt them by day. For by night he shall not answer. We will return to our root. We will enjoy the world. That is Barlam's will and decision. My calling, that is what?
Outsider. Tell me. That's how it should be. Treat your not so hard. Trying to understand. Someone's been hunting in our woods. It's slaughter. They leave carcasses to rot. Pierce the hides so they... No idea. Though, some of the... They of all people... Wouldn't say no to that. Normal. No time for hunt. Fine. Bring me the head of that butcher, whoever it is. Be careful. Hello.
luck in the voyage, mate.
So you already... I fought. We all did. We hunted the bloody god of the hunt. You know what's the worst part? Some of... I'd snap their... Barlam forbade it. He doesn't want to risk losing the few hunt... As if Glairna's loons could do anything to me. But you're not one of the tribe. They're in the woods. West of here. Get rid of... Glad you see it that... Shame I didn't get to see... No need... Memory...
You didn't kill him? Then how do you know he won't still be a... Bloody Glairna's filled your head with all that talk. No swine without the Stagfather. Truth is, the tribe still stands in... No one knows if he won't break free one day and finish what he started. And thanks to you, that axe is still... And risk the Stagfather breaking free while I'm gone. If that's going to happen, I want to be here. To fall in battle, defending my... Tell Gerfan I've got more pressing matters than his war councils. We'll rebuild the village, lick our wounds, at least until he breaks free. I'll be chief as long as that's what the tribe wants. But if they'd rather have one of Glairna's followers to... Farewell.
You tread where others dare not. Speak, mortal. Why have you come? Trigva. His corruption festers even here. If you wish to destroy, show me you can take what the depths demand. The heart and the mind. Both are tested. The heart and the brains are only then. Lies slain, its heart and mind laid bare. You have proven yourself mortal, not just in strength, but in will. Few dare to face the darkness, and fewer still emerge victorious. You have earned.
Greetings, walker in the weirdness. Your presence heralds the end of... The Thoid tribe longs to dream Mother's dream. Mother told Senja, schooled sister, when the one who walks in the weirdness arrives, you will fall into the sleep. Everyone aids Senja in her dreaming, except Chieftain Ingvi and your humble servant. Because of this, Mother's grace flows upon us all. Mother is everywhere. You can see her we long to surrender to her. In her warm... Schooled is not worthy to reveal Mother's secrets. Not if Chieftain Ingvi decides...
You are here, walker in the weirdness. I am Ingvi. May my stature not surprise you. For the Thoid, it is what you bring to the tribe that matters. I bring myself. I am my tribe's servant. I've heard the voice, but I cannot answer its call. The members of the Thoid tribe are preparing to fall into sleep, and it is my... How do you think you can help us? Can you do more than walk the weirdness? Can you walk through dreams too? If that's the case, I won't stop you from entering. But don't you dare harm her. If you do, you'll have the entire Thoid tribe. As you wish. I won't make any decisions about the...
It gladdens school to see you here, for it means we draw ever. Behold, the walker in the weirdness. As I greeted you, Ingvi believes you may unravel the burdens that weigh upon some of the Without freeing them from these burdens, they cannot enter Mother's chamber, where each of us must drift into ever deeper dreaming, until at last. Ingvi's burden is to guard the village of Thoid, to safeguard Mother, and to ensure that all members of the Thoid tribe. She awaits the right sign. When it comes, only then will she choose her fate. Life, unfulfilled duties. Once, we of Thoid would end our vigil and return to wakefulness, striving to cast off these burdens. But your arrival ended the vigil. It began the dreaming, and Thoid may no longer wake.
You, don't just stand there. I know that filthy swine is hiding somewhere around. A filthy beast. A mongrel who tried to put his... Oh, how I wish I had cut them off when I had the chance. And now he's entered the vigil and I cannot, I will not, let... If he dares try to harm her again... Senya! I chased Vilekin from her bedside, then from the tribe. But he still managed to worm his way into... I need to find him. As long as he's out there, Senya. Because I saw him. I tried to give... He cannot be allowed into Sonder. His very presence would be like... Good. Bring me his head so I can find...
Behold, Walker, this is one of Mother's earthly faces. She watches over us now in the dreaming, as she once did in the waking world. I believe Mather watches your path with great intent, as do I.
Have you found him? Oh, thank Mother. Thank you. Walker in... That means... And how... I do. I swore to watch over her in her sleep. She's so still when she dreams. Have a good sleep. Thank you.
Walker, in the weirdness. I need to speak with Yngvi. But ever since the dream began, she must hear this before it's... That's exactly the problem. Sonder is a trap. Please, I'm begging. The Giant Mother. The one we believe to be Mather. To surrender ourselves to her care. But our Mother Goddess was a warrior. She gave us the strength to stand against adversity. And what is this dream, if not turning our backs on our kin? On the other tribes who still fight? Are we... Sonder is an escape. And now, if we flee into Sonder instead of standing and fighting, we are on the verge of losing everything. I don't know if it'll be enough. Tell Yngvi that Rune reminds her of the duty of every Dolriada. The Giant Mother is not Mather. She's nothing but... I know my plea must sound desperate. If you grant my request, I'll enter Sonder. I'll be thrown into it, but if that is the only way to save the tribe...
Walker in the weirdness. I've heard the voice. The member. Ah, Runa. He has told you, I hope, how much he longed to become chieftain. He tried but among the Thoid, ambition is one of the gravest sins. That is why I was chosen as chieftain. Does he now? And he's only just come to this realization. Now that he's in there, and I'm stuck here. Let me guess. He wants to switch places. An escape? That is what I feared. I never would have thought Runa and I could... You're voicing my own concerns. Thoid, the forefather of... And mother? Who knows? Immortal and mystical she may be. The difference between us is that I face my challenge. Taking him at his word would be naive. But on the one hand, there is the myth the Thoid have followed for centuries. On the other, my own doubts. and the opinion of a man who's known to... Tell me, walker in the weirdness. I will. You have my word. We've always placed our trust in intuition. And if mine tells me there may be truth in Runa's... Thank you for your involvement. You may leave me to my thoughts.
Now everything is in Ingvi's hands.
You are the walker in the weirdness. You walk where few dare. I don't feel worthy of asking for your help. I need help. Not for myself. My mate Sidara, my friend Bodil and I went to the giant. We sought knowledge. A sign that we still walk toward Mother's dream. But what we found instead was ruin. Bodil, our companion, did not return. And Sidara, the White's touch took hold of her. Find Bodil. And Sidara. She still sleeps. But then, at last, we will have peace. Bodil's earthly vessel might still be in the White's lair. As for Sidara, she sleeps in our hut, beside me. Please, bring back my loved ones. Free...
Thrum.
Walker in the weirdness, what draws you to this place where stone and life entwine? Speak, and let the truth in your heart fill the silence. Thrygve. His corruption spreads like a poison, choking the life from all it touches. If you wish to stand against him, you must show me that you honor life. Bring me the fragile. Prove that you understand what you fight to protect. You have shown me your heart, mortal, and it is steady and true. Take this blessing, forged in both bloom and ash, a fragment of what was and what will endure. May it shield you in your darkest moments, and remind you of what you fight to protect. Go with my blessing, child, and let life flourish where you walk.
felt it. The weight, it is lifted. You must send me to her. Wherever Sidara may be, more than... But listen, my body still clings to this world. The flesh, not because I wish to, but because I am still... Not hesitate. Strike true. And yet, if you will not raise your blade, then I must raise mine. Not out of hate. Not forgive me.
Ho ho ho, you're here. Munvarth knew you'd come, even before we headed to... He's my friend. My raven friend. I mean, he's a raven. Feathers, wings, a beak, all the raven things. And he's the reason I'm worried. Well, not really him, actually. It's my stupid head. Always forgetting things. Before I entered the Mother's Dream, I told myself, Yarnsver, remember to let Munvarth out. And, of course, I forgot. Damned useless head. I'd rip it off my shoulders and toss it into the abyss if I could. You will. I'd do it myself, but I can't go back anymore. Fortoids, dreams are up. Here, this is the key to his cage. It works like any key. Just stick it in the lock and turn it. And, please, hello. Did you manage to... Thank you. I hope he finds a new... And I can already feel my burden lifting.
You have come, walker in the weirdness. Jarnsfor, Runa, Alfild, Thrym. You do not yet grasp the weight you have lifted from their shoulders. No matter how great or small their burden, it still bound them, kept them from journeying towards the deepest layer of the dreaming. But now they may step into Mother's chamber, and you shall be granted this privilege as well. Yes, that is why you will enter Mother's chamber. No matter the outcome, you have the gratitude of all thought. We could not have stood before. Indeed.
I have watched your journey, Walker in the Weirdness. I saw how you helped the lost Thoid children face their burdens, the weight that kept them from entering this chamber. For that, you have my gratitude. But I know you have your own purpose. Now tell me what it is. You seek the legacy of the one who brought so much suffering. I do not know if you come to me searching for pain, truth, or hope. But now I understand. You need the support of the tribes to face what slumbers beneath the earth. Tell me, human child, why? Why should I stop waiting for Ingvi and release her from her journey towards Sonder? Her burden is lifted. She has no reason to remain in a world crumbling into ruin. All for the ambitions of one old man. The Thoid are not needed by anyone. Gerfan clings to his dreams of unification and retribution, stubbornly picking at wounds that refuse to heal. Tell me, Walker, do you truly believe uniting the Delrida will change the fate of this world? That marching for Camelot will break the cycle? The Thoid have suffered enough. Now they have a choice. Leave this crumbling world behind, or stay and drown with it. You ask me to let them fade into nothingness. I cannot allow that. I don't want to.
Enough. There is no reasoning with the giant's stubborn nature. No matter what you say, she'll keep dragging you deeper into the labyrinth of her mind. That is why I ordered the giants to sleep. Their nature was unpredictable. They reveled in strange manipulations, willing to wager their own lives in primitive bets and frivolous games. And so, I speak. Whatever this one demands, grant it. That is the order of the king to whom you swore fealty.
I was wondering how long you would stay silent, letting the human whose body you stole speak for you. You have lasted surprisingly long. I suppose emptiness and oblivion have taught you some humility. Nevertheless, greetings, Arthur. I am glad I have finally dreamt of this moment. The moment I can tell you, face to face, that everything is your fault. Avalon is falling because you existed. Because you continue to exist. This is also the moment I accuse you of murdering my children. And the children of the other giants. Your human king got to know us well. When he ordered the giants to sleep, he knew that our children could not dream. Dreaming is something giants grow into with age. Having no choice but to obey, we left our children behind in the waking world. Alone, defenseless, condemned to the coldness of death. Questra, the child I once held in my arms, never dreamed with me. While I built layer upon layer of my dreaming, she was dying. But I had time. Enough time to dream of Sonder. A place and a state where death holds no power. There, I will dream, Questra. I will give shelter to the entire Thoid tribe, including Ingavi. I will not abandon any more children to the waking world.
I have made many terrible mistakes during my reign, but I always considered what was best for my people. At least, that was my intention. I wanted to make Avalon our home, free from the plague, free from forces that would seek to oppose us. I thought that my return would restore balance, that I could prevent Avalon's fall.
Your idea of what is good is twisted, human king. As for you, mortal, yes, you need the blessing of the tribes to claim the crown. Those were the terms of the sacred pact, but you will have to manage without the Thoid. They will all come with me into Sonder. I will care for them as if they were my own children. And I will save them from this world's corruption. Indeed, you have the right to make such a demand. The role you played in the fate of the Thoid grants you that authority. And Ingavi, she will accept the path laid before her without protest. Perhaps it is only fair that the last of her people remains awake. That some trace of the beautiful children of Thoid may endure until the end of time. Very well. So be it. The way to Sonder is closed to Elder Ingavi. Her duty now is to carry the legacy, tribe. Walker, although you carry fragments of the king's soul within you, the choices are yours to make. I entrust you with the blessing of my rune, hoping you will choose wisely. And you, Arthur, do not think you still command everything. You are a prisoner of your own legacy. It is done. Our long dreamt of meeting has come to an end, and I am pleased with the outcome. Leave now, and let us dream.
Walker in the weird... I don't know what to say. Deep down, I've always felt that Sonder was not my destiny. I envied Therov for joining One-Eye's rebellion and getting to see the world. I envied Taranis for his work with the alchemists. Now I will have the chance to know real life. But I cannot be the elder. Perhaps I will join those who refused Mother's call. I don't know how Gerfan will react to an elder without a tribe. But, well, he summoned me. There is a reason why the Thoid made me their elder. And on the battlefield, a skilled Thoid is worth 10 Volker warriors steeped in Mather's fury. The Thoid. We have long been divided between, or at least that's what we believed. That they were cowards, unfaithful. To me, they were simply brothers who dared to walk their own path, even at the cost of it. I am still Thoid, and I am young. When I come of age, I can bring more Thoid into this world, perhaps even with the help of those. I am certain they will be. My role as elder was to guide the Thoid of old to the dreaming. But those who come after them will. At last, It's hard to say, but I don't truly care. But who knows? Perhaps this time we will grow closer to them. With Mother gone, perhaps. I know I will always want, but that.
Well met, Trap. By the stones. Do you have any idea what you've... Forging a weapon from them is the pinnacle of the Stone Warden's craft. It's a feat spoken of in tales. You've brought us to the peak of what we can... It would be an honor to forge this. The giants entrusted their strength to you. And watch closely. It is done. The strength of the giants.
You return, but not as before. I see the giant's blessing upon you, their mark burned into your soul. Why would they favor such a feeble creature? The giants, they abandoned us long ago, left us to rot while they slumbered in stone. Their blessings mean nothing to me. You think their favor makes you worthy to face me? You are nothing. I am the lone pillar, the chosen of the gods. No mortal or giant can unseat me. Enough! You dare mock the name of Tryggva the Unbeaten? Then come, walker in the weirdness. Let us see if the giant's blessings can save you from the wrath of the Lone Pillar. Speak, conqueror. Who will take my place? Darvan, the old warden. A man, if he can bind the tribe together as he does the folk, bear the weight well, Darvan. Lead them better than I did. Protect the Ulfa. Restore what I let fall.
You fought bravely, and I have heard your will. But me, chieftain, I never sought such...
You are a man of honor, strength, and skill. I trust you completely. With you at the helm, the Ulf...
Well, if this is what the tribe needs, I'll bear the weight. Just don't expect me to enjoy it. The forge was out of the question. Don't get me wrong. I respect my brother's faith in a united Dalrita. But let's not fool ourselves. The Dalrita are anything but united. And this so-called rebellion of... Right now, we should be worrying about the weirdness.
I can't lie. I thought going to the moot might have been good for us. The Ulfr could use a place at the table. But maybe Darvan's right. After the whole damned mess with Thrigvi, we need to stop chasing other people's wars and start rebuilding as a tribe.
And now, I've got not only the Stone Wardens to lead, but the whole pack of stubborn Ulfr as well. And I will lead them, but not by barking my orders like it'll take years to remind them what it means to be Ulfr. And now you ask me, after deciding their future, but don't worry, that whole mess with Thrigvi, it infuriated me. I'd be lying if I said I hadn't imagined what I'd do differently. Had I been the one to earn the giant's blessings. And I've got a thing or two up my sleeve. Warriors need a steady hand to lead, so strength and respect. Ulfr needs a leader, not a loudmouth. I'll remind them of that. Now.
Yes? Ah, that cursed stagfather of theirs. I've heard even weakened, they would abandon him. A war that might never happen. Well then, if they prefer to worship a god who, if that's truly the... How did you manage to convince the Twyde tribe? They've always kept... You've done the impossible. And here, apart to the king's armor they were tasked with guarding. It will age... Could it be that the Volker have uncovered the truth? Unbelievable. Of all the take these pieces of the king's armor, a gift in return for the help you gave him. My own brother, and this is the knife he stabs me with. Yes, that's Darvan for you. As stubborn as the hammer he... Of course they had to choose him as their neck. And without the Ulfra tribe, I can't see this war happening. We might as well march on camp. Go now, my king, and reclaim your crown.
his burden, the man beneath the myth. I am the face that time forgot, the name that was never enough.
First, you used these people to win yourself a kingdom, and now you herded them here under threat of being stomped to death by giants if they leave or disobey. After all that they've gone through, all that they've done, all that they've suffered, this is how you intend to repay them?
No kingdom will stand with people like them within its borders. They would have to change their ways. The Del Rita are not ready for this. You know this.
You did worse than all of them combined, and you are the one responsible for all they've done so far. They fought for your name and under your banners. Does this mean you're not fit to be a king? Not ready to have a kingdom?
I left the heritage of Pendragon behind me. I severed the ties between myself and my tribe. I lost all that tied me to the past when I became king. I set a new path for myself. They are not ready to do that.
Bullshit! You forced them to go against their sacred traditions. You destroyed their identities. They betrayed their comrades because you ordered them to. They kidnapped the children of the giants because you told them to do it. Everything they did was so that you could win this war. And now what? You're going to punish them for being your best, fiercest soldiers, most loyal of your men?
This is not...
Oh, stop with your excuses already. You broke them, and now you're abandoning them to starve or freeze to death in these damned lands.
This kingdom needs to be built on peace, Karadok. Letting them live among merchants, lords, and ladies in Camelot or Timberwall. How would that go?
Exactly as anyone would expect it to go.
So we would end up with a civil war. Right after we won the war that almost annihilated us all.
Oh, damn you. I've had enough. I stood by you through everything. Even what you did to me. To Seawall. I let it all slide. I told myself it was for something. For a noble cause. But this is where I draw the line. I renounce my oaths, and I'm walking away. Put a blade in my back if that helps you sleep. I don't care. Not anymore.
Now I remember it all. I left the best of my people here. I betrayed their loyalty. And for what? Everything is in ruin. Everything I struggled to build is corrupted. This land, it had a glorious past, but it has no future. There is no way to save it. And what if my decision cost them the ability to grow? What if instead of helping them, I may have been right about the diagnosis? The tribes helped us win the war. They were fearless and followed every order, but I left them broken. And after the war, their blood, I had to do something. This felt like the only... The giants sided with our enemy. We had to find a way to remove them from the equation. So, under cover of night, The tribes stole their children. I told the giants their offspring were our hostages, and that we would slaughter them if they refused to bend the knee. One of the most humiliating moments of that whole war. I come from the Pendragon bloodline, a heritage drenched in as much blood as that of the Del Rita. A heritage that pillaged and fought in the homelands for longer than anyone can remember, and unable to build anything that withstood. I decided to leave it behind me when we won the war against the Fordwell. Now we've seen that my bloodline... Karadok had the clearest eyes of any of us, and I think I destroyed that. He used to carry hope. There's nothing left. Nothing worth saving. Nothing worth. I betrayed the ones who believed. I turned away from my own blood to build something better. Do what you want. All I've ever done got turned into dust. Future king, you return. Speak your will through the mo- Is it time? The Del Rita have long been our allies. Through their eyes, we have watched your kingdom fall into corruption. Camelot will fall. Your will shall be done.
So, you finally made it. Took you long enough. I hope you're ready, because this is it. The beginning of the end. Ready to finish your journey, of course. You've come far, but every path ends somewhere. Yours ends here, in the heart of it all. Philosophically, not you specifically, but someone like you. Literally, yes, and I was getting quite bored with the wait. This is the Charred Conclave, a graveyard for druids, burned alive as scapegoats for the Red Death. It's a reminder of what happens when people fear what they don't understand. Well, first, you're going to meet my former employer. We don't see eye to eye anymore, but we both realize that our collaboration yields results, as shown by you being here. He'll try to sugarcoat the hard truths I've been telling you from the beginning, spin them differently. Never mind. Why waste time here talking about it when you're just a step from the end? Just remember, once you've stepped through, but if you've come this far, go on.
At last we meet. I've heard much about you. Your choices, your determination. Karadok isn't easily impressed, but he was impressed with you. Few dare to seek the truths buried in Avalon shadows. Fewer still make it this far. I was the first. Karadok followed when my brethren burned and the tear opened. And now, here you are. A truly rare and joyful occasion. Oh, forgive my lack of manners. I am Orin, the last apprentice of Merlin, and the last archdruid of Avalon. I've carried the weight of this land's secrets longer than I care to admit. But names mean little. What matters is the task before us. Oh, precisely the opposite of what Karadok wants. I want you to help me resurrect King Arthur. Properly this time. Ridiculous, I know. But yes, that's what it boils down to. At some point, we stopped seeing eye to eye and chose different paths. Ultimately, though, both our paths led to you. Yes. By the end of his life, Arthur became obsessed with his legacy. He left mementos, artifacts that embodied the virtues he wanted Avalon to preserve. Excalibur, a symbol of loyalty and sacrifice. The crown of Pendragon, a beacon of courage and resilience. The shield of Palamedes, wisdom and independence. But Merlin and the others didn't believe that would be enough. The memory of war and the fragility of peace was still too fresh. So they acted. When the king died, his soul wasn't allowed to move on. It was shattered, bound to those artifacts. A clever solution, but ultimately flawed. They feared losing what Arthur represented more than losing Arthur himself. They thought the king's essence would endure if bound to his relics. I tried, and I found his humanity. It's here, bound, kept safe. But the Four Dwellers' aspects was left to drift, untethered between worlds. Finding it needed more than magic. It needed someone like you. The horrors you endured on that island gave you something no one else has. You can move through the weirdness, touch it, and return whole. That's why you found the king's soul, bound it to yourself and came back. You flatter me. No, I couldn't have predicted all of that. I merely nudged the Red Church in the right direction,
and asked Karadok to assist where I couldn't. I can see you're still doubting me. I want to bring back our king, whole and complete. I want him to lead again and safeguard Avalon's future. It won't. This time, Arthur will be whole. A king must be more than power. He must be human. That balance is what will save Avalon. Because I've seen what happens without him. Weirdness preys on the weak, and the people are too divided to stand against it alone. Arthur is their only hope. Ever they're left without him, without guidance, chaos takes hold. Division festers. You've seen it during your journeys. If things continue this way, Avalon will tear itself. Then Avalon falls, and with it everything we fought to protect. But I don't believe I'm wrong. Help me bring the king back, whole and complete. That's all I ask of you. Now you need to go further. I made my case. This is the only...
I was there when it all began, when Arthur first set foot on Avalon. I was a knight in his army. We believed in him, in his dream, in his kingdom. And for a while, it was glorious. Every battle felt like a step closer to peace. Every sacrifice justified by the dream we shared. But then came the cost. The war crimes, the impossible decisions, the massacres, slaughters, and irrational cruelty. We turned from knights into butchers, all because his dream demanded it of us. At first I told myself it was necessary, that it was the price of building something great. But the longer it went on, the harder it was to believe. That's when I realized Arthur wasn't a god, a savior, or a king. He was just another man, no different from the rest of us. And no man should have the power to demand such sacrifices. But do you understand why I want it so much? I'd like to believe that after 600 years I've moved past pettiness. You need to understand that people thought, and still think, that he was more than human. But he wasn't. He made mistakes, just like any man. And the cost of those mistakes was always paid for by others. I've seen what happens when people cling to kings and myths. They wait, they follow. They waste their lives on promises that never meant anything. But that's not my problem. I'm not here to fix Avalon or to free anyone. What comes after doesn't matter. Let it all burn. Let it rot. Let it rebuild. I won't be here to see it. Arthur's the only myth that still holds weight. And when he's gone, the rest will rot with him. A puppet king, another empty throne, none of it will last. Maybe they'll keep pretending for a while, maybe they won't. Let them stand, let them fall. It's not my concern. If the weirdness takes them, so be it. At least it won't be another king's failure. Another lie propping up a Call it chaos, call it freedom, I don't care. Let them rise. I just want to watch it all come down. To see the last lie, what comes after, that's for the ones still standing. Then let it. If this world can't stand without a dead king propping it up, maybe it deserves to fall. I've lived longer than any man should, seen more than anyone should ever bear. And I've waited centuries for this moment, this chance, to end it all, to end him. And we'll never know if that's true, because we've never tried. And who ever said that we were meant to survive the weirdness at all? We were fools to tamper with forces we didn't understand. Resurrecting Arthur, infusing him with powers of the weirdness. We didn't just bend the natural laws, we shattered them. Such violations of nature's order cannot go unanswered. The bill comes due, sooner or later. Always. This cannot be allowed to continue. Listen, it's taken longer than I ever imagined. But now, you've brought Arthur's soul back together. Almost complete, but not quite. So, thank you for bringing us to this moment. You're close now. Just one more step. The last fragment of Arthur's soul is waiting for you. Complete what you came here, and then... go. Find...
You've come. The one who carries what's left of me. Please, don't come any closer. Don't force me to think about coming back again. Just let me finally die. Because I've had enough. Enough of being torn apart and stitched back together. Enough of being used, shaped, and forced to be something I'm not. Do you know what it is like to be a king of nothing? To see the people you swore to protect suffer because of your choices? Or worse, in your name. I've seen towns burnt to the ground, families destroyed. All because someone thought it would serve the greater good. And they called it loyalty. They called it justice. I've been dragged through every dream, every lie they've built around me. And I'm tired. Tired of the weight, of the expectations, of all of it. And most of all, he thinks ending me will free Avalon. But what then? People always seek something. Take that away, and they'll tear each other apart trying to find it. Or worse. Orin wants a king, not me. He doesn't see the broken man behind the myth. He sees a symbol, a weapon to wield against the weirdness. But symbols aren't people. They're empty. And the more they're used, the more they hollow out the one who carries them. That's all I've ever been to Orin and the Druids. Do you know what it's like to be a weapon? To be forged, sharpened, and thrown at every problem? I want release. I want to stop being a tool and kill me. Destroy the last piece of me and use the energy however you wish. Take it just don't let me die. Not another way. There's always another way, but please, not for me. Not any. I don't care. Do you know how freeing that is? To finally not care what happens next? Whether Orin gets his king or Karadok gets his ruin? To not feel the burden of all my failures? To not see my memory tarnished? To not see the suffering my name causes? No more deaths in my shadow. Isn't that what you've been doing all along? Carrying what's left of him? You've already taken up the humanity I was meant to represent. Doesn't that prove Arthur doesn't need me anymore? Do what you think is right. That's all, and that you hold the choice. I don't care who you side with, Orin, Karadok, or no one at all. You have all of my soul. Use it. Take it for yourself, or give it to someone else. I don't even want to know. Just let me go. Let me.
Help me bring the king back. Now you need to. I made my. This is the.
Go on.
Hello there. Let me.
You carried a dying king across the bones of a dying world. Now you stand before what started it all. An idea. I am the reason there must be an ending. I do not guide. I do not judge. I exist so that something can be chosen. I do not offer meaning. I require that one be made. You have brought all things to their conclusion. Now, decide what must remain. Choose, and let the shape of the world follow. You will be seen. You will be followed. You will be blamed. You will shape the world to become its witness. You will break the frame, and what follows will not remember you. You will vanish into the story you chose to restore. Then the idea shall endure, unquestioned, repeated, secured by return.
I begged you not to do this. I begged you.
No, I won't let this happen.
Through your sacrifice, the king returned, entire, unbroken, and ready to reclaim his throne. You held faith that Avalon's fate still turned with him, that one last rising could bring balance to the broken land. Now he rules again, and the world bends to the weight of your choice, for salvation or for ruin. You gave everything to restore the king, and your journey ended with his return. Closing your eyes upon the sight of Arthur's triumph, you felt no regret, only the certainty that your final choice had been the right one. With One Eye and Captain Brandon working side by side, the South found a peace it hadn't known in years. The roads stayed open, the fields were guarded, and the people finally felt safe. No longer bound to Camelot or the Knights of the Round Table, it became a land ruled by its own people on its own terms. The men here stayed in Kuinact, but Yvain failed to rally the minds and hearts needed for his Grail quest. With no clear leaders and rising tension, both Kuinact and Camelot grew fragile, drifting toward division, with no one left to hold the line. You awakened the giants, and with them at their side, the Dal Rita conquered Camelot. As the capital fell, the customs of the tribes spread across Avalon. Not everyone welcomed them, but the change had already taken root. Fergus was named the new Galahad the Loyal. With One Eye and Brendan backed by the Dal Rita the Forlorn Swords, he saw that the South's alliance was strong enough to stand on its own. He urged Camelot to leave the South in peace, and turned his attention to securing the rest of Avalon. The captain led the South to independence, breaking all ties with Camelot. Under his rule, the Horns of the South flourished. Merchants, pilgrims, and adventurers returned to the roads, and prosperity once again reached the far corners of the land. One Eye ruled the South, with the Horns of the South at his side. Over time, the Dal Rita of the Fallen Swords rallied to his banner, forging a unified force. With the South secured, he stood in a strong position to launch future conquests across Avalon. Nianta left Kuinact with Yvain, and her fate remained unknown. Yet among the people she once served, tales of her devotion and courage endured, and her name was remembered with respect. Maggot chose to remain in Kuinact, and the people stayed with him. Over time, they grew to trust him and often sought his wisdom. In time, he took on an apprentice, planting the first seeds of a new druidic tradition. Eothra left Kuinact alongside Yvain, despite concerns about his age. His fate remained unknown, but the people admired him for finding purpose at the end of his life, and spoke of him with lasting respect. The Volker joined the rest of the Dal Rita, without a matron and without Mathar's blessing. Even so, their warriors kept the ferocity they had once been famed for, tempered now by a clarity that left the other tribes uneasy. They were respected, but only barely. For what greater dishonor is there than turning one's back on the goddess who had made them what they were? Ingrid turned away from the eternal sleep, choosing life over dreams. In time, she began to rebuild the Thoid among the living, planting the first seeds of a new future for her scattered people. Under Dav Hamra's leadership, the Ulf grew stronger but more isolated. The tribe and the Stone Wardens became one, bound by a new symbol of strength, a steady hand against the chaos beyond their borders. Following Galerna's path, The Sven clung to the old ways, their faith sustained by the Stagfather's living presence within the unrealm of the hunt. They turned inward, shunning outsiders, and deepened their devotion to the blood-stained rites of their ancestors. You accepted the mycelium's offer and let the spores consume Sagramor's body. Now the kingdom lies under fungal control, its people connected, obedient, and slowly fading into the roots that feed the spores. After returning to Camelot, Killian lived quietly for a time. When he vanished, few asked questions. Unsettling rumors had always followed him, and most preferred not to remember.